Still not gelled my hair. The quality of this stream is just dire. It's falling. Standards used to be high. Remember when standards were high and we all expected quite a lot of me? And last stream I was just like, nah, I'm going to gel my hair at the start. I'm going to use the webcam as a mirror. And then we did that. That might become a thing now. I feel that I used to hold myself to a higher standard, and now I've become complacent. All of you are like, no, I don't remember that. I don't remember when this stream was high quality. If anything, it was just average. It's the normal stream. It's whelming. Show us your face already, Josh. You don't deserve that for the next 5 minutes. Okay, rarity, scarcity gives things value. If I just showed my face all the time, it would have no value. Tea. Got myself a cup of tea. Got a can of Cherryade, and I've got a little shaker of Gamer Sops because, you know, I like to keep my body guessing. I like to change it up a little bit. What will I be drinking? Will it be hot? Will it be fizzy? Will it be sweet with a little bit of nootropics? Who knows? I'm just going to randomly grab a drink and throw it back. That's the crazy wild life I live. We have 5 more minutes, right? We do. We do have 5 more minutes. Good morning from the USA. Good afternoon from the UK. Coffee? Get in the bin. I remember the rhyme, but it does nothing because I live in the US. That seems like a you problem. That's really a skill issue. The rhyme is perfect. I am a man that lives on the edge. A wise man once said, if you're not living on the edge, you're taking up too much space. That man, I don't know who it was, but they were very clever. I also like to live. Is Josh ready for an Air Up sponsorship? No, because instead of just smelling something nice, I like to just drink something nice. I find it's easier to just put something into the water and drink that instead. Was it Albert Einstein? He probably said that. What, no grooming today? Well, I mean, I know that I'm a YouTuber, but we don't groom all the time. Little self-referential YouTuber humor there for you. Just throw it in. Some of you might be thinking, oh, that joke's a bit dark. Don't worry, I'll buy a ukulele. Get ready for my apology video. We could start. We could literally start right now. I'm just sat here. The game is playing. I'm just being pedantic and waiting for the timer to tick down. For those of you who weren't like here for context, grooming was literally I did my hair. Like it was male grooming. You know, the kind that like Manscaped try and sell you on all the time. I have a weird history with Manscaped because I use their products and they are quite good, but they tried to contact me for a sponsorship and it was just all types of terrible. That thing was an absolute farce. They did not appreciate my idea for an advert either. They were like, Josh, you've got to read this script. I'm like, you sure I can't just start with, if there's one thing you care about, it's a YouTuber's balls. And they didn't really seem to appreciate the angle that I was going with. I thought it would have made a great advert. One minute 53. We could start. Game's there. I'm here. We're all ready. Hair's not done yet. Oh man, the quality of this stream is just going so downhill. Yeah, I would start that. The problem is, adverts are just so immediately generic and immediately recognizable. They're like, but first, a word from our sponsor. I thought, you got to add a bit of humor to it. You got to make it a little bit silly. You got to have a bit of a joke with it. But they did not. They did not appreciate the fact that I was joking around with their product. They're like, Josh, this is a very serious product. I'm like, it's literally just a razor. And it's a very good razor, don't get me wrong. But you can have a bit of a joke with it. Worse hair and your forearms are massive. Thank you. I'm trying to build up the old forearm muscles. You know, it's how I'm doing that. It is none of your business. You don't need to know that. Don't ask why the right one's bigger than the left one. It's genetics. Just genetics. Don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Hello, Chat and Josh. Can anyone tell me the place I have to enter early on to avoid the encounter being unbeatable? Oh, yeah, that's the... There is an encounter that sets the boss's health based on your own health. It's... Oh, I can't remember where that health is, but there is a thing. It is a thing. It actually genuinely is. But no, thank you. I am slowly getting there with the old... Nearly got a license for these, you know. Which way to the vets, because these swans are sick. You know what they say? Oh, we've been streaming for 10 minutes. The dad jokes are already in. They're already straight in. Sorry, you're going to be second monitor content while I play some Sea of Stars. Do it. Do it. Put me on the second monitor. See what happens. You're thinking of Gender Revel in Mournhold? Probably. Oh yeah, the Tribunal Sewers, that's the one. The Tribunal Sewers sets the enemy to like 30 times your level or something, which ends up being really silly. Get that into the Manscaped. They might change their tune. So what happened was, first of all, I am going to play some Morrowind. I really want to see if we can actually get close to finishing Morrowind today. That'd be really cool if we could. But allow me to explain what happened with Manscaped. A while ago, I was doing a podcast called The Tangent Tavern with a friend of mine, a guy called Callum Upton, who also does YouTube stuff. And Manscaped contacted us and said, hey guys, can we send you some razors and stuff? And can you do like a little shout out if you think the razors are good? And I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Just give us a code as well. We'll put the code on the podcast and people can get some money off it. So they sent us the razors and fair play to them. They're pretty good. You know, that little lawnmower kind of thing. It was decent. It was like a little wireless charging thing. I still use it. And about 2 or 3 days later, we got contacted by Manscaped saying, hey guys, a bit of an issue. Your code, your money off code that we gave you has been leaked and people are using it. And I went, okay, you're going to have to fill me in with this because I feel like, to me, it feels like people using a code is kind of the point. That's kind of the end goal. That's like the purpose. If we follow the path from being given a code to the code being used, I don't see any issue with this path. I was expecting it to get there. And they were like, oh, no, not quite like that. What's happened is it's been leaked to one of those money off sites, you know, where you search, is there a code for this item? And then it searches through all the interactive codes and it finds yours and uses it. So we don't actually know if the traffic is coming from your podcast or if the traffic is coming from people searching for a code and it finding yours. And I'm like, right, that very much sounds like an issue that you should have solved as the company that makes this before you come to me. Like, I feel for you, don't get me wrong, but that's also not my problem or fault. So they said, okay, it's absolutely fine. Can we just, instead, can you do another advert for us? And I went, oh, no, that's not how this works. And they went, oh, okay, cool, we'll contact you. And they never did. So my experience with Manscaped's products, actually very good. Interacting with streamers in general, a couple of issues. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. I'll always be honest with you guys with products and stuff. My favorite ever sponsorship that reached out to me was Mad Cats. You know, those guys that make the controllers for Player 2 from when you were a kid? Because their email opened with, all right, Josh, you make second monitor content, we make controllers for second players. Let's do this. And I thought, that's at least very self-aware. You know? Fair play. That is entirely self-referential. I get where they're coming from with that. And I spoke to them for a bit, and you know what? They were decent. They were nice people. Ultimately, I said no, because they had no products that I thought would appeal to me. But I respect it. They knew where they stood. They knew where I stood. Did it. They watched a video. Good start to them. So some of you are asking if we can have a previously on, because, you know, people are watching this through on the replays channel, which is great. Some people are joining for the first time. So we need to do like a previously on Morrowind. Oh, goodness. Dagoth Ur's coming back. We should send the tribunal to stop him. Oh, no. Vivek's a little bit narcissistic. Al-Solthasil's dead, killed by Al-Malexia. Al-Malexia's now also dead, killed by someone who may or may not be the Nerevarine. Are you the Nerevarine? Don't know. You've got to finish 7 trials to prove you are the Nerevarine. Well, we've finished a few of them. Maybe we should go and finish the other ones. Okie dokie. That's it. You're now caught up to speed. So, for those of you who weren't here last stream, let me explain. We're currently in the tower of the Telvanni Council. The Telvanni are wizards. Apollo. You do not need to balk at everything outside. He protects me from everything, ever. He just... If this house got broken into, he would sleep. But if the goldfish across the street farts, then he knows and has to bark to warn us that something is wrong. So yeah, he's... there might be a tree outside. Pretty much. There's a tree, there's a leaf, there's a bit of wind. He even just thought about it. I don't know, something like that. Bark the sponsors away. So yes, we're currently in the Telvanni Council, and we need to convince all of the Telvanni councillors to name us as the Hortator, who is the war speaker for the house. It effectively gives us the priority and permission to say to the house, look, we need to combine with the other 5 great houses and actually charge into battle and survive. Now, we've already been named Hortator of House Hlalu and House Redoran. This is the last house that we need to be approved from. The problem is, these people standing on these plinths, these are not the councillors. These are the mouths of the councillors, as in the voices that speak for them. Because the councillors are wizards, they exist around the world. So we now need to go on an actual adventure to find all of the councillors and to convince them to name us the Hortator. And what I love about Morrowind's prophecy is, I hate games where you are the chosen one, but I love games where you can choose to be the one. That's what I like. I don't like it when fate says, you are destined to succeed. I like it when fate goes, we have no idea what's meant to happen, but if you try really hard, maybe you'll succeed. Morrowind treads that fine line. They've got this really kind of catch-22 with the Nerevarine prophecy. They say, only the Nerevarine will be able to finish all 7 trials, but you can only finish all 7 trials if you're the Nerevarine, and you only become the Nerevarine if you finish all 7 trials. So if you attempt to and fail, they just go, guess you weren't the Nerevarine. But if you are the Nerevarine and if you aren't and you finish all 7 trials, they turn around and go, guess you are. So it's a weird self-fulfilling prophecy where you are only the chosen one if you do all the things the chosen one was meant to do, which I think is very clever. Yeah, I like this. It's very similar to Dark Souls, where they're like, hey, someone's going to do it, but we don't know if it's you. I like that a lot. That's very, very cool. You could farm Elder Scrolls content for years. You could. You really could, and I'm going to. In fact, we're going to farm Bethesda, because once we've finished Morrowind, I mean, all these ash storms, they've almost made me wish for a nuclear winter. Right, let's talk to this person first. Felissa Ullison. They are the mouth of somebody else. So I need you to make me the Telvanni Hortator. Ask me about it. You'll have to speak directly to Mistress Therana about this. Her tower, Tel Branora, is south of Sadrith Mora, on the southeast point of Azura's coast on a long peninsula. There's no convenient way to get there. I must warn you, Mistress Therana is very eccentric. It's hard to get and keep her attention. You'll do better if you try and keep her happy, or not distract her with long arguments. So, Tel Branora, south of Sadrith Mora. Let's do this. We've got to do every one kind of at a time, because of how bloody complicated this is going to be otherwise. Sadrith Mora. This is where we currently are. It said it was on a peninsula south. Fastest way to get there is jump. And thankfully I've made a spell which reinforces my jump pretty substantially. Am I going to play Oblivion and Skyrim in the future? Nope. I'm probably going to... I mean, eventually, yes. But the next game I'm going to play without a doubt is... Fallout New Vegas, because I've never played Fallout New Vegas. Is that the place we need to be? Over there. Tel Branora, I believe, was the place, wasn't it? They said, we'll find them in Tel Branora, and it's south of Sadrith Mora. But they also said it was on a long peninsula, so it might be that one just there. That looks like a long peninsula. Oh, this is going to take ages. This is going to take really, really long. Matthew, finally catching a stream live. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I love your content, and I have one question. What? Matthew, get in the bin. I thought that was like a genuine message. This is the first message you've ever sent. Like, I thought, oh, mate, Matthew, me and him are going to be good buddies, good friends. Matthew gets it. We're going to understand. Oh, but no. No, straight up. Straight up with the... Fooled me. Fooled me. Played me like a cheap fiddle. Can't believe you would do this to me, Matthew. First day you've popped over here. So, the mouth is having me search for a long peninsula. Don't make a joke about that. That's... If any, that's too rude. This is not the energy that we're bringing to the stream. We are lovely, genuine, good, choir-going Christian boys here. No sexual innuendos at all on the adventures of Lusty, the Argonian maid. Now, a peninsula, probably my favourite geographical location, is a bit that sticks out into the ocean. So I've got a feeling it might be that thing down there, but I'll have to go and double check. Let me just smack around this cliff racer with my leg. There we go. Kicked it by punching it. And we continue to jump. Now, what I might do in a second is I might actually take the Daedric armor off, because when I have low weight... Why do you have a leg in your hand? Seems as good a weapon as any. It's a good bonk. Sometimes you just got to get a leg over, because it's a legendary weapon. Don't hate me. Don't do it. You don't want to hate me. Jesus, oh my god, leave. Just tuned in. Is he wielding the goat's leg? No, this is a Nord leg, actually. We found it inside a hawker's stomach. This, my friend, is a Nord leg. It's not a very good weapon, but it is quite funny. So that's what we're using. Did I take a bite from it? It was actually found pre-bitten. It was very conveniently pre-eaten, which I think was great. Where is the place I have to go? Was it Tel Friar or something? I needed to go to Tel something. Tel Branora, that was the one. So, can someone do me a favour? If one of you guys has access to the internet, which I assume you do because you're watching this on Twitch, could you let me know where Tel Branora is? We really do need to know. I've got literally no idea where Tel Branora is. Mickey's like, no, find it yourself, mate. We're not your slaves. Find it yourself. Take the boat from Vivek. Thank you, Meta. You're the one person keeping this stream going. You're the glue that's holding this all together. Tel Branora is south from Sadrith Mora. Cheers, newbie. That's exactly the information I needed. 100% spot on, perfect. All I needed to know. Good man. Just Googled, I think it's in Morrowind. Is this the energy that we're going to have this stream? Is this what you guys are all bringing? Alright, because I mean, I don't mind that, but I need to be prepared. I need to ready myself. Is this what we're doing for the next 6 hours? I'm going to try and stream and you're going to just ruin it. Is that what's going to happen? Okay. Well, we can do that. I just need to be prepared. I'm okay with this. Good afternoon, Josh. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the bits. Remarkably kind of you. My rest has been interrupted by a beetle. Stab you with my little stabby blade. So this is the only real peninsula that's part of this island. We need to... Just started, I've googled it, it's in Tamriel. Just wanted like a fun little... It did... Oh, it's all the way... What? Why is it south of Sadrith Mora? That's bullshit. That's Sadrith Mora there. I am south of Sadrith Mora. Tel Branora's down there. It's south of friggin' Molag Mar. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, fine, hang on. Let's just get our jump on. I do, however, need to show you something. It's very important that you see this. It's actually remarkably important that you see this. This is currently me wearing full Daedric armor. You'll notice that my current carried weight is 428 out of 500. That's pretty heavy. You know, we're carrying a lot of weight right there. If I cast my jump spell and then jump, this is what happens. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good jump. You know, you can't deny that's a pretty good jump. However, if we were to drop a load of weight and do that again, you would discover it is a much, much, much better jump. Let me show you. Hang on. Let me show you by doing this. I'm going to cast Recall. I'm going to recall back to my house. My house, which is my little loot corner. Now, all of these items are OP. They're massively OP. Which means it is true that Lusty's house is full of OPness. There's just so... You can't move in this house without touching an OPness. It's just impossible. So let's put instead... Let me show you. If I were to put the pauldrons kind of back here, and then the gauntlets kind of back here. I'm trying to keep everything a little bit tidy, you know. I'm trying to tidy up a little bit. Have a nicer house going on. Then we stick the short sword down as well. The short sword's not actually that good, but we'll put the Daedric cuirass maybe just there. The greaves, they're quite big. They can stay there. We're already dropping quite a lot of weight. The short sword itself is heavy. We probably don't need all these books either. We just need, if anything, like magic. Oh, in fact, yeah, I could just use magic. That would work. Fisting the bed, I see. What I do in my free time is up to me. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I like the fact that that message was held, but I still read it. So you're still kind of involved. You're still part of the stream. It's okay. I like how the game drops the item where you put it. I love it. I love the fact that you can just make Morrowind look great like this. There's no housing system in the game, but you can kind of just make a house by just dropping things as and where you need them. Now, the Amulet of Van Halen is staying. The leg actually weighs 5, so we'll put the leg just there. We'll pick it up again in a second. Don't you worry about it. We don't need the 36 Lessons of Vivek, because that was written by an insane person. We probably don't need the red book anymore. That's also sorted. We're still carrying 177 weight, and I think that's because we've got all of these things. Like, if I drop these things, because these are bloody heavy, you'll see that actually our weight goes down quite substantially. If I drop all these armorer's hammers. Okay, now without that, we're down to like 73. That weight is... that's a lot less. I mean, where even is the weight coming from? 73? That's some heavy stuff. Got no weapons. What? That weighs 30. The shield weighs 30, but the shield's also really important that we use that. These scrolls don't add too much weight. The miscellaneous stuff probably does. Moon and Star, that's a book that we don't need. I'm going to drop all these books that we don't need here. We probably don't need the real Nerevar anymore, or the yellow book. These are all done and sorted. Right, we're down to 65 weight. Sithis is also a book that I'm never going to read. And Stone Singer's stuff. The Lost Prophecies. I'll come and get these again. If I need them, I know where they are. It's important to have a bit of a kind of slightly tidier inventory. Okay, that seems like a cool stuff. We've now got down to 61 weight. We only have 61 weight. So first of all, you notice my jump is higher immediately. And I'm moving a lot quicker. So let's see what would happen now if I go to Vivek using the ring, the Bralazar's Mazed Band. Because that has a cool little teleport feature on it.
Must you bother me?
You've seen the jump with the Daedric armor on. Let's see what happens if we jump without the Daedric armor on. Okay, he's got Sadrith Mora, which is Tel Branor's over that way. So without the Daedric armor. Oh, that is substantially further. Okay, that is like a lot further. So the Daedric armor is badass. We spent ages trying to get it. Are you okay, Josh? You look like you just woke up or you had a rough night. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate that. I love it when people hop into the stream and go, hey, Josh, you look like shit. You should maybe improve that. No, so what it is I've got a window to the side of me, which is casting light on this side of my face. I've got a light up there, a ring light, which is casting shadows here. And the biggest problem, and this is something that I'm trying really hard to sort out, but it is proving challenging, is I am aging, which is very annoying. And sometimes I wake up and I look at my face and I'm like, ooh, that's older. And you know what? Not feeling it. It's not great. Would not recommend. 2 out of 10. So sometimes when I wake up and I look old, it is because I am old. That, unfortunately, is the truth. I don't want to sit here and lie to you and be like, yeah, it's just, you know, it's just me being me. No, I'm old. It's okay. Need some face lotion. You're old. You're like 26. I'm older than that. But I'm going for the daddy arc. That's what I am. I'm firmly, like, someone said to me that I should end up cosplaying Old Man Jojo from the immensely popular TV show JoJo. And I think I should. I think there was a bunch of kind of anime books based on the show afterwards. But I think, yeah, I could do JoJo at some point. I could become a JoJo character. Can we do it? Let's just, hang on. Let's just summon, I can just summon a spear. And then after summoning a spear, just use the Daedric spear to stab you guys. That's so much easier. And lighter. Because this thing weighs nothing. And it buffs my spear to 110. A shipwreck. Should we explore this shipwreck? I think we gosh darn should. What's in here? It's a Skelly Bob. Sit down, Mr. Skellington. Oh, what we got going on down here? We got boxes. We got crates. We got singular gold coins. For some reason, laid out in that strange pattern. What's in the cloth sack? Even more gold coins? Yep, 4 of them. And some more gold just here. I do like exploring the wrecks of Morrowind, if you will. Ooh, it's even... Hello. Nope, can't talk to you. I was going to have a chat with you. Ship Captain. What you got on you? Steel Shard Mauler, 2-handed. Cast when strikes, pretty good hammer. Pants, 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 and a simple key. I'll take a simple key. Maybe it will open a simple lock. Yep. Let's open this. What we got? Dwemer Boots of Flying. Cast when used, levitate 1 to 100 points for 10 seconds on self. Daedric Wakizashi. Well, I mean, sometimes you just explore a random ship and you find the best weapon in the game. Who knew? And sometimes you find boots that let you fly. When I say best weapon in the game, the Daedric weapons truly are incredibly fast and very powerful. So yeah, we might have just found a really badass sword. I love that about Morrowind. See? Let's just see if I can slash you down. Jump and hit you. Come on. Come on, you little cliff racer. There we go. Right, now was there anything down here in the captain's cabin? Captain's cabin. Not seeing anything. Oh, 100 gold in the cloth sack. Yeah, I'll take that. Why the heck not? Cool. A simple key was used to open the lock. Alright, cool. So that's what the simple key was for. I do need to have a rest, but I don't think I can. Can I rest in here? Yeah, we can. Quick nappy nap. And then off we go. I remember the rhyme, and here I am. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I joined in as a cliff racer, very Morrowind. There have been a lot of cliff racers so far. There will be many more. Oh my god, I caught a JoshStrifeHayes stream. You did, Jan. I'm sorry, but you did. Prepare to be whelmed. Prepare yourself. For when you leave this stream, you will say that was definitely a stream that I saw. There was a streamer. There was a game. He played the game. There was some chat interaction. Everything I expected to be in a stream was there. Neither better nor worse than I wanted it to be. Beautiful. This was, of all the streams of 2024, this was one of them. That's what I pride myself on. Sometimes people watch these streams. I want you to leave thinking, well, you know, Josh is definitely one of the streamers ever. That's all I ever want you to think about me. Just one of the streamers ever. People are like, one of the best? No, that's too much. You're expecting too much there. One of the streamers ever is good. Thank you, Market Light, for the first message that just says first message. I appreciate that. Right, what's going on here? Hello? Oh, are you the woman I have to speak to? No, I've got to speak to Mistress Therana. Let's put this weapon away. Yo, are you Mistress? Oh, yeah, you're Therana, Dalen. I have a little advice to share with you, Outlander. Stay out of things that don't concern you. This affair is between myself and Therana. I want no help. I'll tolerate no interference. Ah. So, you clearly have an issue because you've got some guards with you. One of them who apparently is just called Kun. Okay, so you got some guards with you, and there's a thing just there. I need to go and ask Mistress Therana if she'll name me Hortator of House Telvanni. I need to get 5 people to approve me. So, let's just pop in, see if she'll be like, yo, can I speak for you? Now, getting into Telvanni houses is always a little bit complicated because they don't like stairs. And they will sometimes build their entire houses inside trees. Oh, this is cool. But with things that go up. Outfit. Like that.
You might get caught dead in it.
Oh.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Alright, cool. You guys, you're doing your thing. Oh, we got those Dwarven Boots of Flying. Let's use them. Right. Dwarven Boots of Flying. Where are they? Oh, don't tell me that I need to wear them. You do. Sometimes you need to wear these things before you can actually use them. Oh no, the Dwemer Boots of Flying don't do anything for me. Because you need to put them on because I'm a beast class. I can't wear boots. That is a problem. You know what? I'm going to put them right here. Right on the table. They can just hang out there. But it's okay because I already know how to levitate. I know. I've already got that spell. See, look at it. Levitate. Let's cast it. Ready? You don't have enough magic to cast this spell. Oh, not a problem. I've got my wizard staff. No, I don't. It's in my house. Let's go outside and have a quick tactical nap. I need all of you to stop talking. All right? Don't judge me for this. You can't nap here. It's illegal. What about napping over here? All right, so if you've not been to these... That's a very long jump. If you've not been to these Morrowind streams before, they do take time. We can't nap here. There are enemies. Let me sort this out. Oh, God. This is... It's going to be one of those streams, as in everything's going to take much longer than it should do, and I don't think any of you are going to help with this. Josh looking for a place to sleep. I just want to... There we go. Rest until healed. Beautiful stuff. Oh, look at that skybox. Now, Morrowind does hold up still. It really does. Let's just leap all the way back over to here. Look how we leap. When you don't have that Daedric armor on, my goodness. Your leap is something else. And the speed we move. It still looks nice. It's got great music. It doesn't play as well as it needs to, but I think it's a very good RPG. It still holds up. It's a very good RPG. It definitely still stands up. So,
if you're looking for
we need to find Mistress. Let's see if we can pop up here. If I was a Mistress, I'd be somewhere up high. See if we can find her. Now, I do have a spell called Love Me, which enhances my personality by a lot, which I think is very useful. Right, where's the Mistress?
What, Enwa?
Yeah, that's the lower tower. I actually don't know where she is, so could be searching for a while. But I've got a spell called Love Me. Oh, Therana's chambers. In we go. Oh, God, of course. God damn it. Why? Oh, God. I've got to levitate up there somehow. No, I'm just going to jump. Ready? Oh, goodness. Okay, so we jumped so fast we nearly clipped through the ceiling because the game could not handle that. Goodness. We do have quite the good jump on us. Not this way. Not that way. This way. Therana? You there? There you are.
Ask if you must.
Therana, you, have I interrupted something? What are you burning? The Book of Dawn and Dusk. You're burning a book. The Pilgrim's Path. You're burning that as well. You've also got gems just hanging out next to you. The spectating chair for your pet that's just hanging out here. Now, maybe this is just... Maybe I'm reading wrong. Maybe this isn't what I think. Let's have a chat to the cat. What are you doing here? What can Razar do for you? The Mistress is right here. Oh, is this your, is your little pet? Let's have a chat. So my speechcraft is currently... I don't know if it's high enough. It's 33. Let's have a chat. Therana, what are you here for? Are you here to feed the spiders? So she's a little bit insane. I need you to make me Hortator. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it, keep them fresh with a little netch blood. Or is that a Hormador? Yes, spiders in the box. Spider eggs. Keep them fresh with netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, would you? Spider eggs? Nice fresh ones? Sure, go ahead. Show me the Hortator. Hormador? You've got it with you. Always happy to see some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders. When I was much younger, we grew our own spiders. Right, do we listen politely to her crazy story? Tell her my story, or amuse her and then quickly ask to be named Hortator? Oh, we did get told that she would just go on and on and on and on and on. So instead, we're like, ha-ha, make me Hortator right now. Quick, amuse. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things in it. I'm trying to amuse you. She doesn't pay any attention to us being amused. My goodness. Let's just listen politely, shall we? In Hormadors, big ones. Need them for big, so the spiders. Spiders? You listening? Spiders? That's what I said. Big ones. So you need a big Hortator. I'm sorry, but this needs a slightly different accent. In Hormadors, how does he talk again? Folks, in Hormadors, big ones. Need them big for the spiders. What? Spider? You listening? The spiders. That's what I said. The big ones. So you need a big Hortator. Ours was steel with silver plating. Joe used to polish it. Cute little kitty. Had it since he was a little bitty kitty. Gone now, of course. Dropped dead. They get old. You have to get new ones. Not quite as good as the old ones, folks, believe me, but You do what you can do. Oh, there you are, Lusty. What was your name again? You listening to me? Listen politely. Mistress Therana continues to chatter amiably with no signs of stopping. She looks like she could go on forever. I hate this. Gonna put more lawsuits into the voice. We do need to. I've just joined the stream. What's going on? Don't question these things. Just don't try and understand what's happening at any given moment. Just join. It's like a river. Just join the river. Float down the river with us. Maybe in about 20 minutes you'll be there thinking, I'm glad I floated down this river. I understand what's going on now. It's very difficult to explain the ebbs and flows of the current when you just join. But just let it wash over you. Come with us for a bit, and then maybe you'll be like, I get it. I get that. This stream it's more of a vibe. It's less of a focused, linear story. Don't ask, just be whelmed. Right, I'm going to tell her story and ask to be confirmed as Hortator. I mustn't be rude now. It's Mistress Therana speaking to you. And when Mistress Therana speaks, everyone listens, don't they? Because if they don't, they get very stiff and stuck way down in the basement with the spiders. Okay, so Therana is clearly insane. What if I were to cast the spell Love Me? Because I have a spell called Love Me, which is actually a 100% personality boost for about 20 seconds. Now my personality is 120. Now we talk to her. Oh! Likes me so much more. Oh, it's you again. Make me Hortator, please. Amuse her. Goodness, where did you learn how to do that? Could you do it again? Oh, very pretty. Do it again. Oh, please, please. Oh, certainly, I have a Hormador around here somewhere. If you'll just... Oh, you want to be a Hortator? Certainly. Go right ahead. Right after you do the thing again. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, goody, goody. Excellent. We have now been named Hortator. Fantastic. She will vote me as Hortator. You did the thing. Now, I do need to tell you an interesting thing about Telvanni. Can we talk to you while I'm still really nice? No, my personality has dropped down. There is a really cool thing about House Telvanni. They respect... I see we're dropping the potato pronunciation. Oh, the Hortator. I do like the Hortator. Don't you worry. There'll be more Hortator. But one cool thing about House Telvanni is this is the only house where you can just kill all of them. Because Telvanni are ageless wizards, and they very much respect power. And if you're able to kill them, they actually see that as having enough power to be in control. So if you do just go and kill all 4 others, they will still name you Hortator because that is their way. House Hlalu don't like it because it doesn't make them any money. And House Redoran don't like it because they're all about the honourable duels and stuff like that. But if you just go and kill pretty much everyone else, they're all like, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. If anything, we kind of expected that to happen eventually. That was always part of the plan. So I respect that about House Telvanni. You can just kill them all and they're totally okay with that. Any plans for RuneScape streams in the future? I would love to get back to RuneScape. I think RuneScape's one of my most favourite MMORPGs, without a doubt. Right, we're going to get to Wolverine Hall back in Sadrith Mora. Fastest way to get there? Probably just jump north a lot. Because we do cover quite a bit of distance every time we jump now. We've taken off the heavy Daedric armor. And instead we just leap. And the leaping, I think, is helping. Get to the top of this, like, hill, find there. I mean, that was like, I think, what, 2 or 3 leaps? Rest 24 hours, so we recharge the amulet. 2 or 3 leaps. And we have definitely made it all the way there. Love your content and like your humour. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Let's just cast my old Colovian parachute. Okay, we're nearly there. We'll just keep jumping. We'll keep leaping. And we'll get there. Will you play RuneScape again? RuneScape's great, but no. I will play it again when I find time. The problem is there are so many games I want to play. Just so many. And there are so many bloody good games that I want to find time to be able to play. And it's kind of difficult to find the time to play all of them. That's the problem I'm facing here. It's not that I don't want to play them. It's that finding time to play them all is difficult. Once again, I am late. That's not acceptable. Where is Putt saves the zoo. Look, if we're playing old games like that, we're playing Spy Fox. Anyone play the Spy Fox games? I love the Spy Fox games. I had them when I was a kid on PC. They were amazing, without a doubt. Absolutely love the Spy Fox games. My goodness, thank you very much for all the subs. That's remarkably kind of you, Germany. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. What have you been up to today? But yeah, I loved the Spy Fox games. Spy Foxes, they were point-and-click kind of adventure things. Remember those, the point-and-click adventures? Right, Sadrith Mora's over there. The reason we're going back to Sadrith Mora is because I need to know the location of the next Telvanni wizard. We've got to get the locations from them every time. And I could probably just remember the locations, but that sounds like a lot of work. So instead, I'm just going to try and... Can I land there perfectly? That would be... Oh, nope, nope. Missed it by that much. Okay, is this the council house? No, that's the Great Hall. The council house is somewhere else. The council house is... I'm going to wait for a bit because it's too dark right now. Let me just have a bit of a wait. There we go. Now it's lighter. The council house is the orb. Where's the orb? There's the orb. Let's go together to ponder the orb. And then we ask where the other people are. I started with the Elder Scrolls V, but then I was sucked into the Duo Q games and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a good game. I like Guild Wars 2. You think Spy Fox is on Steam? We'll play Spy Fox at some point. Like several multi-part series replaying all the old Spy Fox games. Right, so we've collectively done you. You have named me Hortator. Correct. Yes. Done and done. You, Raven. Name me Hortator. Good grief. We've heard talk about a reborn Nerevar for years and thought it was just an Ashlander superstition. And it sounds like a crisis is coming with Dagoth Ur in the 6th house. You'll have to speak directly to Mistress Dratha about this. She lives in Tel Mora, a tower north along the coast. You should be able to find a ship at the docks to take you there for a pittance. Right, Tel Mora, and we're speaking to Mistress Dratha. Let's go and have a check. Tel Mora, Mistress Dratha. Is it on my... It is on my map. We could get a ship, or, bear with me, we could jump all the way there. That seems much more like the way Lusty would do things. Would she ride the boat, or would she just throw herself at it? I was going to say the word toss, but I figured that wouldn't make the best sound clip. Just... I'm not even going to say it. No, you can finish the sentence yourself. You know where I'm going with it. You understand exactly where I'm going with it, but I'm not going to do it. But we're going to keep going this way, all the way to Tel Mora, one of the Telvanni strongholds. Where are you going with it? You know. You know. We all know. We all know what's going on here. You don't need to... You need to make me say it. Can I have a quick nap? Tactical nap? Rest for 24 hours, because that refills my jump amulet. Telvanni wizards do seem pretty cool. You know, I think of all of the wizards I've met so far, these guys seem the most chill. That was a Daedric ruin that I'm not going to end up exploring. Tel Mora is that way. Is that it? That might be it just there. We may have found it. Telvanni wizards definitely seem the most chill out of all the houses. They're like the most, we don't really care. We're just going to hang out, do our own thing. You guys can do what you want without us. Yeah, I mean, they're insane. I mean, they're massively insane, superpowered racists. But they are, you know, chill within the world of Morrowind, which is a hard thing to be, because everyone else is extremely angry in this world. Alright, let's see if we can find Mistress, whatever her name was. This is Tel Mora. Right, can we get inside? No. Where is... I love the fact these are whole cities. We might need to float up to it. That might be where we need to get to. Alright, cool. New plan. Hang on. I'm falling off the edge. There we go. Right, new plan. Let's just jump up to there. Land there. Okay, so if you jump straight up, you can jump quite high in this game. Would I live in a magical mushroom city IRL? Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? In we go. Tel Mora. Hey, is it you? It was Dratha, wasn't it? Speak to Dratha. Dratha! Hey, how's it going? Will you make me Hortator? So, there's something to those old prophecies after all. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azora's portents, as they should, and you are the foretold Nerevarine. Quite a shock to those mallet-headed housefathers, eh? Nerevar comes back as a woman? Oh, certainly, I'm quite happy to name you Hortator. Here, take these scrolls with you. Never know when they'll come in handy. 4 Scroll of Summon Golden Saint has been added to your inventory. Okay, so this is a really cool story beat. If your character is male, she hates you, and I think you need to kill her to secure that vote, because Telvanni you can, because she's all about, you know, the woman power. And if you are a female, she's like, yeah, straight up, do it. Here's some summon the best creatures in the game scrolls, which I think is a nice addition to the roleplay. It doesn't lock you out of being able to finish the game, but it gives you a different experience. And that's what good RPGs should do. Right, Summon Golden Saints, by the way, are just the most powerful things in the game. They are incredibly tough. So, we have sorted that out. That was way easier than it should have been. Oh, you couldn't make Morrowind today. They'd make it too woke. I bet they'd make Vivek a hermaphrodite or something like that. They'd do something dumb. Oh, goodness. Thankfully, that doesn't happen in the original game. I bet they'd make one of the tribunal a woman. I bet they'd make that woman kill a male member of the tribunal. Oh, the wokists. For anyone unsure, that literally happens in the game. So, I'm satire. It's parody of what it is. Yes. I bet they'd make slavery look bad. Slavery is very bad in the game, and you can kill the slavers, and it's one of the few things that there's absolutely no repercussions for doing. You can just kill them, and the game's like, I get it. Totally understand. Can I have a nap? I can't nap because there are enemies nearby. I cannot nap. Need my tactical nappy naps. But it won't let me do it. Oh, swim across this. I bet they'd make Vivek bang the Daedric god of destruction. I bet they would. Oh, they'd just ruin it. Oh, hang on. Angry fish. We kill the angry fish. Cool. Alright, you're dead. Can we nap yet? We still can't have a tactical nap. Gotta find like a dungeon to go into or something and have a nap in there. Nothing bad happens in a dungeon. If we summon the Golden Saints strategically, we might find the Daedric Tower Shield. Oh! Because they do drop the Daedric Tower Shield, don't they? That's possible. Now, another thing is, you can actually learn the Summon Golden Saints spell. And if you cast Soul Trap on the Summon Golden Saints, you can trap the best soul in the game that you can repeatedly summon. The best soul in the game is Almalexia, if you have the expansion pack Tribunal, and if you don't, it's Vivek. Now, you can use Azura's Star, the reusable unlimited soul gem, to capture both those souls and use them to enchant. However, I don't think there's an item in the game big enough to take full advantage of the size of their souls. So even if you were to trap them, I don't think there's anything that you would actually kind of really benefit from having that soul on. We can still do it purely for fun, but there's nothing actually needed greater than the Golden Saint. They have a higher charge, so you can use items more often. Okay, cool, gotcha. Wow, I thought you were like 35. What a mature look. I mean, how old do you think I am? This is a question that many people have asked, and you've got to answer nicely, otherwise I will be offended. I'll hurt, I'll cry. You won't see it, but there'll be a little tear just rolling down. 69, we'll take it. 50 plus, Josh is 14. I just really like old RPGs. We can't jump because there's not enough charge. Your bio says 28. Yeah, but that was written like 6 years ago. So, that should give you a clue. Trick question. Older than time. Yeah. Just one of those immortal things. I mean, there's a couple of immortals living in the real world. We've all chosen to do different things. Keanu Reeves chose to become an actor. Good choice. We all support that. He's done pretty well with that. There are a couple of others. Who else just hasn't aged in ages? I mean, Keanu Reeves is definitely one of the immortal vampires. If he came out as an immortal vampire, I think we'd all be okay with it. Yeah. I think we'd be like, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. We always knew. We always supported it. Keith Richards. Potentially. Pharrell Williams. Some more people are saying. Paul Rudd. Hello from MG. Showing her Twitch for the first time. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys all doing today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You're experiencing Twitch for the first time. Oh, the Twitch culture. I like Twitch culture. It's very much you guys watch and tell me that I'm doing a bad job. I try and entertain you. You give me bad advice. I die and blame you. And then we do that for about 6 hours. It's a good thing. Tom Cruise doesn't age, but his head does get more square as time goes on. That's true. It's like a very, very strange Dorian Gray thing he's got going on there. He's like, I'm not going to die, but I'm slowly going to become a shape. No, I think Keanu Reeves is the one vampire I would accept. So, you've approved me. You've approved me. What about you? I am Malum Ryan, the mouth of Archmagister Gothren. I think Gothren should name me Telvanni Hortator, or Hortator, the sexy potato. You will have to speak directly to Master Gothren about this, and right away. His tower, Tel Arun, lies just northwest of Tel Mora. You'll need to water walk, or fly. You can do that, can't you? So, Tel Arun, northwest of Tel Mora. Let's go and do this. We've got the third Telvanni councillor. Where's Tel Arun? Oh, it's over there. It's actually pretty darn close. Tel Arun is that way. So, let's just wait here for 24 hours. In fact, it's 4 AM, so if we wait until kind of later in the day. There we go. Is that Tel Arun over there? I bet that's Tel Arun. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Big jump. We'll make it all the way there. We actually did. We may have overshot this. Nope. Hit the tip. Oh, yeah. Use the tip to make the trip. Where is the master? You're not the master.
Oh, not now, Argonian.
It's fine. I don't want to talk to you either. Right. Where was the Archmagister?
You waste your time. Go away.
You're in full Daedric armor. You're just a Dramora. And you are also just a Dramora. You have summoned 2 incredibly powerful Daedric lords to just hang out with you. Alright, cool. I mean, whatever he wants to do. Whatever floats your boat, my friend. This guy, he's looking tough. Gothren. Hey, what do you want? I want you to make me Telvanni Hortator. No. Wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense. Your proofs are persuasive. But a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility, and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and confer with the other Telvanni councillors. Leave me. Alright, cool. You know what? I'll stand here for 24 hours and do nothing, and then I'll have another word with you, and we'll see if maybe you've come to a conclusion. What about Hortator? What about now? I said I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other councillors, and I told you to leave me. Do not make me repeat myself. Alright, cool. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but what if I were to cast Love Me? Now I'm really fortified, and I talk to you again. Look, 57 out of 100. Clearly, I'm great. What about the Hortator now? No. Okay, cool. So he's like, nah, I'm going to have a chat with the guys. Fine, we'll come back to him. He needs to confer. Look at all this treasure. Some might call this loot. Like and subscribe. Stop the stream. What a whelming stream. Oh, I'm sorry. It's hard being a comedic genius sometimes. I can't control how funny I am, but apparently you all can. So, Let's leap back over here. Where's the orb? There's the orb. Where? This isn't the orb. Oh no, I've missed the orb. That's over there. Have you considered playing Strife? I have. I've considered playing many games, because everyone keeps recommending lots of different games to me, and I will get round to it eventually. Stealing chat jokes. Look, Rhett, I was hoping that nobody would point out the fact that someone in chat made that joke yesterday, so of course I've stolen it. Now this is just long-form reaction content. I'm just reacting to the jokes you make. I'm not very funny, but you guys all are. So by having you guys watch the streams and make the jokes, eventually, I can, you know, make those jokes myself, and you guys can all be, oh my goodness, Josh is very clever, very funny, very witty. I'm just hoping you all don't read chat. Why aren't we streaming if we're that funny? Guzzle, I'm glad that none of you have realized that you could just do that. If you do that, my career is over. Straight up. In my experience, millennials have the best worst puns, so it's easy to judge Josh's age from that. You know what? That is true, because I actually once did tell my friend at least 10 puns to try and make them laugh. But no pun intended. No, I'm going to let you you can experience that pun for a bit. Oh, this stream is like camping. It's intense. I'm sorry, I can't help being really funny. Right. Arara, let's talk to you. You are the mouth of Master Neloth. I think Master Neloth needs to make me Hortator. I see. Well, it sounds important. You'll have to speak directly to Master Neloth about this. Tel Naga, Master Neloth's tower, is right in the center of Sadrith Mora. Oh, Tel Naga, Master Neloth. This should be easy. He's like right over here. Right, we're already in Sadrith Mora. That must be his tower just there. Is Tel whatever tower. Let's just go and have a chat. This is easy. See? Neloth. Where are you, my boy? Neloth, my main man. Is this your tower? Is your crazy tower? It might be. Yeah, Tel Naga. Right. Where's Neloth? Where be he? Normally they're like upstairs somewhere. I do love the general vibe of this whole game. There really is very little like it on the market. Right. General quarters. Anything worth stealing in the general quarters? No.
Creature.
Nothing over here. I kind of regret drinking that potion that...
You'll get more than you bargained for from me.
I do regret drinking that potion that made everyone hate me. Because the game is now very unfriendly. Like, no one has any time for me. Everyone hates me. A lot. Nothing going on over here. I'm amazed that I haven't found more copies of people reading the Lusty Argonian Maid. Let's see what we're going on down here. Did someone drink the bitter cup? It's not as simple as that. I mean, the answer is yes, I did drink the bitter cup, but in another way, in another much more important way, isn't the bitter cup part of us all? Aren't we all connected through that? Where the hell are you, dude? Where is... It's not you.
What is it, peasant?
Is it here? We go up? Are you up there? I'm just going to jump up and see what I can find outside and around. Because normally... Oh, yep, that'll do it. Oh, that's quite the high jump. I forgot we can jump this high. Let's just land right here and go in. Oh, hello. Right, where golden door. Oh, this is... I remember you. Didn't I steal all your stuff? Yeah. Oh, no, not you. I stole someone else's stuff. Neloth, how's it going, bro?
You waste your time.
Whatever you
Go
want.
away.
The answer is no. Well, let's just slow it down a little bit, my friend. Wait, what happened to our Daedric armor? We left it in our house because we couldn't jump as far. Yo, I know you hate me, but why don't you want to make me Hortator?
No, not another word. The hell are you talking about? Who do you think you are? No, just shut up. Nonsense. Superstitious nonsense. Don't interrupt me with such foolishness. Just shut up and go away.
Okay, so he's not super keen on us being Hortator. He's like, nah, fam. Might be a no. But there is an interesting solution in House Telvanni. You can just kill everyone. Like, you straight up can just do that. So, do I find a way to raise my disposition to make him agree to make me Hortator, or do I just kill him? Let's poll this so you guys get a chance to work out what we're going to do. Because he's fine with that. Telvanni respect strength. And if you are strong enough to kill them, you're strong enough to lead them. So, it's going to be a poll. If you've never been in the chat before, you guys get to vote on what I do. Do we make him like us, or do we kill him? You have 2 minutes to vote, starting now. You can work out what we're going to do. We could kill him. We could make him like us. If you 50-50 this, we have to make him like us and then kill him. You know, just to prove a point. Yeah, we'll do both. That's got to be to the person 50-50. Why do you do this? Why are you the way that you are? Can we open this door? Nope. It's locked. Now, I'm pretty sure I can make him like me just by casting my Love Me spell. That would work. 99% sure that would work. Someone vote kill. See, what's happening is you guys always, you wait. You wait until it's like halfway, and then it's a huge surge of people voting. I'm going to eat on stream. You guys ready? Why does cheese taste better when it's stringy? It just does. It's 99% true. Chemicals, science. Just give me, what are we voting for? Do we make this dude like us, which will give us what we want in the quest?
No.
Or do we kill him,
No manners.
which will also
I'm not interested.
give us what we want in the quest?
Probably nothing.
And if you perfectly 50-50 the vote, I'll do both. But I don't think you can 50-50 this. You've only 50-50 2 votes so far. Now, don't get me wrong, they were 2 very important votes.
Probably.
And I was quite impressed that you were able to do that. But there will be people who are waiting. And then they will you'll jump in at the last second, you'll be like, okay, everyone vote now, go for it. And it'll make him like us. 5 people. That entire vote was decided by 5 people. But to make him like us, what we need is the ability to have a nap. Now, you can't just nap here because it's illegal. But what if, bear with me, what if we were to nap over here? No one's stopping me napping over here, are they? See? Illegal napping is the best napping. It's the naughtiness of it. And I never thought I would say that word exactly like that. But yes, oh, there's nothing more exhilarating than naughty napping. Oh, that's going to be a clip, isn't it? That's going to be a clip. Didn't think that one through. Kill Telvanni, roundhouse kick a Telvanni Gua, launch them. We could just do all of that. We could. Everyone say hello to Visa, the clip editor. It has come to light recently. There have been accusations, and I need to address them. There have been accusations that I am actually playing Morrowind in windowed mode on my PC. On my unaltered desktop PC, which still has the blue Windows background that it came with because I haven't been bothered to change it.
There are accusations that I'm playing Morrowind in a 1080 window. I would like you all to understand that I will address these accusations in time. It'll take me some time, just bear with me. Eventually I will address them. Right, let's cast Love Me. Save the game, chat to you now. See, look at that, 47 out of 100, perfect. Make me Hortator now you like me. What are you going on about? Prophecies, visions, superstitious jibber-jabber. Don't interrupt me with that nonsense. Go bother some bone-through-the-nose shaman or bug-eating wise woman. Right, so we need to make him like us more than he does currently. That's going to mean even more Fortify personality spells. We need Telvanni Bug Musk. That stuff makes people like you. The belt. Did you say we have a special magical belt of magicalness? What else is the belt? Fortify personality. Oh, hang on. Moon and Star. That's a ring. That is a constant Fortify personality effect. So that's fine. That's on. You said there was a special belt that gives us something. We've put the ring on. That's helped. Fortify health and agility. Do you have Moon and Star equipped? I do now. I don't think there was a belt that gave us any level of, you know, Oh, hang on. Yep, constant effect, Fortify personality. Don't think we had anything else. I can talk to him now.
I will listen, Outlander.
49 out of 100. Can I just give you 1,000 gold? Beautiful! Absolutely beautiful. 100 out of 100. Now he likes us. Sharing is good, Lusty. I like sharing. Why do you make me Hortator now I've shared with you? Hortator, war leader of House Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So, do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good, then go ahead. I don't care. Be the Hortator. Now go away. Yes, beautiful stuff.
What do you want? We've
just thrown money at him and he's like, yeah. I feel that's quite the comment on modern day life. We wanted a position of political power, so we just gave a lot of money to an old man, and now we have a position of political power. That's a little bit on the nose, Morrowind. That's like there's satire, and then there's just straight up truth. Lobbying. We've effectively lobbied. The next quest is to gerrymander all of Tamriel. It's This starts off as like a fun little adventure quest, and it ends up with actual genuine political bribery. Love it. We have just lobbied all of these houses to put us in charge. God damn, I didn't realize this. The Nords are going to have, I mean, you couldn't remake Morrowind today. They'd make it all woke and political. Literally half the game is about becoming the political power of all three houses, but alright, go on. You know, go off, King. Right, what we got here? I've spoken to you already. You are the last one. Golos, mouth of Master Aryon. Let's talk about the Hortator. That's not a pleasant story, and it means trouble is coming for us, for all the great houses. I'm afraid you'll have to speak directly to Master Aryon. His tower, Tel Vos, is north along the coast. You can probably get a ship to Tel Mora, then water walk west of Vos village and Tel Vos. Right, Tel Vos, north and west, and then we've nearly finished it. Do I have Tel Vos on my map? I think I do. Yeah, Tel Mora, Vos, Tel Vos somewhere. Let's get a boat to Tel Mora. Let's use the actual quick travel that's in this game, shall we? Let's engage with the mechanics. If there are 3 houses, then why is Dagoth Ur's called the 6th house? Is he dumb? Does he know how to count? He doesn't. There were originally 6 great houses, because there was also House Dwemer and House Dunmer. I believe they were the thing. There was House Dwemer, which was the whole other thing, and there was another house, and then there was House... Was it House Nerevar? It may have been that. House Indoril, that was it. House Indoril, because we are the reincarnation of Indoril Nerevar. So there was House Indoril, House Dagoth, and House... It was the Dwemer, wasn't it? Dress. Dress and Indoril are active, but we are the reincarnation of them. Let's see if this boat will take us to Tel Mora, because then we can walk to Tel Vos from there. Yo! You go to Tel Mora? You do. Sweet. Let's take the boat.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Okay, do you go to Tel Vos? You go to Vos, not Tel Vos. Right, I need to know where Tel Vos is. But it's going to be close. I mean, it can't be hard to see a massive mushroom. Let's just jump and see if we can spot it. Like, is that it? Vos, Vos. Maybe that's it. This jump is quite high. It's got to be that thing just there. Hang on. Colovian parachute. Sweet, now we're safe. It's got to be that thing. It's the castle. But that's Tel Mora. If it's the castle, that one just there, that's like half castle, half tree, which is very cool. Lady said water walk to Tel Vos like a normal person. Well, I'm sorry. I can't help being quite jumpy. We're just going to jump all the way up. See, it's fine. No one can stop us. I don't see any police around. Unless it's that castle just there. I mean, that is a very cool castle. Let's just jump all the way. Oh, it's got to be this place. Missed it by that much. This is very cool. So far, this is my favorite tell of any type of tell. Yeah, this is Tel Vos. Sweet. This is the last one we need to go to before we get answers. Can I just climb up the massive route? Is that what we're meant to do here? Probably. But instead, how about this? How about I just jump all the way and land on the castle? Never forget what they took from you guys with Oblivion and Skyrim. Hello. They took the ability to make the jump spell. Alright, Tel Vos. Speaking to Master Aryon. That's too high up there. We don't need that. Where is Master Aryon? Why is this castle exactly That's very cool.
Don't bother me.
Why is this castle exactly the same layout as the castle from Blood Moon? Right. Where's Master Aryon? You know where he is? Yo. Excuse me. I don't talk with people I don't like. Okay. Understood. What's on? Oh, look, it's my uniform. Right. Tel Vos, Master Aryon's got to be here somewhere. Why does this castle look like a castle? Yeah, but it looks exactly like the other castle, you know? Exactly. Andil. Maryon. What about down here? Nope, you're just a guard. Ah, yeah, the boxes. Vendu. You don't like me either. My God, I am not popular. If I was Master Aryon, where would I be? I'd probably be in the mushroom, wouldn't I? Be in the big mushroom? We could just jump up there. Can anyone answer me? Is this modded? No, it's the vanilla install with... the only mods I'm running are a view distance mod, which allows me to see a bit further, and a widescreen mod, but the mechanics are all exactly the same. So we have not changed the mechanics, we have just changed how the view distance works. Maybe I just levitate up to the mushroom. That might work. So the graphics are the same. The graphics are vanilla, but extended. That's all they are. Could somebody let me know where this dude actually is? Widescreen mod, so it's not windowed. It's windowed widescreen, alright? Shut up, it's 1080. That's all you deserve. You don't deserve more than 1080. You don't get more than 1080 resolution. Why should I give you that? What makes you think you deserve more than 1080 resolution? Are you an enemy? Oh, you are, for some reason. Okay. For some reason, you keep a flaming Atronak in your base. Don't know why, that's just how you live. It offends me that you think you deserve more than 1080, to be honest. Aryon's chambers, here we go. Here we go. Not you. Where is Aryon? Let's just float up here. Float around. Can't find him. Can we float up higher? No, we can't. You don't need more than 1080. Out of you are there, you're going, oh, I've got a 4K monitor. Josh, I'm going to put you on the 4K monitor. All right, cool, good luck. Still streaming in 1080. You don't get more than that.
Josh is doing the booby streamer size face cam right now. Am I? Am I doing the booby streamer size face cam? All right. Right, we can make this even better. Let me do this blindfolded, looking at my monitor off screen. Okay. Let me find a blindfold somewhere, and I'll wear it really loosely. No, I can't do that. I think Carl Jobs to get angry at me. One person you don't want to get angry. You don't want to anger Carl Jobs. You don't want to anger H-Bomber guy. There's a couple of people that you're just not allowed to anger on YouTube. He's one of them. I just like being told, you know, hello, you absolute legends. We all appreciate that, don't we? We all appreciate how he opens his videos. You're looking younger in 1440. No, Harold Bomberman and Carthy Jobston is the one that we don't talk to. Why do you have a blindfold handy? Why don't you? You know why. Don't sit there and make it sound like I'm the weird one here. Right, I'm going to read this notes by Aryon. This paper is filled with cryptic notes taken by Master Aryon while reading Nagasta Kavachkakis. Okay, cool, that's a book. Yo, Aryon, how's it going, bro?
Are minor compared to what you
I've heard of you.
If you continue to bother me.
You are the Outlander who wishes to be Telvanni Hortator. Yes. I understand you are willing to take responsibility. I am willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Telvanni councillors will also cooperate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, and Mistress Therana is losing her mind. You're not a male, so Mistress Dratha will like you. Archmaster Gothren is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but he will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmaster Gothren. Okay, right, cool. Yes. Archmaster Gothren never directly refuses requests. He just delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. I don't know of any solution, other than killing him. I'll tell you plainly. I stand to gain if Archmaster Gothren dies. I say this so you won't think I'm trying to trick you. My advice is still good. Gothren won't name you Hortator, but he'll never come out and say so. And in House Telvanni, it is customary to settle disputes in this manner. So he is filibustering his own vote. I like Aryon. Aryon's cool. He's just like, alright guys, this is just straight up what's going to happen. Let me be direct with you. Let me be straight with you. These are the rules. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to have a quick raid of his bedroom, see what he's got. What's in his... You know what? No, I'm not actually. I'm going to respect this dude. I don't appreciate... Imagine positioning your bed just above the steps. I suppose you could just, if you're really tired, just fall down and flop onto your own bed. That'd be a good way to end the day. So, he's told us you've probably got to kill Archmaster. But correct me if I'm wrong. Was the Archmaster the one that was flanked by 2 Dramora? That will make things harder. Right. Okay. That is going to prove a challenge. Might need to go back to my house and get something. Okay, let me just go and get something from my house. Right. Here is my house full of OP things. What do we need to take down 2 Dramora? Probably just the Spear of the Hunted. That'll work. That'll do you. Nothing else needed for that. Do Dramora disappear if the caster's dead? Dunno. We'll find out. Maybe I should just take a load of drinks. Just throw those back. What was the name of the drink we wanted to go for that was really powerful? God, I need to tidy up. I've just got so much stuff everywhere. Sujamma, that was the one. Where's all my Sujamma? I probably drank it. Do I need any of this? No, I'm good. I think I'm probably fine. Yeah, this is good. We're okay. Let me just equip my very, very, very good spear. And then... Yeah, we're fine. This spear will do us fine. No problem at all. You forgot the leg. Don't worry. The leg is nice and safe. The leg is safe just there on the floor. It's where it needs to be. And now we return. We return to... Do Alm's Civi intervention. Should take me all the way here to Nesis. From Nesis, we should be able to Silt Strider it. Need to get to Sadrith Mora. In fact, no, Nesis has a Mage's Guild. No, it doesn't. Nisus, Siltstriders us to Old Rune. Old Rune has a Mages Guild. That's what we're doing. I'm slowly starting to memorize the layout of Morrowind, which sounds really cool. It's really cool. Oh yeah, we sacrificed all the Sujamma to save Chris, didn't we? Along with all those arrows that kill everything in one hit. I don't want to go and get them back, but they are
Training for the
they are there, just in case we ever do need them. I love the fact that you slowly start to actually memorize where all of Morrowind is. Sadrith Mora. And from Sadrith Mora, I know that I go to the Imperial Cult Shrine.
Let's get this over.
Through the Imperial Cult Shrine out to Wolverine Hall. And then one from Wolverine Hall, Sadrith Mora is just here. Missed it by that much. Okay, try again. Perfect. Utterly perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes. Gotcha. Only the roots, not memorizing the... Oh, the intervention stuff. The Almcivi and Divine Intervention. I don't bother memorizing the Almcivi or the Divine Intervention things. It's just, that's too much effort. I'll just keep using each of them until I get the one that I want. Now, I'm going back here because I completely forgot where the Master is. Was it this dude? I think you speak for the Master, don't you? The Hortator. Master Gothren. His tower, Telarune. It was Master Gothren. No, it was Archmagister, wasn't it? Who was the Archmagister that we have to chat to? Where was the... Gothren is the Archmagister. Okay, cool. So Gothren was the Archmagister, and his tower, Tel Arune, is northwest of Sadrith Mora. Cool. Tel Arune.
Go now.
Let's go and kill the Archmagister. Northwest is that way. That's the tower over there. Let's see how well the jump gets us to it if we wait for 24 hours so my jump comes back. Then we take a quick leap. Right, I'm going to try and line it up with that. So, worst case scenario, I hit the tip. Perfect. 100% perfect. Look at that. It was beautiful.
No time for you, Argonian.
Absolutely beautiful. Where are you? There you are. Right. Quick save. All we have to do is kill Gothren. This should be pretty easy. Can't see this going hard.
Die, fetcher.
The power of a spear that paralyzes things when they get hit. And the Dremora drops an ebony mace. And what does the other Dremora drop? Because there should be two of them. Oh, you dropped a Daedric staff. You, my friend, have a Daedric dagger on you. I don't think I've seen one of those before. I'm going to take it. That is way too powerful, dear God. It is too powerful because that actually is the reward for completing the Blood Moon DLC, which is what you're meant to do when you're about level 40 or 50 that we did at level 17 through the immense power of doors and cheese. But we did it. We did it, and I'm proud of that. You had a Daedric dagger from the same place you found your Daedric spear. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, doors and cheese is what we used. Scroll of Hellfire. Let's take it. Extravagant shoes, quality restore magicka, restore fatigue. I'm going to take your robe off and then not wear it, purely out of spite. Ebony mace can go on the floor. Your heart, rip it out of your body, put it down there. Daedric staff, though. That looks pretty cool. I'll use that for something. Bonk people. Do the Angie bonk. Yeah. Look at that. Powerful weapon. Although... Oh, so the Daedric dagger, by the way. Incredible speed to attack with. Yeah, I like that. Or we use the ridiculously overpowered spear. Right, they're all dead. I believe. Yeah, they are definitely all dead. Do we go and speak to Master Aryon? Master Aryon was the dude that said we should kill the Magister. So maybe we should kill the Magister now. And Master... Who names us Hortator? Now we've killed everyone, who has the authority to be like, yes? Yes, we can do that. Is it Aryon? Where was Aryon again? I can never remember. Oh, just jump straight up without pressing the right button. Aryon was in Tel Vos, which is that way. Hang on. Just land here. Tel Vos is straight that way. Let's leap. See if we get there. You just promoted Aryon. I did. And he's going to promote me to Hortator, the sexiest potato. Oh my god. Morrowind. Please. Come on. Please hit detection. Hit detection on walking. Come on, you can do this. Wait for 24 hours so my jump amulet recharges. As much as I appreciate the fog graphics in the game, I kind of prefer it when you can actually see what you're doing. Let's leap all the way there. Do you think we are going to miss the jump ability when we play whatever game we play next? What is this? Hang on, we've been distracted. The Andalor Ancestral Tomb. I want to go down there and see what's here. Is it important? Who knows? Are we just looting it? Yes. Maybe there's some gold. That's mine. The Andalor Ancestral Tomb. See what the Andalor ancestors have, shall we? You guys got any games on your phone? Silver short sword. Fire salts. Wow, you guys had nothing. Like, I've wasted my time even looting you. Goodness me, Andalor Ancestral Tomb. Thought you'd have had something. Repair prongs, iron greaves. Now I feel bad. An empty chest that was trapped. Now I feel bad even trying to loot you. You guys are just... This is a waste of time. They have nothing and you took their only 10 gold. Yeah, well, it's got to be worth my time, hasn't it? I'm just going to be walking over here and leaving empty-handed, am I? What a waste of a tomb. Waste of time to even die. Let's just continue this way. Let's go to Tel Vos and tell Aryon that his people have not only been looted, but they had nothing of value. Leave some pity gold for the next guy. No, it's my gold now. I earned it fair and square by taking it from them. I'm only going to make one more jump to reach up into Tel Vos. So far, my favourite castle. They spent all their money on making the tomb. Yeah, they're dead and poor. That's just embarrassing for them. Leave the Daedric dagger for them. We could do that next time. Next time we find a tomb that's just really poor, we just drop all of our expensive stuff there so they feel better. You know? They feel better. It's more about the feelings. Okay. Can we go in this way? Playing Oblivion made me appreciate Morrowind more, to be honest. Jump. Yeedly deet. And then where was your special magical mushroom? Was it here? Where was your magical mushroom place? Hang on, where was your magical mushroom place? Down there? You have played Daggerfall? Not yet. Not yet. It's on my list of things to do. But I think it would take a hell of a long time, you know? A hell of a long time. So we've jumped again. Was it this way? Is it this tower just here? Because I'm sure we saw... No, it isn't. I'm going to find where this stupid tower thing is. Other side, you said. And this is... Oh, it's over there. That's the place. Ignore me. Got it wrong. Is it that way? Vos? No, this is Tel Vos. This is definitely Tel Vos. It's definitely here. The enchanting system is more broken than Morrowind in Daggerfall. Tel Vos Central Tower. How was I able to find where to go so easily? And now I can't see where I need to land. Because his house was in the mushroom, wasn't it? The other left.
That way? Hang on, we'll just jump. So, where is the mushroom? From here. Local. Right, central tower, central tower. Aryon's chambers. That way. This way. Landing. Okay, so we land here. Oh, there it is. There it is. First try. I was never worried. Found it perfectly. Hey, Aryon! Guess who's dead? Have you gathered the votes from the other councillors? I see you've gathered the votes of all surviving Telvanni councillors. That means you are now the Hortator of House Telvanni. And I have something for you. It's called the Robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact and hasn't been used in centuries, but I think you'll be pleased. I wish you luck, Hortator. I may even pray for you. Well, he's given us a robe. Robe of the Hortator. Cast when used. Fortify magic. 20 points, 30 seconds on self. Oh. Oh, hello. My goodness. She's robed up and she's got a spear. This is lovely. Now, technically, yeah, it's a worthless piece of armor. We don't need it. But you know what? I'm keeping it. I am keeping it. Right, we are Hortator of all the great houses now. I've been named Hortator of all 3 great houses, Redoran, Hlalu, and Telvanni. I have fulfilled the 4th trial, which means I need to go back to the lovely ladies in the Ash Camp and be like, yo, guess who fulfilled the 4th trial? I need to get to there. Quickest way to get there is to get to Cool. Quickest way to get to Cool is to get to Nesis. Quickest way to get to Nesis is Silt Strider from Aldrune. Fastest way to get to Aldrune is Mage's Guild teleport from here. So, Mage's Guild from here to Aldrune. From Aldrune, we Silt Strider it over to Nesis.
Welcome, friend.
Check me out, remembering routes. Just, oh my goodness. We are doing so damn well. We Silt Strider to Nesis. From Nesis, we just, I'm guessing Silt Strider or boat it to Cool. Unless you can go straight to Cool. That'd save me some time. You can! Straight to Cool.
Make a special trip.
Now from Cool, we just jump over the Urishlaku camp. Which I think we can probably make in a single jump if we try hard enough. Problem is this Daedric staff is weighing me down, so... Hold that. Now we jump all the way. There we go. So much easier. Some of you will be annoyed that I've dropped some of the best staffs and the best daggers in the game on the floor. Good. Good, good, good. This stream is about creating memories, and my god, we've made a few. It's Christmas again. Apparently it is for that person. I think you're pretty cool. Thank you. Man, if you guys hate me dropping items in Morrowind, you're gonna hate the New Vegas run. Gonna be like, oh, cool, brilliant bit of gun, brilliant bit of armor. Nah, throw it away. Don't worry about it. Not a problem. Right. Wise woman. Guess who's finished the next trial? It's me. The 5th trial. The 5th trial. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. The 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell. The Urishlaku, the Anamusa, the Zainab, and the Erebenisum. When you have been named Nerevarine by each of the 4 Ashlander tribes, come to me for further guidance, for you will have passed the 5th trial. Right, so we've passed the 4th trial. You are the Hortator. 5th trial. Become named Nerevarine not only by the great houses, but by all of the Ashlander tribes of Morrowind. Oh, okay. Why not an AI voice mod? Because I
I do the voices for all the characters in the games. Do you mean why not an AI voice mod for the Twitch chat so you guys can say things on stream? Because you would say naughty things. You would say bad things, things which would make Jesus cry. And I just can't take that risk, you know? Look, Appa just said poop. That's illegal. Someone call the police. I'm going to call everyone. I'm going to call Childline. I'm going to call God. I'm going to call everyone on you, Appa. And you will go to swearing jail. Which I've been told is the worst type of jail. Okay, so we've got to be named Nerevarine by 4 specific tribes. Because don't say bugger, Majesty. I can hear the sirens already on their way to you to lock you up. Okay, so Urishlaku, Animaus, Zanib, and Erebenimsun. Cool, Urishlaku camp. That's you guys. I am the wise woman of Urishlaku. So you'll just name me Nerevarine. Cool. You pretty much have to name me. Ashkan Sul Matul is our chief. Let's just start with him then. Let's be like Sul Matul. Look, I need you. I love the green light. That's very cool. Sul Matul, the Ashkan. I need you to name me Nerevarine. 5th trial. See what we can do. Urishlaku Nerevarine. You have passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th and 5th. I have spoken. You wish to be called Urishlaku Nerevarine. But first, would you hear the counsel of Sul Matul? No, just call me it. First, you should hear my counsel. Fine, I will listen to what you have to say. First, I would give you warning. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear, and come seeking your blood. And such friends as you have may, among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and the temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine. Second, I tell you, seek the counsel of the wise woman Nebani Mesa, for you are an outlander, and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nebani Mesa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and their Ashkans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes, and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Urishlaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. Very well. You wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you, and I am disposed to do so. But first, we must speak of need and duty. Can you tell us 2 facts about the wise woman? The first thing you must know about the wise woman is she is wise. The second, she is a woman. Matter, have you? No, just a wild stab in the dark, which is what you'll be getting if you don't move out the way. Oh, we remember. We know Blackadder. We know Blackadder. Anyone in the chat who hasn't seen Blackadder, you need to go and watch Blackadder, without a doubt. Fantastic, fantastic show. Right, Nerevarine. Need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. Only when we have spoken of these things shall you be called Nerevarine. Tell me of the need. Know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagoth Ur and the 6th house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope of protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azora's hand is upon you. These are the proofs you must show to all people as Urishlaku Nerevarine. You have learned the lies of the tribunal and the false hope they offer for the protection from Dagoth Ur. We have heard the priest's own words of the Aprographa, and we know them to be true. We have heard the words of the dissident priests, and we know them to be true. The false gods have broken their promises, and have taken up the tools of the enemy. That is a great evil, and a great danger. Tell me of my duty. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and Hortator of all the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house and free the false gods. You must defeat the 6th house and Dagoth Ur. You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty. as Urishlaku Nerevarine. Before my hearth and kin and before the pride of the wastes, I name you Urishlaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Urishlaku and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Urishlaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand. Teeth of the Urishlaku have been added to your inventory. What? It's a constant effect amulet. Resist paralysis. 10% on self. I'll take that. That's pretty cool. What else do we have that was resist? Okay, so Aislip's ring is a pretty good constant boost that we want to have. I don't think we have any other constant boosts that we need. Always equipped. Belt of the Hortator. Fortify magic. But then we've also got Belt of the Sanguine. Now, Belt of the Hortator is better. Alright, cool. I do, however, need to keep wearing the Ring of the Moon and Star thing, don't I? It's important that you wear that mainly for plot reasons. That one, Moon and Star. Cool. So, we are Hortator of the first camp that we need. And we now also... So we're Hortator of all the great houses, and now we need to go and convince the camps of the Ashlanders that we are also the important thing. You know what? You are correct. What did happen to Bethesda storytelling? This is one of the greatest stories in RPGs. Man, they changed it. Have you dropped the Daedric armor back into your mushroom house? Bedroom mushroom? Yeah, we have. The bedroom museum. Yes, I have. Right. Guess what? I'm Hortator of the first great house. 5th trial. Where are the Ahamusa? The Ahamusa of the Grayslands are mild and peace-loving. The wise woman of the Ahamusa, Sinamaru Mirapal, is also their Ashkan. Yet, where are they? I need to know where they are so you can help me find them. Do you just not tell me where they are? What about the Zainab? The Ashlanders of the Zainab are sly and crafty. Their camp is in the interior of the Grayslands. And what about the Erebinisom? The Erebinisom of Molagmar love themselves and their weapons above all elves. Their Ashkan, Ulathpal, is cruel and ambitious, and his Gulakans are just like him. Their wise woman, Manire, is cautious and reasonable. Seek her counsel. Don't waste your speech on the war Khans. Have they marked it on our map then? Okay, so the Zainab camp is there. Got the Zainab camp. Have we found something else? Oh, the Erebinisom camp is there. And there is one more, isn't there? Zainab, Erebinisom, and Ahamusa. Okay. Where's the Ahamusa camp? Zainab. Let me just try and find it. You don't expect markers in Morrowind. Just enough. There's just enough. Zainab, Erebinisom. We'll do this first. Let's go to the Zainab camp. Let's go and have a chat with those guys. See if they'll name me Hortator of the tribes. Zainab is that way. So, Nerevarine, away! I will play Gothic at some point. It is on the list to play. Let's just wait for 24 hours so my ring comes back. There we go. It's just like 70 to 80% of the story. I'd say we're probably about 70% in. And the reason that we're traveling such great distances is because we've spent a load of time making this magical ring that allows me to jump really far. Really far. Why am I all black? That's an issue. But that's fine. That's not. Engage ninja mode. Let's just jump all the way up here. The Zainab camp is that way. I'm gonna keep going, don't worry. Too much time on the sun. Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Maybe I just walked... Maybe I girl-bossed too close to the sun. What if I quick save and quick load, see what happens there, see if that fixes it? It does! Fantastic! Zainab camp. Can we have a quick rest? So normally this would take you... Oh god, there's an ash storm rolling in. Normally this would take you hours to do, because you wouldn't be able to leap across the map the way that I'm doing. But because we have built this incredibly powerful jumping spell, because Morrowind's magic system allows you to do dumb stuff like that, we have saved ourselves a hell of a lot of time. I have just leapt into the eye of an ash storm, and I have no clue what I was about to land on. I like that. That was pretty cool. Hidden Argonian Crouching Khajiit. That's what we're playing now. Morrowind does just work, to be fair. Like Oblivion breaks, Skyrim breaks, Morrowind's like, no, that's a feature. Oh, you can leap across half the map. Yeah, you're meant to be able to do that. That's planned. If I was... Ah, the Zainab camp. Here we go. Alright. Zainab camp. Where is your wise woman? Let me speak to the woman whom is wise. What was their name? The Ashkan. Yeah, we were told to avoid talking to you guys. Ah, the wise woman's camp's got a rug out the front. Perfect. Hello, I am the Nerevarine.
Outlander.
I am Sonu Zabamat, wise woman of the Zainab. Do you come for my services or my counsel? I come because I need you to name me the Nerevarine prophecies. We heard rumors. I caught the stream, keep missing it. Welcome to the stream, hopefully you're having a lovely day. Have I had a haircut? Yes, I have. I walked in, I said cut some off, and they did. Beautiful transaction. We heard rumors. Some outlander says he is the Nerevarine. She. So you are that outlander. What do you say to that? I tell my story and show my proof. Is that all? This is a very interesting ring. It is part of the story of Nerevar, the ring, moon and star, that none may wear but Nerevar himself. You should talk to Ashkan Kaushad. The Ashkan is very curious about this outlander who claims to be the Nerevarine. He's a clever Ashkan and a great man. He's not a modest man. He is very proud and conscious of his rights and honours. It is fortunate for our tribe that he heeds the counsel of his modest and loyal wise woman. All right, let's go have a word with the Ashkan. See if he'll be like, yo, you cheeky little scamp. You're the Nerevarine. That's what you are. Guy's got drip.
I know you.
Guy's got drip. So, you are Lusty, the outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You're welcome to our hospitality, outlander, but you must tell us, how can an outlander be the Nerevarine? We have heard the rumors. We know you to be the outlander who claims to fulfill the prophecies, but you must admit, that just sounds silly. You seem pleasant enough and strong and healthy for an outlander, but excuse me if I'm not disposed to take your demands seriously. We know of the prophecies. Oh, okay, so you're a proud man, eh? Interesting. Hospitality? You gonna tell me some stuff? How do we convince him to name us? What if, bear with me, what if I was to cast the spell Love Me on myself? Raise my personality, then chat to you. 100 out of 100! Now you love me! This is me showing you the games on my phone. Look, I've got Flappy Bird. It's still installed. Make me the Nerevarine. We have heard the rumors, but we know you to be an outlander who claims to fulfill. But Lusty, how could an outlander? Okay, tell your story, show your proofs. Oh, excuse me. Do not think me rude, but seriously, do you believe this story yourself? I mean no offense, but you must admit you are an outlander, ignorant of our ways. How could you ever be our war leader? What sensible Ashkan would ever choose you to lead the tribes? Oh. Set me a task. Very well.
A vampire named Calvario has taken refuge in the nearby Nerano ancestral tomb. If you are as worthy as you say you are, it should be a small matter for you to dispose of this vampire. There, you have your task. Now perhaps you would leave me in peace for a bit. The ancestral tomb is to the north, but you are a stranger and may get lost. Listen, go west from our camp until you reach the mountains, then turn north and follow the mountains, keeping them on your left. When you pass the ruins of Nashuleft, keep your eyes to the east, looking for the entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of the Grazelands. That will be the Nerano Ancestral Tomb. So, Nerano Ancestral Tomb, pretty much north of here. Sweet. 1 dead vampire. Coming up, my friend. So, did they say it was north of here? The Nerano Ancestral Tomb. Right. Nerevarine, away! Where is the Nerano Ancestral Tomb? They said it was west, northwest. They said keep the mountains on your left. So, we should do that. Have I found it before? Like, is this a tomb I've been in before? I don't think so. Did somebody take notes? Where? Hang on. Right, Nerano Ancestral Tomb. Go west from the camp until you reach the mountains, turn north and follow the mountains, keeping them on your left. Okay, so, mountains are on our left. That is there. When you reach the ruins of Nashuleft, which are those ruins just there, keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slopes of a hill. So, when you reach the ruins of Nashuleft, which are here, keep your eyes east and look for... Hello? You're a golden saint. What are you doing here? What the hell? Okay, so you just reflected my paralysis back onto me, which is a genuine problem. Why is there a golden saint here? Why the hell are you here? Glass storm sword. I don't need that, but why are you here? Okay, it said when you reach the ruins of Nashuleft, which is here. Yeah, taste of my own medicine, don't like it. Not happy at all. We're going to follow these gosh darn instructions. That's what we're going to do. So, when you reach the ruins of Nashuleft, true. Keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill. So, eyes to the east is this way. Look for 2 trees flanking the western slope of a hill. These are 2 trees. That is the western slope of a hill. Is this the thing? This is not the thing. We will continue to look for 2 trees. It said keep your eyes to the east, so I'm still looking this way. And I'm looking for trees that are flanking the western side of a hill. Look east and up. Pretty sure it's not that place. Oh, what's that? Hello? 2 trees, western side of a hill. See what we get. I'm sure this was the quest that I, as like a child, could not do. Ah, the Nerano Ancestral Tomb. Alright, vampire. Where be ye? Let me stab thee in the face. Oh, goddamn, okay, there's, like, greater corpus beasts down here. That's a greater bone walker. That's loot. More gold. Oh, I am not the first person here. Goodness me. Okay. Let's just stab these skeletons through. We've leveled up our spear enough to be able to do this. Easy peasy. Note from Bacharach. Morris, Your boys back clear out. Our position was given away, and we were raided by that bastard Goris. He sent a small band of the dead to drill us and wiped us all out, but Leuven, he was able to make it back here to Nellis to warn us. We're clearing out and heading for a new location. I suggest you and your boys get out there as soon as possible. We have a snitch in our organisation. You let me find out who it is, and I'll feed their flesh to the crabs. It seems as though he knows all our raiding routes. It's just a matter of time before Goris sends them damned and dead your way. I'll never turn those goods over to that necro. What's fair is fair, and he had to pay up. You know where I'm coming from. I'm sending Ursine to deliver this message to you. She'll deliver a key so you can gain entry into the rendezvous point. See you soon. Good luck, brother. Bacharach.
Interesting. We fell into some kind of other plot. It's like a plot within a plot. It's all stacked. The ransom of Zarek. Yeah, we don't need that. You are Morris and are dead. Key to the Nerano chest. We've taken that. That'd be important. Oh, use the key. What happened to the leg? It's broke. The leg broke. All the time. Repeatedly. You're dead. Oh, geez. You're well fast. Holy crap. This dude's powerful. Hang on, he's using Vampiric Touch on me, and that took like a third of my health off me. I wasn't expecting him to do that much damage. God damn. Alright. Dead. Dead and done. What's in your little tomb? Show me the games. On your phone. Imperial Steel Greaves and some pauldrons. Useless. 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 Rubbish vampire. That's what you are. A vampire of rubbish. Hopefully the hat still has durability. The hat's still there, don't you worry. The hat is still there. Mr. Solo Q, I very much appreciated what you just tried to do. You put type 1 if Josh is main monitor content, and then you were the only person to type 1. What that shows is, that shows 2,732 people can collectively team up. And, or no, don't put 1. Terrible idea. I expect you only to ever put 2. Sitting there lying to my face. How dare all of you? No. If I'm on your main monitor right now, you have made a mistake. Change that. Put something else on the main monitor. Put Doug on. Carl Jobs got a new video. Stick an H-Bomber Guy video on. There's probably a new Drew Gooden video out. There's probably some kind of new Eddie Burback video. They've made something. Stick them on there. Stick a game on. Yeah, go and play some games, whatever you're playing. Get some games on your phone, guys. Now, do you want to know a really cool thing about Morrowind? You can actually finish the entire main plot without doing any of this. There is a back door to finishing the whole game. You need a very special weapon to kill the final boss. If you kill any of the important characters in Morrowind, a thing pops up on the screen saying, with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Reload or continue in the doomed world you have created. But, did you know, even if you do create that doomed world, there is a backup to actually finish the game still. You need to kill a very specific high-level character, take an item they drop, take it to another character that you're never told you need to do, they will identify it as the item you need to kill the final boss, then you go and kill the final boss. That's it. You can mess up the main quest, but you can't actually fully mess up the main quest. There is a way to redo it. In fact, I might even get to a point where I do that.
I'm listening.
Speedrunners do it a different way, but basically, if you want to mess the main quest up, you need to kill Vivek, which is one of the members of the Tribunal, which is living in Vivek City. He drops an item just called a Dwemer artifact. You need to take the Dwemer artifact down to Yagram Barnum, or Yagram Bagram, who is in the Corpusarium, the one where all the Corpus people are kept. He identifies that as Wraithguard,
who is an item that you need to wield the final item without dying. Then you can go and kill the character that wields the final item, and then go and kill the final boss. But this is like a way of discovering you're meant to do that. Right, guess what? Vampire's dead, mate. Welcome, Outlander. Yeah, I think you mean welcome, Nerevarine. Well, so you killed the vampire, Calvario. Well, I'll be happy to acknowledge you as Zainab Nerevarine. But it is customary for one seeking an honor from the Ash Khan to offer the Ash Khan a generous gift as a mark of respect. Because you are an Outlander and do not know our customs, I will do you the great favor of naming the gift I wish to receive. A highborn Telvanni bride. A pretty one, plump, with big hips, to bring me many sons. Where will you find a highborn Telvanni bride? That's simple. You should visit highborn Telvanni lords and inform them that the Ash Khan, Kaushad of the lordly Zaneb, will do them the honor of making their daughter his bride. Surely many Telvanni lords would be honored to receive such an offer. Consider carefully the many daughters offered, and choose for me the finest. Take counsel with my wise woman. She knows my mind well in such matters. So I've killed the vampire, and he's like, aight, now I need you to act as like medieval Bumble. I need you to act as the Nerevarine version of Tinder and go and get me a big, round, rotund Telvanni bride. Okay, so wife or hostage? There's a thin line, and I don't know where you're standing either side of this. Let's find out. Yo, the Ash Khan wants a wife. Yeah, so where's his Telvanni wife? Council? Kashord wants a Telvanni bride, eh? No highborn Telvanni would wed an Ashlander. But I have a plan. Go to my friend, Savil Imain, slave mistress of the festival slave market in Tel Arun, and tell her you need a pretty Dunmer slave to pose as a Telvanni lady. Then Savil Imain will tell you what clothes to buy, and will dress her like a highborn Telvanni. Then escort the pretty slave to the Zaneb camp, and present her to Ash Khan Kaushad as a highborn Telvanni bride. He won't know the difference. You want me to be complicit in the slave trade? I killed all the slavers. This is a moral run. I have a moral problem with this quest. Oh. Like, I've genuinely got an issue with this. This is bad. Oh. Dude, I'm really getting involved. You know what? We are taking her out of slavery and selling her to an Ash Khan. Is that worse? Is it better? I don't know. This is yikes with a capital Y, without a doubt. You couldn't make Morrowind in 2024. They'd probably add in some kind of quest about finding an Ashlander, a bride. Okay, let's at least go to the slave market and then maybe kill everyone. The festival slave market in Tel Arun. Where is Tel Arun? Tel Arun's over there. I didn't even know there was a slave market. Unless this was the one that I've already killed everyone in. That sounds like a thing I would do. Let's go this way. Disguise self to look like a Telvanni lady. Marry Ash Khan. We could do it. Let's just jump all the way there first of all. Let's leap all the way to Tel Arun. Buy and free all the slaves. Let's talk to the girl first. You know, we're all about this consent. So maybe we speak to the slave girl and she's like, ah, you know what? I've got a real fetish for those Ash Khans. Ooh, I want to bang an Ash Khan. And we're like, oh my goodness, do I have the offer for you? Maybe she's into that. Do you want her to not be a slave? I want her to be free. That's the point. I don't want her to be a slave, but I also don't want to sell her into an arranged marriage that she doesn't want to be a part of. This is bad. But we'll go and chat to her, and we'll be like, yo, Morrowind is a different place, man. Different place, different time. Slave market. Not happy that we're involved in this. Oh, of course they're Telvanni, aren't they? Oh, Saville, hey, it's
I
you.
don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Welcome, Lusty, to the Festival Slave Market, the finest slaves in Vardenfell. I'm Saville Amain, and I know we have the slave for you. Are you looking for your standard household slaves, Lusty, or are you looking for something special? I'm going to click on these options because I'm intrigued, but I'm not. The following slaves are available for purchase: a Khajiit male, an Imperial male, a Bosma male, an Ultima female, a Breton male, and a Redguard female. Okay, so where are these being... Are these here? Are these being kept under here? I want to free them. I want to do a free the slave run.
How do I know you can even...
Oh, you guys are all down here. Okay,
Let's hear it, Argonian.
How do
right.
I know you can even...
So you are the slaves. How are you doing? What are you doing here? What can I do for you? There's an option where you just click go free. Go free! You must find the key to these braces before I can be freed. Alright. You, go free. You must find the key before I can be freed. Should we... Yeah, I'm going to take a slight diversion and find the key to these braces, and we are going to free the slaves. But I'm going to ask about this other thing first, because I need the Ashcan to name me. Maybe the Ashcan could name me, and then I could kill him, and the slave could take over.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Saville, I'm looking for a special slave. You need a slave to pose as a highborn Telvanni lady. Sweet Alma, that Sonomu Zabrat and her cunning plans. I do have the slave you want, Falura Lurevu, pretty Dunmer girl. But first, you must get an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, and exquisite shoes to dress her. Go and get these exquisite clothes and bring them to me. Then, we will discuss a price for her. Where can you get exquisite clothes? Tel Mora, Elegant the clothier, has some very nice things. See these clothes I'm wearing? Exquisite shirt, skirt, shoes. I bought them at her shop. Maybe you should try her. When you have the exquisite clothes, we can talk about the something special you're looking for. I think I know where some exquisite clothes are. I think when we killed one of the original slave owners in the slave market of somewhere, he had all the exquisite stuff on her. Kill her. Just take her clothes from them. It was Saran, wasn't it? It was the slave market of Saran. Where is Saran again? It was down here, wasn't it? It's near Vivek. That was it, north of Vivek. Okay, so first thing, locate key, free slaves. Second thing, go and get exquisite clothes from dead slaver, give them to slave girl, which is a lovely bit of irony. Okay, I'm out of ideas for where the key could be. We've checked under here, it's not there. It is not there. It couldn't be anywhere else. I am fully out of ideas. Use detect key. Pretty sure I don't have that as a spell, but I should have it as a spell. I do have it as a ring. Right. Let's go to my house and get the one spell that I thought I would never, ever, ever need. Detect key. It's on a ring, which I put over here. Detect 10 feet for 10 seconds on self. It's rubbish, but it's going to help. Apologize to the spell. I am sorry, ring. Behold. My stuff. Okay, let's go and get the exquisite clothes. Fastest way to do that is teleport to Vivek. Fastest way to do that, Bralazar's Maze Band, Vivek. How is that a spell? Morrowind had a lot of weird spells.
I have no time for you, Argonian.
Like a lot of weird spells. Just don't question it. It was this way, wasn't it? Saran is over there. So jump to Saran. Okay, that's quite the leap. Land safely. Saran is now that way. Item has no charge. Quick. Tactical nap. Is this the Henry Cavill stream someone told me about? It is, but unfortunately Henry is busy, so you've got me, his slightly smaller stunt double. I am, however, much more knowledgeable about Morrowind, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. You win some, you lose some. I've missed the first 2 hours. Can somebody tell me the overall plot? We have been named the Hortator, or Hortator, of the three great houses, Redoran, Hlalu, and Telvanni. We now must be named the Hortator, or the speaker, of all of the... I think it was this way, wasn't it? Earthly delights? Sure, it was a... yeah, the home of earthly delights, that was it. We now must be named the Hortator of the Ash tribes, and to do that, we need all of the Ash Khans to like us. This means... It wasn't here, was it? Where was the slave auction? There was a slave auction somewhere. Slave market, that was the one, and then we killed everyone. Well, not the slaves. We killed the dude that ran the place. But if I remember correctly... Ah, he's despawned. Wait, no. Was he up here? Oh, he's despawned. Hang on. Is it extravagant? I need exquisite, don't I? Is it extravagant or exquisite? Exquisite shirt. Damn. I need some exquisite stuff. Who has exquisite things on them? Because this only has extravagant, not exquisite. Okay, that's fine. We'll go to a clothier, we'll steal them. I feel less bad simply because this is all about slavery and not cool with that. The Mage's Grand Master, exquisite. Isn't there one merchant in Balmora? We'll find out. So not Saran. We need the... I've got detect key. So when we go back there to Telarun, I will use detect key. But I need exquisite clothing. Right, I can see this is going to be very expensive. Is there a clothier here? There might just be a clothier. Outfitter, there we go. Let's pop to the outfitter and buy some exquisite clothing. This is the outfitter? Yes, it is. It was literally on the other drawer. What do you mean? The exquisite things? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I wouldn't have missed clothes that were that obvious. If it was in the room, I'd have seen it, okay? I have eyes. And look, I'll go up here. I'll show you. Nothing? Nothing. See? It's not there. Drawers. Expensive, 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 expensive. But not exquisite. No, not there. But is that what you were after? Were you saying, hey, there are some exquisite things there? See? Wasn't there. Wasn't there. I haven't joined a great house yet. I have not yet joined a great house at all. And what's over here? Nothing. Nothing specific. But what about down here? Now we go to the outfitters and we see what they've got. It's got to be exquisite. Okay. Outfitter. Do you sell exquisite clothing? I don't see any. Common, expensive? Nope, you do not. My goodness. The quality of this. The Old Rune Trader. Right. Let's go to the Old Rune Trader. I watched all your VODs on this in the last 4 streams. One thing I did not quite catch, was this a new RPG? Nope, this is 22 years old. At what point can we hop on and follow on what's going on? I'm going to be honest, after the first hour of Morrowind, your playthrough will differ so substantially from my playthrough, it's very difficult to then kind of follow out. There's so much that changes with it. So Balmora is over there. Should we just jump all the way to Balmora? The world feels a lot smaller when you can just leap over it in massive, huge bounds. We'll just land, and we'll jump again. Yeah, Morrowind is very much like an onion. It's an ogre. It has layers. I do like the fact that even though you can jump all around, you can still see just how expansive and different the world is. And there aren't that many games that would let you make a spell that can jump across half the map immediately. I appreciate that. There is actually a spell where you can jump half the map, but I think you only get like 3 of them in the entire game. They're special scrolls. Balmora's that way. I can see Balmora from here, actually.
That's Fort Moonmoth. If that's Fort Moonmoth, that is Balmora. Back to where we began. The game is big for being a 1 CD game, without a doubt. It's a bloody big game. Right. We need an exquisite shirt, skirt, and shoes. Let's see if the clothier here sells some. Can't believe that we're actually going... We're shopping right now. This is a shopping quest. Right. So that's an outfitter. This dude over here. Clagius. Clagius is the outfitter. Is this the one? It is. Outfitter. Clagius. Talk to me, you beautiful man. Barter. What you got? Where's your apparel? You don't sell these things. Okay, so the Balmora does not sell it. That's annoying.
I only have a few moments.
But do you have it? Like, personally? Do you have any of... There's another clothier. There's another clothier? Further north, you say? My goodness. My goodness. I'm very excited. You tell me. Fine. Oh, hang on. You, normal clothier. Me, fine clothier. The clothier she tells you not to worry about. Yeah. Hello, Millie. I need your finest clothes. Misk. No, apparel. That's the one. Ooh, okay. So, I've got 842 gold. Where's your exquisite? Exquisite shirt, skirt, robe, ring, pants. It's all there. So, we require... Let's have a quick check.
I haven't much time to be quick about this.
Shirt, skirt, shoes. Barter. Shirt. Where's the exquisite shirt? Do you... There we go. Wait. No. Where is your exquisite shirt? This is the one thing you don't have. Where's the exquisite shirt? You don't have this. She has an exquisite shirt on her. Are you telling me that we... Was that your plan? Your plan was to send me over here so we have to kill the clothier. To get... I had a problem with the fact that the quest is about buying a slave to sell her into marriage. And your solution to that problem is murder an innocent clothier. That's your plan. I mean, she kind of deserves it. Why? She's standing there selling clothes. She is, if anything, the most innocent person. No, we will... Lusty wouldn't do this. Lusty would not do that. We can find somewhere else. Exquisite skirt. 1. Yes. Exquisite shoes. Do they have exquisite shoes? Do you only sell the, like, one thing of the thing that we need? They sell one thing. That's all we sell. Lusty would just get her shirt off, though. Lusty would. How many people have I killed so far? It's not about... Look, it's the James Bond logic of it doesn't matter if you mow down hundreds of innocent henchmen. When you get to the final boss, you're like, I won't kill you to prove how good I am. That's the thing. Will our stock re-roll if we wait a few days? I'm going to try and buy this. Okay, cool. I've bought that. You don't have what we need. Exquisite robe. You don't have the exquisite shirt. Hang on, I'm going about this all wrong. I could just go and kill a Telvanni. They're fine with that. They're totally okay with that. They're like, yeah, this is our way. Just find a... There was a shirt. Yes, but it wasn't an exquisite shirt.
Because there's extravagant and exquisite. And we need the exquisite ones. You just passed it. Okay, so exquisite robe. We don't need that. We need an exquisite shirt and shoes. Extravagant robe. Extravagant robe. Exquisite skirt. I've already bought one of those. Expensive shirt. No. Extravagant robe. No. Extravagant. Extravagant. Expensive. Expensive. It was none of those. There's nothing up here that we need. Okay, so we've got one thing. We have one right next to Northwest. So we have one thing. Where in the game can you get an exquisite thing? Shirt and shoes. Exquisite shirt and shoes. Old Rune at the capital. Vivek. Some of you are saying Vivek. Okay, we can go to Vivek. Not a problem. Vivek is easy to get to. We've got the teleportation ring. That I can do. We're in Vivek. The slaver did tell us about one, but I forgot what she said. She said Vivek somewhere. Probably in the foreign quarter. Seeing as most other things seem to be in the foreign quarter. You said Tel Mora. Oh, I forgot to cast the thing to not die. You said it was in Tel Mora. Tel Mora's all the way over there, though. That's like... Hang on, where's Tel Mora again? Where was Tel Mora? There's so many tells in general. Tel Mora was there. It's a long way away. Vivek is not your friend right now. That's true. That's true. Vivek, not my bestest buddy ever. Maybe I can just teleport all the way. Is there a way to do this quest without selling the slave girl into marriage? Like legit, genuinely. Because I kind of want to find a way to do this without selling the slave girl into marriage. And there's got to be a way. There's no way. The wiki says no, there is not. That's one thing that does disappoint me. I would like it if there was. Like, I don't mind if you're going to add in some kind of... This is the foreign quarter. This is good. I don't mind if you're going to add in this kind of quest, but I would like there to be a way where you can solve it without selling the slave girl. Just kill everyone you don't like. Yeah, let's ask the slave her opinion. Let's... Hang on, first of all, what's out here? Is there a clothier in the foreign quarter where we currently are? Guild of Fighters, Smith, Guild of Mages. Some of you said there is a clothier in Old Rune.
Are you wounded?
That's...
You should find a healer.
I... Can you move, please? I need you to move. Because I'm just going to... Yeah, there we go. Scooch it on past. Now, some of you said that there was a clothier in Old Rune. Thankfully, I can take the Mages Guild teleports. Just kill Vivek. Okay, that's always a plan. Killing Vivek is always a potential plan. We might even do it. Just for shits and giggles. But you said there's a clothier in Old Rune. Now, if I were a clothier, where would I be? Is it a clothier or fine clothier? I'm hoping it's just regular clothier. Under Scarl. In Scarl. What? You said it's under Scarl. Is that somewhere in this? The big crab is called Scarl. Oh, got you. Okay. It's inside the giant crab, is it? Right. Into the big crab, and then there's a fine clothier in the Manor District down below. I get you. Fake gamer. I am a fake gamer. I am this close to doing this entire run blindfolded with a third monitor. That's how much of a fake gamer I am. Right. Clothier. Here we go. I require your finest clothes. I'm going into battle. I've already got an exquisite skirt.
No, I don't think so.
Skirt. I require an exquisite shirt if you sell them. So, going through and looking for exquisite. Exquisite pants. They don't sell them. We don't need those. Exquisite shoes. We do. Now I need an exquisite shirt. They don't sell it. You say it's right there. I'm going to go through again. We're looking for exquisite shirt. We've got expensive and extravagant, but we've not got exquisite. Let's buy some stuff. Okay, we've found one more thing. One more. We have now got the exquisite shoes and the exquisite shirt. Check the shelf. Exquisite shirt is what we need. Is that correct? Got the skirt and the shoes. This is the hardest quest in the game, without a doubt. We now need exquisite shirt. Okay. Just read the first line. Look for the word exquisite. It's not there. Okay. She does not have what we need.
What hole did
We
you
need somewhere
fall
else.
out of?
There it was. Don't do this. Don't do this. You can find the shirt in Tel Mora's clothier. This is the hardest quest in the whole game. This is just the most difficult quest. There is so much complexity to this quest. Now we're going to go back to Tel Mora. Tel Mora is over there. No, Sadrith Mora. If it's Sadrith Mora, it's got to be Tel Mora. Because that's Telarune. Because it's the Mora is over... Oh, no, Tel Mora's up there. I hate this game. This game is stupid. Right. Nerevarine. Away. This is the hardest quest. Without a doubt. Oh god, now I can't rest because there are enemies nearby because we're near the Ghost Gate. I hate this. So much. Just fast travel. Tel Mora doesn't have the shirt. Are you being serious? You have literally gone all across the world for a set of clothes. The problem is... We've seen all of these clothes so many times. We've killed so many people. And we've looted them. And they've had clothes on them. And we haven't taken them. You can buy it. I know. But where? Where do we buy it? Malplex Blonia, he's a trader in the Redoran Council Hall. If I go into the Redoran Council Hall and he's not there, I'm going to cry. Right. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guards. Right. You said there is a trader in the Redoran Council Hall. That is over there. We will try it. And then we will find out if you were telling the truth or not. The first tailor you visited had them clothes. No. No, they didn't. You can't trick me. I know for a fact they didn't. You said there is a trader in the council hall that has the clothes. Maybe Thrud has the shirt that we needed. Maybe he did. No. So, practice room. You said there's a trader somewhere in the Redoran Council Hall. Let's run around until we find all of the traders in this council hall. You have the shirt on your bed. No, I don't. That is definitely a common shirt. What was the name of the trader? I'm going to find it. Maybe the real shirt was the friends we made along the way. Oh, okay. Malplex. Malplex Blonia. Trader. The only item we need is exquisite shirt. Do you have an exquisite shirt? Extravagant. Exquisite. Yes, you do. We have finally bought the 3 things we need for a quest. How do I get out of here? I'm not even going to think about it. We're divine interventioning out. It's quicker. Where are we? We're in the Buckmouth Legion Fort. Right. The Festival Slave Market. Where was that? Again. Was it over in Sadrith? Was it Tel Mora or Sadrith? It was Sadrith Mora, wasn't it? Sadrith Mora, which is straight across the world in a straight line. It was near the Zanib camp. Don't say Northwest. Tel Arun. We're going to do this. But you know what? I can go to Ald Rune and teleport to Sadrith Mora. I forgot that I jump a bit further. That was too far. I'm not getting stressed, don't worry. I'm not stressed, you're stressed. Shut up. We're gonna do this. It's not Northwest. We've got all the items. I'm in control. I'm in total control. I never, ever get in any way flustered. Stay calm, everyone. We're staying calm. We're going to go this way. We're going to teleport back to Sadrith Mora, which is where we need to be. Travel. Sadrith Mora. And then, Josh is in a rush to marry this slave. I am. Yeah, I want to get rid of this slave quickly. From the Imperial Shrine, we can leave. Krish and a skirt. So, where was the slave camp again? I actually forgot about that. Was the slave market somewhere around here? The slave market was in Tel Arun. Okay. Tel Arun is over there. This we can do. That way was Tel Arun. Turns out the uniform we needed was the exquisite shirt and skirt. Here we go. Just want to point out that I'm not a real fan. That's okay. I'm assuming you haven't watched every single video I ever put out. And all of the replays channel. And all the Says channel. It's alright. Not many have. But the few that have, oh, they can call themselves true fans. Hey. Oh, these guys are actually out here. Yo, slave door, lock level 60. I'm gonna do this quest and then come back and free all of these people because I'm not cool with this.
Hit the road.
Something special. Good. These clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. You'll give them her when you've bought her. But I need a little more time to coach Falaru Leveru to play the part of a highborn Telvanni lady. I know just the thing we need. Go and get a bottle of Telvanni bug musk perfume. Try Bildran Arlath at the apothecary here in Tel Arun, or Jolda, the apothecary in Tel Mora. That will make Falura smell completely irresistible. Go! Hurry! Right. Let's use the locate key ring. Where's the ring we picked up? It was a special ring, wasn't it? Where was it? Hawkshaw ring. Detect key. So that adds a key to the minimap if there is one. But it only works in like 10 feet of where you are. So unless there is a key within 10 feet of us... Oh. Oh. Okay.
Spit it out or hit the road.
It's on you. You've got the key to all the slaves. That makes a lot of sense. Did I go back all the way to my house to get an item that casts a spell that detects a key because I needed to find the key for a slave pens, and it turns out the key was on the slaver?
Right, so the problem with pickpocketing in Morrowind is that even if you're completely invisible, the chance of it succeeding is about 20%. Even if you have, like, maxed out stealth. Because this game is broken. Like, really broken. Even with the Mudrum Ring. And I save. It's not on her. Right. So you can't pickpocket the key from her. Pickpocket is broken and silly and stupid and bad. Why is my strength drained? That's a good point. Maybe, oh, it might have been when I fought the Greater Bone Walker. But that's fine. I've got Almalexia's Blessing, which immediately restores everything. Cool. So, for some reason, the inventory doesn't show up all the time. That's true. That's very true. Right, you want some Telvanni Bug Musk, do you? So, where do we get it? Telvanni Bug Musk. Apparently there's an apothecary somewhere. Let's go and buy the... I don't like spending money in Telvanni-owned shops. Right, apothecary. In we go. You've done nothing wrong, though. So, do you sell Bug Musk? Yes, you do. I want to take both of them. I'll offer you that much gold. That much gold. Perfect. Cool. So, we've got Bug Musk. We're done. Now we go and give the Bug Musk back to her to make the slave girl even better. Right. Got it for you. You have the Telvanni Bug Musk. Excellent. Nope, don't give it to me. You'll give it to her when you have bought her. Now let me tell you my price. For this superb specimen, skillfully coached to play her part in your little scheme, I am pleased to accept from you the modest sum of 1,200 drakes, and I only offer you this special price out of my friendship for Sunumu Zabamat.
You will die! Ooh. You will bring me great honor.
That felt good. However, unfortunately, it does break the game. So, we can't do that too easily. Feels good? Yes. Breaks the game? Also yes. Does it really break the game, though? Does it, though? See, the problem is we have to make a choice now. I could sever the thread of prophecy. Or I could find a way to kill Vivek and effectively complete the game circumventing a lot of the plot that you're meant to do. Yeah, does it though? How about this? We do what she needs to do.
I don't think so.
We put the slave in, then we come back and kill her after that. Is the slave worth that trouble? Yeah, maybe we do the slave, then we come back and kill her. That'll work. Who is the slave we're meant to be talking to? Oh, Falara Lederavru. It's you, isn't it? Oh, hang on, I'll just open the door. That seems a lot easier than all of this shenanigans. I can just open the door and we can run away together. I need to sleep. Neravarine, away! Let me just have a quick power nap. When there are no enemies nearby. And after having a quick power nap, we will jump all the way back, which I think was this way. Yes, it was. And I'll just free the slave. That's easier. At least it seems easier. So, Teleroon Slave Market. Where are you again? Where's the Teleroon Slaver? You're over there. I see you. What about all that gold sitting on that lazy person's bed? Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. So this is where the slaves are all kept. You aren't helping me. You guys...
I haven't much
Are all the
time,
outside
so
slaves inside, or are they still outside?
Do you keep the outside slaves outside? That's horrible. They're going to get cold. Right.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know.
Well,
how
what
to
if I just
find it.
open this door? You can't stop me doing that, can you? Skeleton key, but better. Alright. Hey.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
The slave
Outlander.
looks down at the ground, waiting for you to speak. My name is Falara Liveru. Savaliman has told me that you plan for me to marry an Ashlander lord. Savaliman has taught me what to say and do, and I would be very happy to do this thing. All that remains is for you to purchase me. You're free. Go. Be free. Fly like a bird. Or a smarty that fell out of the tube. I don't know, just go. Fine, she's pretty much happy about it. Fine, I'll buy you then. I've got 252 drakes. I don't have enough money for this.
Peasant?
Something special. Let me consider your offer. Could we barter down, maybe? I don't have the money for this. I've been dropping all of the valuable things on the floor. I've got the teeth of the Urishlaku. That was very important to me. Did we just give you? Oh, you know what? Fine. I've got a Deodric Wakizashi. Right. New plan. Bralazar's Mazed Band to Mournhold. Hello, everyone. Sorry about killing your goddess. Head outside Mournhold. Leave Mournhold. Don't worry about the guards that run and attack me. I'm probably tougher than they are now. Oh my god, I'm not. Right. We leave Mournhold and we go to the marketplace, which is the one market that has 10,000 gold that we can still access that don't hate us. Don't... Here we go again. Oh, memories. Remember? Remember being back here? Good times. Good times all round. Go to the armorer. The armorer sells... Here, have a Deodric Wakizashi for 10,000. Thank you. 10,000 gold achieved.
What's good for the Empire is good for
Now,
business, citizen.
Bralazar's Mazed Band, back to Vivek. From Vivek, jump. Not that way. Not that way. This way? Yes. From Vivek, jump all the way to the foreign quarter. We're getting it. Are you whelmed with this decision? You should be. There is some whelming choices going on right now. From the Vivek foreign quarter, take the Mages Guild teleport to Sadrith Mora.
What is it? What is this about?
Okay, past you
Yes,
again. My
what is
god. Oh my goodness. You, Jannard. We're gonna have problems. You and me. Jannard, why are you like a roadblock? Jannard, would you please move? Thank you. Then we take the Mages Guild from Vivek to Sadrith Mora.
Speak freely, friend.
Travel. Sadrith Mora. Right. From Sadrith Mora, we lead the Mages Guild, go through the Imperial Cult.
Come on, I haven't...
Out of the Imperial Cult, we then jump all the way over to Telarun. Hang on, is Telarun where I want to be? Because we're going to the slave place. The slave place is in Sadrith Mora, isn't it? Which is that way. So we may as well just jump that way instead. I'm stopping by to say I remember the rhyme. Thank you very much. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Where was the slave market? It was in Telarun, wasn't it? It was that way? I'm trying to remember a lot of stuff all at once. I think it was in Telarun. Let's just jump this way. This is fine. Don't worry about it. This is okay. Oh, no, we're not starting Josh Strife Slaves. That's not a thing. We did some market research. It did not. The optics were not good. It didn't work. You know, that was the
That was my second worst business decision after trying to start selling special apology ukuleles. That again did not take off. I think again the optics were just bad. People didn't like it for some reason. It didn't come across as genuine. That was the problem. And I think it was because it wasn't. That was how did the Gamer Guy bathwater go? The Gamer Guy bathwater is going to be sold as soon as I remember to take a bath. As soon as I can remember to do that, that's happening. Don't you worry. Right, you're free. Here's your money. Something special. I'll buy her for 1,200 drakes. Very good. Thank you for your custom. And come back soon. Now here's the key to her cage. Thanks. I've removed her slave braces. When you're ready, speak to her, give her the presents, the exquisite clothes, and the bug musk, and explain to her she has to follow you back to the Zanib camp to meet her future husband.
What is it, peasant?
You.
No, I don't think so.
I've bought you. You don't have a say in this. Yes, Sarah? Travel together. Are we ready to travel together to the Zanib camp? Don't worry if we must cross water, for I am an excellent swimmer, but take care to protect me from wild beasts and bandits, for I have not learned any of the arts of war. I do know a few spells, but they are the spells of a household slave, and will probably be of little use if we're in danger. Shall we go? Yes. But first, do you have some presents for me? Yes, here are the exquisite things. Oh, Sarah, these clothes. They are divine. Such a perfume. Only the very rich can afford this. I shall do everything I can to please you and my new master. That is, my gracious lord and husband-to-be. Come, I'm so excited I cannot wait. Let us travel together to the Zanib camp and meet this Zanib lord. Right. Let's go. This is an escort mission. Literally. And we only need to go to there. Right. I don't think I can jump. I really don't think I can leap all the way. After selling this woman away... Hey, wait for me. Oh my god. This is going to be the most annoying escort quest, isn't it? Who are you fighting? Leave the fish alone. Right, where are you going? Oh god, it's going to be Thrud all over again, isn't it? It's just Thrud all over again. Remember? Remember what that was like before? How much fun we did have? Are you fighting a cliff racer? Right, where is she? Oh god, I've lost her. She's drowned. Oh, it's a drow. Okay, hang on. Right, follow me. Don't fight all of the flora and fauna. We need to go this way. Oh god. 1,200 coins well spent, as you say. Come on. Rest until healed. She was still there in the water the whole time. Right, let's go this way. Straight line. This is why I adventure alone. Wants to vent... She just wants to vent her rage after being so long in a cage. Look at her. You don't even look like a highborn Telvanni. Hey, wait for me. No, it's not becoming a thing. We've already got Where's Your Uniform. We've got Almalexia be praised, Sarah. I swear to God, if any of you start saying, hey, wait for me. And I know that now I've said it, you're all going to start saying it. I'm aware of how that hive mind works. But good lord. Oh God, no. Twitch chat attempts to have an original thought. Challenge level impossible. JoshStrife waits. Where's your uniform? Wait for me. Don't start saying, hey, listen. Already got over that one game. Come on, you. Can I just cast Levitate on her and have her float after me? That could work. Wait for your uniform. So I do want to at some point do a run where we complete the game by breaking the main quest and just killing Vivek, taking Wraithguard, taking it to Yagrum Bagram, having him sort it all out. There's a way to do it. City of Light, City of Where's Your Uniform, wait for me. This item does not need charge. Come on, you. Let's keep going. We're nearly at the Zanib camp. Yagrum Bagram is definitely an interesting character, without a doubt. The last of the Dwemer. Oh. Someone just told me to die. Oh, God.
Stupid! You will die!
Now, those people might have been trying to free a slave from whom they saw as the slave's purchaser. And in that case, I completely agree. That is the right thing to do. Am I ready to renounce my Ashlander ways and join House Dagoth? They keep saying, you know, would you like to join Dagoth? Dagoth's been like, join me from the start. And I've been like, okay, all right, I get it. You know, the Indoril Nerevar originally screwed you over when you were at the original Heart of Lorcan. There was some stories going on. You weren't all evil. I get it. There was definitely a choice made. And I would like to have joined Dagoth if we could. I feel me and him would get on well. The hell are you? That's a winged twilight. One of the higher level enemies. Okay, I guess we're at the higher level enemies point of the game now. Interesting. Oh, come on, don't keep saying wait for me. This item does not need charge to be a damn good weapon. Where are you going? Come on, this way. Run faster. Put more points into speed. This game copied the Sorcerer Summon pets from the Elder Scrolls Online. It did. You know what? Elder Scrolls Online, Morrowind actually copied the entire Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind expansion years before it even released. Very impressive. Oh, don't die to a bug. Right, come on. No, not. Where are you going? Where are you going and why are you fighting? This way, you fool. Oh my God, I'm glad I'm not marrying you. Are you okay? Do you need a sit down? Do you need a soft helmet? Do we need to call someone? Let's have a rest, shall we? Come on, let's go this way. I think you need to wait for her. Oh, thank God she's not got caught in a rock anymore. Let's give this to the Ash Khan. Alright, Ash Khan. I've got your slave. No one feels good about this. Yes, yes, Sarah. Yes, we are here. And this fine man, he is to be my bridegroom. He is very distinguished looking, isn't he? A bit severe, perhaps, but the lines on his face there show that he likes to smile. Oh, Sarah, I think I'll be very happy here. Greetings. Have you got my Telvanni bride? This is my new bride. I am very pleased with your gift, Lusty. Though she is not so generous in the hips as I would like, I promise to make her a happy bride, and to do her honour as a high-born Telvanni lady. And as I have said, I will now name you Zanib Nerevarine, war leader of the Zainab, and protector of the people. I must also give you the Zainab Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that the Zainab have named you the Nerevarine.
Yes, Outlander.
Thong of the Zainab. What is it? Can I wear it? Is it a thing that I can wear? Hang on, if I take this off, and that off, and that off, can I see it? I don't know if you can see putting this on. So that's with nothing. Thong of the Zainab. Where was it? There it is. You can't even see it. It's so thin, it just goes straight inside. Straight inside. It's an amulet, is it? Oh, it's an amulet. Can you even see amulets when you take them on and off? Hang on. Oh, just about. Okay, so spin round. Thong of the Zainab. It goes on your face. Like, there's a tiny bit of thing that goes on my neck and face. Wow. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, Mara's blouse, travel-stained pants, robe of the Hortator, and we are good. Moon and Star ring back on, because that's important and we need that. We also don't need Bralazar's mazed band. There are some more things that have constant effects. Aslip's ring. That's decent. And there was a belt. I think we're wearing it. Yes, Fortify Magicka. Okay, cool. We have the magical thong. Good stuff. We've been named Hortator of these people. Question is, do we go back and free all the slaves from Tel Arun? I want to see what happens if we do. I am super tempted to go back and just free them all. So Tel Arun is there. We also need to go to... Oh, good. There's the next camp. The Erebenesum camp is over there. Does Lusty, as a character, want to free the slaves enough to just kill this woman and then free everyone? That's the question. Do we do that? Not really. Yes. You guys get to vote on this one. So, do we free the slaves or ignore them? You get to vote right now. You have 2 minutes to make this vote. I think as an Argonian, she sympathizes with the slaves. Perfect 50-50, kill the slavers, leave the slaves in the cages. Okay, so we either free them, ignore them and just carry on the main quest. If you 50-50 this vote perfectly, I will kill all of the slavers, but leave the slaves locked up. I'm going to go back there anyway, because it doesn't feel right, does it? What the hell was that? That was a winged Twilight with a glass full shield. That was pretty cool. Let's go back this way. I don't think you're going to be able to 50-50 this. People want the slaves freed. Okay. Fascinating. Utterly fascinating. I don't know you. What do you want?
Can you even be trusted?
Love it. It just works. It just works. Right. You want me to free the slaves? Let's see what happens if we kill her now.
For, I'm sure I don't
So,
know how to find it.
Quick save.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Okay, so apparently that is a problem now. And it does say that with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. However, slave key. Slave key. Free the slaves. We're pretty much freeing the slaves. And then we go around and... Yep. Hey, guess what? You're free. You cannot be freed without the key.
You do not please us.
I've got the key, haven't I? I took 2 keys off that place. I am 99% sure I took 2 keys from that place. You've already done your part from the main quest. Can I free you? Go free. You must find the key.
Let's hear it, Argonian.
Okay. So, let's quick save. No, quick load, sorry. That apparently is not the right key. We need more keys. You need a bracer key, which doesn't exist in the game. Interesting. Okay.
buying them is the only way to get their bracer keys. Well, that's just... Do we buy them? No, we don't.
I don't have a lot of patience.
What if you buy one?
Outlander.
Do you get all the keys? I mean, we voted for Free the Slaves. You know what? You did. I have got 9,000 gold. And the only way is to buy all of them. And the game crashed. Bought the slave and the game was like, no you don't. No you don't, you cheeky little scamp. We're not having that happening. We're not having you buying slaves. Not allowed. Not a thing you're going to be doing. Load. Quick save. Let's see if it happens again. Yo,
out or hit
household
the road.
slaves. Let's buy the next one. Malinian, buy the slave. Very well. They're now yours. What if I were to buy the first one? Game crashes again. So, is there actually a thing where if you try and buy the slave, the game crashes? We've just discovered a problem. This is an actual legitimate problem with the game. If you try and buy the first slave, it crashes. Could always just free the slaves from their mortal coil. Yeah, we could have freed the slaves from life. That could be a thing. This is why you install the patch for purists. Too many slaves at one time. Is this going in the Morrowind review? Eventually. Okay, fine. You know what? We'll buy every slave except Sparkar, because that literally crashes the game. So we've now done Syrah. And we've done Jadia. And we've done Davina. Okay. We have freed every slave we can. You are free. Go free. Letting me go. Set your slave free.
I see I stand in good company. What
You.
can I do for you?
Go free.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You. Go free.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
You. Go free.
Welcome. Care to talk?
You. Go free.
So how are your travels? Anything I can do to help?
And now I will unfortunately inform the one remaining slave.
Do you want something?
Hey, so... Hang on, why are you here still?
Do not waste my time.
There should be another slave that... That wasn't your name. There was a different slave with a different name. You guys are all free. Go and do whatever you want. We've freed them. Quick save. What was the special slave? Household slaves. It wasn't Sparker. That wasn't the name of the slave. Oh, it's this dude. Just there. Okay, cool. So we can't sell anyone else. What was that name, though? Right, we've freed everyone, apart from who's down there. Maybe they're not for sale.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
You must remain there, for apparently you crash the game if you try and be freed. So, you know what I'll do? I will open the cage, and then you can do what you want. Skeleton key, but better.
You do not
Go
please
free.
us.
Alright, cool. So you can't be free without the key. That's fine. I've done everything I can. You're a horrible person, and when Molag Bal attacks everything, I will not save you. You're awful. Sparker was inside before. You could have bought him and it would have worked, but he's been moved to the display cage after you bought the other girl. Oh, okay. So there's like a thing where you can't go from one to the other. Maybe I can just kill you now and get my money back. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, cool. Money back. Now we've got all our cash back. We can go to the Erebinasum camp. You guys I will never need to see again. have fun. Nerevarine away. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now, I don't think that's going to affect the rest of the game too much. I hope. Maybe. She does not have the bracer key, unfortunately. Let's go and talk to the Erebrinusum camp. It does set some flags, does it? Does it? Okay. Well. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. You can still finish the game even with the threat of prophecy severed. Don't worry. It's totally okay. What percentage of Morrowind hates us now? Maybe we have a bounty of 1. It's fine. We'll pay that. A bounty of 1. Right, this is the next camp thingy. Let's go see what these guys need. A slaver's life is worth exactly 1 coin. Maybe I can just find a guard and pay.
Yes, Outlander.
You are the Outlander who claims to be the Nerevarine. You'll find no welcome here, I'm afraid. Right, well, that's a bit mean. Let's find where the wise woman of your tribe is. Normally there's a little thing outside their hut. Where's the wise woman's hut? Where is her massive yurt? Is it this? Wise woman's yurt! Hey, how's it going? I'm the Nerevarine. Please make me so.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
You are the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be named Erebrinusum Nerevarine? Never. Not while Ashkan Ulath Pal and his war-loving Erebrinisium live. They all hate Outlanders and are proud and haughty, and will never suffer an Outlander to rule them. If you would be Nerevarine of the Erebrinusum, you must kill Ulath Pal and his supporters, the Gulakans, Ahaz, Ranib, and Ashu Ahi. Then you must help me make peace-loving Erebrinusum, our Ash Khan. Right, so, in order to promote peace, you want me to kill everyone. But before anything can be done, you must first eliminate Ulath Pal and his supporters. Right. Ulath Pal is always in his yurt, protected by his bodyguard, Ahaz. I am just a weak woman, and I am sure you would know best, but I would kill Ahaz first, the weaker of the two. And if I had secret magics and powers, I would use them to preserve me while I defend against 2 enemies at once. Right. So you want me to kill Ulath Pal and Ahaz, Ranib, who just hangs around a bit, and Ashu, great fighter. Alright, cool. Sweet. I'm going to go and promote peace by killing everyone. The world will learn our ways by force. First of all, let's ask nicely, though. Maybe they would like us. You are the Outlander. I wish to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Very well. This problem has an easy solution. It did. It did have an easy solution. You were spot on. War Axe of Amu, fortify strength. You got all these cool bone mold things. What you got on you? Any games on your phone? That does Chameleon. Cool. And that is Heart of Fire, fortify willpower. I'm stealing that from you. That's mine now. So who else needed to die? There were 2 other people, I think. There was... Who else? I must kill Ulath Pal. Done. Ranib, Ranabi, and Ashu Ashi. Ranabi. Nothing personal, mate.
You will suffer greatly.
What you got on you? You got any games on your phone? Ember Hand, weakness to fire. Bitter Hand, weakness to poison. Robe, fortify intelligence. Bone Weave Gauntlet. Constant effect, Shield on self. Bone Dancer Gauntlet. Constant effect. Fortify agility. I'm taking those things. They're mine now. And Racer Beak. Cast when strikes. Poison. Nah, I'm good. I don't need those things. I'll leave you with your everything else. Only seems fair. And who else had to die? There was you and Ashu Ahi. Nothing personal?
You're beaten.
Just poke them with the end of the stick until they die. That shield will remain on me forever, by the way, because I put the gauntlets on that have the constant effect of give shield. Ooh, the Mountain Spirit. Armor, medium armor, constant effect, shield, 10 points on self. Is it worth wearing? It's even more shield. Right, we've now got shield, 20 points on self, constant. That was some impressive thrusting. Thank you. It doesn't normally take that long, but Lusty was in an interesting mood today. Alright, wise woman, I have spread your peace by killing everyone that you don't like. Council. Now, with Ashkan Urathpal and his supporters dead, we may consider the Nerevarine prophecies. Now, with the supports out of the way, it's a simple matter to be named Nerevarine. All you need to do is persuade Gula Khan Han Amu to become the Ashkan of the Erebenissom. Seek him out in his Gulakyurt. Be prepared, however. Hanamu is not the material one you would choose when looking to make an Ashkan. He may be difficult to persuade. He is the son of our former chief, and he's nothing like his father. His birth gives him a strong claim to the land. But of the many virtues required by an Ashkan, he lacks only 3 things: strength, courage, and wisdom. Right, so he lacks the Triforce, is what you're saying. He needs everything, but lacks the Triforce. Let's go and see if we can find that. He's got everything he needs apart from everything he needs. Where is this dude? Hanamu. Where are you, Hanamu? Look, you are completely...
I know you.
You are completely useless, but you need to lead this tribe. No matter what Minari says, I'm not interested. I don't want to be Ashkan. Yeah, I recognize it. Ahaz wore that amulet. St. Kill's Heart of Fire. Ahaz had it from his father, and Ahaz's father had it from Kinutunila. Kitunila had it from St. Kill, a great witch warrior. But what's that got to do with me wanting to be Ashkan? I'm going to give you this amulet, and I'm going to make a little speech. Thank you. Your lesson's clear. It's the amulet that gives courage in battle, and it's the idea of the amulet that gives confidence to the tribe, but it's the Ashkan who wears the amulet, and the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate. This is a sobering lesson. I must give it thought. Right, you don't want to be Ashkan? Again? You're not good at fighting, and no one likes me anyway. Well, I'm the Nerevarine, so do it. Why? Do we have to go and pick up the magical things that the other dudes have and just give them to him? Is that what he wants? Right, where's the magical stuff? There's the magical war axe. I'm going to have to take this stupid robe off because these sparkles constantly are going to be very annoying. I've already picked up your magical thing. What did you guys have? You had some magical stuff as well. Renabi. What'd you have on you, mate? Your robe, your magical gloves, and your magical sword. Let's give these to the dude and see if he feels magical enough. Alright, I've got some more stuff for you. I recognize that. Renabi wore that robe. The robe of Erodan the Wise. It was handed down to Renabi through his family. But what has that got to do with me wanting to be Ashkan? Give him the robe. Make a little speech. Thank you. Your lesson is clear. It is the robe that gives wisdom in council, and it is the idea of the robe that gives confidence to the tribe, but it's the Ashkan who wears the robe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. This is a sobering lesson, and I must give it thought. I recognize that too. It's the war axe of my father, the war axe of Arinamu. Ulath-Pal had it from my father and carried it as Ashkan. But what has that got to do with me? I'm going to give you the axe and make a little speech, would you believe? Thank you. The lesson is clear. It is the axe that gives strength in war, and it is the idea of the axe that gives confidence to the tribe, but it is the Ashkan who bears the axe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. Now, with Ulath-Pal dead, I hold the fate of the tribe in my hands, and I must accept that responsibility. Thank you for your lessons. I shall be the Ashkan of the Erebinissum, and I shall name you Nerevarine. I promise that as an Ashkan, I shall do my best to amend the dark reputation of the Erebinissum and my father's actions as chief. I now name you Nerevarine, champion of us and protector of the people. I'm not saying their name every time. You must also go to the wise woman and get her the seizing of the Erebinissum, an ancient heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all. Right, okay, cool, well done, good, proud of you, good job, son. Right, wise woman, I am now the Nerevarine. Fantastic. Perhaps you will see what that means. Yeah, give me the seizing, whatever that was. There was a thing. Wanted to give me something? Nerevarine prophecies? Ah, yes, there we go. I must also give you the seizing of the Erebinissum. Here, take this enchanted token, so we may all know. So I've got a thong and a seizing. What is that? Telekinesis. 50 feet for 30 seconds on self. Where does that go?
Yes, Outlander.
I don't know
What
where
do
it's
you
equipped. But my god, I've got it equipped. I've got to take these gloves off, because this is just going to get so irritating after a while. What was the... We don't want the shield on self. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough shield sparkles. Any more would be a bit too much.
Outlander, but
Maybe we'll get rid of the fortify shield. Fortify agility, I'm happy with it. That's a good choice. Okay, so we have now been named Hortator. We've got lots of belts, more belts than a Final Fantasy character. What else was the next tribe? Let's have a look. There was a tribe. We've got the Telvanni Bride. We've got the Bug Musk. Done the Slave Festival. We've done you. We've done the Zanib Camp. We've done the other one camp. There was another one. Somewhere Grayslands related. There are duties of the Nerevarine, Hortator of the Great Houses. Before Solmatul will name me Nerevarine, need to do something for him, that's fine. Okay, so, we've done the Orishlaku, that's them. We've done the Zanib, we haven't done the Ahamusa. The Ahamusa of the Grayslands are mild and peace-loving. Good, this will be a lot easier to kill them. So, the Ahamusa of the Grayslands. If I was an Ahamusa, where would I be? Zanib Camp, and Shu left. The Ahamusa Camp, straight north from where we are. Nerevarine. Tactical nap for 24 hours. The Grayslands north of Tel Vos. Nerevarine, away! Fall into fog. Quick, parachute. Aim for the water. Meant to. Sunday's at 4, but when does it end? Normally about 6 hours later. We tend to go for about 6 hours. That's what she said. Let's jump again. Once again. Unto the breach, dear friends. Once more. And we continue jumping. It is better weather than London, that's true. This very much feels like Morrowind London. Hey Josh, how about a break? I'm going to take a break in a second. We're going to get to the Ahamusa camp. Then I'll have a quick break. So let me jump all this way away. We'll get to Ahamusa. This is how our parents used to walk to school, uphill both ways. Then we rest for 24 hours. And we continue jumping to the Ahamusa camp. I like it when you can see further. Makes the world feel cool. Continue leaping. 2 or 3 more leaps and we'll get there. Remember, every time I use the enchantment thing as well, I get enchantment experience because this game is weird. Why not keep the main map pinned so you know where to go? That's a good question. The answer is I didn't remember you could do that. However, we are very close. We only need 1 more 24-hour wait. Then a few more leaps into the lovely weather. Look at this beautiful weather. My goodness. And then we found them. Found them, you lovely people. Right. Where is your Ash Khan? Thankfully, all of your things are exactly the same. So, he's not here. That's annoying. Where is your wise woman? Wise woman, make me Nerevarine. Have you given courtesy first to my Gula Khans? No. Have you no manners? Go. Do what you should before I speak with you. The Gula Khans of the Ahamusa are Kausi, herder, and initiate, Dudatak, Dulk, hunter and brother, and Yanamu, scout and brother. Do you need me to go and say hello to everyone? Is that your thing? I'm the Nerevarine. We know of these prophecies. Perhaps you are that Outlander, perhaps you are not. You are an Outlander. You must speak to my Gula Khans. I will go and say hello to everyone first, because you're all about politeness. But right now, we're going to take a short break.
Beyond
We've been
measure,
streaming for
Outlander.
3.5 hours. I'll continue for another 3.5 hours. Guys, go and stretch your legs, grab a bite to eat, grab a drink. I will see you lovely. And I really hope that killing that person has not severed the thread of prophecy too badly. I hope we can still finish the game. So, take, let's say 7 minutes, because I enjoy putting random times like that in. 7. Guys, I'll see you in 7 minutes' time. Should I make you wait the 3 minutes? The whole 3 minutes? Do you think he's sitting at his desk waiting for the timer to run out? No. Just eating a cheese string. Then drinking my gamer subs. What flavour? I've gone with the guacamole gamer fart. And you too can get 10% off gamer subs by using code JOSH by going to the gamer subs link. If you type in !drink into the chat, and you'll get a link that lets them know that you've come from this channel, and code JOSH gets you 10% off. Beautiful. Okay, let's keep playing. You guys ready? Let's do this. I need to go and speak to their people, didn't they? They say that I've got to go and chat to someone magical and special. Who do we have to... Who are the Gula Khans? The Gula Khans are Kausi, Dutadulk, and Yenamu. Kausi, Dutadulk, and Yenamu. So let's see if we can chat to these guys first. Are they over here? Kausi! Hey! Hey, how's it going, bro? Kausi! Who are you? What do you want? I am the Nerevarine. Welcome. We have heard of you. I just want to, just chat to you, say hi, just generally have a bit of a conversation going on. We have heard of the prophecies. We have heard of an outlander who comes to claim the name of the Nerevarine. Do you come to claim the name? I hope you come to do the deeds of the Nerevarine. We need the deeds, not the name. You must speak with the wise woman, Sinamu. We are a poor, sad tribe, without an Ashkhan, and led by a wise woman, and we are its Gulakhans. We say this with shame, for we are as weak and as helpless as children. Go to her, Outlander. Tell her you will do the deeds of a hero, and save the Ahamusa. Then you will have earned the name Nerevarine.
Josh truly is an any man for the marketers. Gamer subs, Elgato, slaves. I can sell anything. That's my alarm to get back to work. The thing is, good products, you don't need to sell them. You just tell people that you've got access to them and those people buy them. So good products like gamer subs, like Elgato, like slaves, they just sell themselves. Especially in the Morrowind context. There's no kind of advertising, there's no billboard. People just need them. And so they go and get them. Josh will shill anything except the things he won't. I will. I was enjoying the break. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's come back. We can have another break right now. We can just sit here and hang out for a bit. Doesn't need to be a game. Nothing needs to happen. We can just sit here, hang out, have a break. How's the gym going? Josh, this is your lawyer speaking. Please keep saying this stuff. Legally, everything I say is satire. Everything. And now I'm hungry. Why do I keep coming back to this? I don't know. You know exactly what this stream is. It's Morrowind, me going on random tangents, and occasionally eating protein bars. That's it. That's all we do. Enter code SLAVE for a 10% discount. Look. It's not my fault that they were very attractive prices. I like this guy, Kosi. He's like, I don't care what title you've got, but you need to fix our tribe, for we are weak, weak children. All right. Dudadulk, you.
You are lusty.
Yes.
We have heard some say you are the Nerevarine. For a long time, the Ashlanders have heard of the Nerevarine prophecies. Perhaps some would say the Ahamusa are bitter, but talk gives no comfort. Speak to the wise woman. Tell her you will find a safe place for the Ahamusa. That is what I would wish to hear from one who wants to be the Nerevarine.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yes. Speak to the wise woman.
A safe place, you say?
We need a place to go where our herds and people can be safe from the blight and blight monsters. For us, it is a matter of life and death. We hope some happy day the Nerevarine of prophecy will defeat Dagoth Ur and cast down the false gods, and the blight will be gone, and there will be no more sick animals or monsters, and we can live in peace.
All right, so you want me to find some cool place for you to go and live? Can do. What was the other person we had to talk to? There was one other person, wasn't there? You were like, hey, talk to these 3 people. And I spoke to most of them. So actual lore question, the Ashlanders are the ones who don't worship the false gods. They still Daedra worship. The Ashlanders, yeah, there's still a bit of Daedra stuff going on. They basically don't worship the tribunal. So Vivek, Almalexia, Sothasil. They do, however, believe in the houses. So Telvanni, Redoran, Hlalu. And they still believe in the legend of Indoril Nerevar and stuff like that. I just spoke to 3 people. So the tribunal, the false gods are other extra gods, but the tribunal are the ones that were originally human heroes who made themselves into demigods through the power of the heart of Lorcan. I I think. So, let's go chat to them. They were Kaimer. That was it, the Kaimer heroes. I would say human, just instinctively. Wise woman, I've spoken to all of your people. They all love me. I know the prophecies. I know an Outlander, clan friend of the Urishlak, who has done great deeds and claims to fulfill these prophecies. Are you that Outlander? Why are you here? Yeah, so I want the Anamusa to call me Nerevarine. I will examine your proofs, and you will tell me your story. And if I am satisfied according to custom, and with reference to the prophecies, I will name you Nerevarine. But there will be a price. The Anamusa need a safe place. In seasons past, when threatened, the Ahamusa could take shelter in the ruins of Old Daedroth. But now the priestess, Hilarini Indavel, has come and restored the Daedric shrine, and worshippers of Sheogorath dwell there, protected by terrible sorceries and summoning. First, you will go to Old Daedroth and make it safe. Then you will return, and I will accompany you there. And if Old Daedroth is a safe place, I will name you Nerevarine. Old Daedroth is a site, a shrine to Sheogorath, the Mad Lord. The surface ruins are on an island a great distance north as the racer flies. When you are sure Old Daedroth is safe, then I will accompany you there. Together we will cross the water. If I may pass in safety to the old sanctuary and see the great statue in the inner shrine, then the place is safe. Right, so you want me to go and make sure Old Daedroth is safe. Can do. That's there. Straight north, is it? Okay, we can do this. Another escort mission. Let's go and free Old Daedroth from the clutches of whatever clutches it right now. Oh, actually quite close. Cool. It's just over there. Oh, there it is. There's Old Daedroth. Right. Got our spear out. Colovian parachute. Land and clear it out. Right. Can you make a targeted water walking spell for her? I probably could. Are you an enemy? I don't know you, do I? Are you here for the dance? Or are you here with the gold hats? Don't you know what's going on? Go down and talk to Indavel in the big room with the statue. There's free drinks too. Watch out for the gold hats. They play rough. Oh.
What now?
Oh, hang on. There might be about to be a fun little dance going on. Oh, next sound. I mean, just remember that Sheogorath is always a bit weird. Oh, hello, Forepaw. You got a spider dagger. Crimson Despair amulet. Hey. Hello, Greater Bone Walker.
Whatever it is.
And Arvel with a special blessed Daedric shield. Who are you, Outlander? What are you doing here? I don't know you. What are you doing here? Are you here to worship at this foul shrine? No, I'm the Nerevarine, and I'm on a quest to fulfill the prophecy. No, you are the false incarnate, the devil of lies. You claim to be chosen by Azura, savior of Morrowind, but you curse the tribunal, call them false gods, and turn the people against their true protectors. You are nothing but a dreamer, a deceiver, and a mad servant of the devil Dagoth Ur, and you must be destroyed. Are you going to give me your badass shield? You best do. Oh, you don't for some reason. However, Demon Mace. Bound mace for 60 seconds on self. That's cool. Do we need that? I need none of these. So you think that I'm a bad person for doing what I'm doing. Right. Let's go into Old Daedroth and clear it out, shall we? The leg is on the bed because it keeps breaking. I will, however, admit this spear is too powerful. We need to find a weapon that's somewhere between the leg and this spear. It was a bound shield, was it? Oh, okay. We need to find a weapon. What about the Racer Beak Short Blade One-Handed? Little pokey stick. Why am I so afraid of being so powerful? Because it makes the game too easy. It makes the game, if you can't die and you can kill every enemy super fast, where's the challenge? Remember, the most memorable thing was when we tried to kill Almalexia using a door. Enchant the leg. We could look at enchanting the leg. Hey Josh, just want to say, love the stream, thank you very much. I love the content, been a long time YouTube creeper, been having a rough time this last year. I'm sorry to hear that, I'm hoping this is helping. Your content helped keep me sane. It is... The last couple of years I think have been difficult for a lot of people, and having something consistent, having something even just silly, is fun. It's nice to have that safety. Oh. Okay, they've got a paralyzing blade, which is a real problem. Oh, there's also a Daedroth. Quick, spam click. Oh god, okay, that's a real problem. Hang on. I've got to leave. I need to leave now. I might be about to die. That's legitimately a problem. Okay. Oof. Wow. That's not good. That's not... Or you could use the spear. No. No, no, no. No. Do I have a resist paralysis? I should do. I'm sure something had resist paralysis. Like a chance to resist paralysis. There we go. The Teeth of the Urishlaku. Resist paralysis. 10% chance on self. Permanently. Let's go. Back in. Oh yeah. Guess who's resisting paralysis? It's me. 10% of the time. I'm gonna gently poke you to death with this very short sword. You die quicker. Eidolon's Ward twice. Pokey stick.
You will die here.
Okay, so this is taking a while. This is good short blade practice. 10% of the time it works every time. Leveling the light armor skill? Yeah. Light armor's good if you've got a high enough skill in it.
While you can.
Behold my very specific and unreliable superpower that will sometimes counter the technique that you use, but not always. So it turns out the best way to stab someone with a dagger is to stab them really fast. Because you can charge it, but it doesn't really do that much more. What was your... Hang on, what was her weapon? Her weapon was a steel jink blade. It's out of charges. Cast when strikes, paralyzed for 10 seconds. That's way too powerful. That is so too... Yeah. 28,000 stab runes. Yeah. I am on the periodic table of elements as the element of surprise. Stabbity, stabbity, stab. My superhero name is Stab. This is combat. Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
You will die.
I will die eventually, but not now. And not to you. What I could probably do is use my summon Atronek thingy. Where is my special summon thing? Bradazar's Maze Band, that's the one. Nowhere. Look! Fight my thing. Come, Clockwork Dinosaur. Good job, boy. Good job. What did you have on you? You had a Crimson Despair Amulet and an Imperial Netch Blade. Damage health. Nice. Let's rest until healed. You know what? I'm really glad that we didn't bring the woman with us. Because that would have been dangerous. She would have died. Oh, this is a Daedric Shrine, isn't it? Which means if you take the coins off it, it summons a Dratha. Alright, she said that she wanted to see the
the inner shrine, didn't she? The inner shrine. Here we are. Are you fighting? Are you bad? Who's good? Who's bad here? Right, there's a bit of a fight going on. I don't know who I'm meant to be helping. First of all, you're a golden saint, so I'm definitely not on your side. Because you are one of the toughest enemies in the game. I must first of all kill you. Thank you, Josh. Love watching your streams with my partner every weekend, using the rhyme. Thank you. Best thing I've ever written. Apologise for dancing around you as a bunny girl years ago. Never apologise for that. Own that. Own your dancing as a bunny girl. Never say sorry for doing that. I don't want to use a jink blade effect because they will reflect it. That will be a problem. If I use a summoner, a paralyze effect, chances are the Golden Saint will reflect it. You know what, for this fight, let's just use the spear. Sit down, you. However, give me your sword. Now, this is pod racing. Who's good out of these guys? I don't know. Hang on, have you got a Daedric shield? Oh yeah, you best die. I want your shield. I don't know who's good out of these two people, so I'm just going to steal this while they do that. They can keep fighting, that's fine. This is trapped. Oh, hang on. Oh god, there you are. Sit. Oh, you're both evil. Ah, I see. The old double evil. Sit down, you. You were pretty much injured by that fighter over there. The Tel Mora dropped a dwarven claymore. You had nothing on you. Where are you? Ah, you don't have that shield. You only got a demon mace with a bound mace on it. That's a shame. That's a real shame. I thought there would be more stuff than that. Do I play any MOBAs or first-person shooter games? I'm a big fan of Unreal Tournament because I am a boomer and therefore I legally have to be a fan of Unreal Tournament. How do you know they're evil and not complex and nuanced? Enemies are evil. Player characters are complex and nuanced. I do need to rest until healed. And then... Oh, we've ascended to level 23! Let's go with speed, agility, and willpower's at 69. Can't change that. Intelligence we can. I do need to use Undusi's open door because this is locked. I know it's trapped, but I'm willing to take the damage. What's inside? Gold. The Ring of Wounds. Drain health. And the Steel Spark Axe. And a statue of Sheogorath, which I've already worked for before, so I don't need you right now. Is there anything else that we need to be aware of down here? Any other super secret items that I should find? Need to know about? A corpse stabbed with an iron flame cleaver. A halberd. What about down here? The antechamber. The chamber of aunties. What's in here? So it turns out there's like a civil war going on in here, but everyone is my enemy. So... Oh. Fight all of you guys. I will take on the world with this sword. Sit down. You guys have no idea. No idea at all who you're messing with. You're a mage. I respect the fact you want to try and just kill me with magic, but I'm going to kill you with a sword instead. Hopefully you weren't an important character. Okay. Oh, what's that? Dead Elite Ordinator. Indoril stuff. What is happening in this place? Oh, you're a rat. You can die. Like, I've obviously interrupted something. Daedric shrines are never good. What is my favourite game in terms of narrative? I'm going to be honest, probably Morrowind. Because of the freedom it gives you to do stuff like this. I'm a fan of the Deus Ex games. Right, killed you, Golden Saint. Glass Frost Sword and a Glass Shield. Not going to use you. I don't need you. Some kind of Daedric madness going on. Hello? You an enemy? Can I talk? Meow. 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 Dance? Don't you know what's going on? Go down and talk to the bubbler in the antechamber. Back behind the big room with the Sheogorath statue. There's free drinks too! Hey.
What now?
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Do you have your invitation? Are you a player of the game? Or one of the game pieces? Or a humble spectator? Well, do you have a game you want to play? Tell me. Okay. Plead the pitiful case of the Ahamusa. Offer to spare her life in exchange for shelter from the Ahamusa. Or challenge her to a duel. I will tell you the pitiful case of the Ahamusa. That's so sad. We all shed a tear for the poor little savages. It's a terrible world for the little helpless things, but life must have its little tragedies, mustn't it? Or else it would be cheerful and dull. Okay, go ahead. It's your move. You're not a player, just here to be a game piece. Then step right in, pick a partner, start swinging. I'm sure you'll find someone to accommodate you. Right, so are we drinking these things? Hey, what's going on? Want a drink, buddy? Got anything you want? Got anything you want, so long as it's Sujamma. Free drinks, flour, it's on the house. Only you got to drink it here. Don't want you drinking and flying out there. I'll drink a mug of Sujamma. What could go wrong? Sure, here you go. Is it in my inventory? If I just drank it, do you give it to me? I don't seem to see it in my inventory anywhere. But hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Kind of you. Yo, Indoril, player of the game. Look, I will spare your life in exchange for shelter. I see. You propose that I permit these poor Anamusa tribesmen to come take shelter here on the island, and in return you won't kill me. So the game is challenge and bluff, and given your rather impressive reputation, I hesitate to call your bluff. So you win. I concede. I can't speak for the Ordinators, of course, but I promise you, you may bring the Ahamusa here. My followers will not harm them. I swear on the mad god. Okay, so, you guys are all a bit crazy. I'm gonna have a nap. Nothing bad happened while I was asleep. Good. That's what I was hoping wouldn't happen. And now we go and let the Ahamusa know that we have cleared out this entire antechamber. How much can you trust an oath sworn on the god of madness? Strangely, actually quite a lot. Like, yeah, he is mad, but he's not stupid. And Sheogorath's word, or the word of the followers of Sheogorath, actually worth a surprising amount. Don't dick me over on this one, old Shaggy. Trying to be good to you, mate. Oh, what's in the right wing? Oh, it's Alex Jones. What the hell is happening over there? You know what, I'm gonna let you guys just fight it out for yourself. It's not a problem. Oh, it's Mehrunes Dagon's crotch. Beautiful stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. Anything over here? Any kind of cool items that you've dropped? You got any games on your phone, mate? He does not. Right, who's won this fight? Oh, the Ordinators, well done. Who are you? What are you doing here? I don't know you. Are you here to worship at this foul shrine? Nope, here to loot it. Alright, we don't care about that. In fact, you'll be doing us a favour if you want to kill a few witches and warlocks in the process. Just be careful. Leave us alone. Alright, you guys are like, you're cool. Okay with this. What's going on with all this, though? Demon Mace. You guys have got some cool stuff. Right, I will let you guys just hang out. Dealing with this stuff. You've clearly got your own things going on. I don't want to be interrupting that. I'm going to go and let the Ahamusa know that I've mostly cleared the shrine out. You know, I haven't, though. I haven't. Go right ahead and look for treasure. I appreciate the Ordinators being like that, though. They're okay. The Sanguine Ring is for a Morag Tong questline. I'm not going to do that, but I will take it. Probably not going to finish the Morag Tong questline. Can't do every questline, unfortunately, just because of how bloody big the game is. I think we came in from this way, didn't we? The Sanguine stuff is important. I've found a few Sanguine things already, and then just got rid of them, because I thought, I don't need that. Let's kill you. Then let's go this way. Right, back to the Ahamusa. Let's jump from over there. It's always more fun to jump from a high up place. Who are you? Hello.
Don't waste your time. Go away.
You're here to loot the shrine, right? That's fine with us. Just leave us alone and we'll leave you alone. Oh, maximum respect for that dude. He's like, yeah, do what you want. Just live and let live. Right. Amulet of Van Halen. Cast jump. Nerevarine. Away. Hat's broke. God damn. No, no! Oh, that's a problem. My hat is broken. It's okay. Oh my goodness. If you use the shield just before you land, you out-heal the instant damage. Ooh, okay, that was very close. The hat is broken. This has told me that I probably don't want to be jumping around too much until I've fixed it. Let's fix it first. The shield is life in don't say wait for me. Oh god, we've got to take her there again, haven't we? Right, come on, wise woman. I'm taking you where it's wet. Don't. We're crossing the water to get to a Daedric shrine. There was no innuendo there. That's what we're doing. Right. Accompany me. Have you made Ald Daedroth a safe place? If I may pass in safety? Yes. Accompany me. Very well. I will accompany you. Let's do this. Alright, come with me. And you'll be in a world of potential danger. Oh, she says wait for me as well. Oh my god. Right, hang on. Can I cast Get Lifted, Nerd on you? Yes. Yes, I can. Right, this is so much easier. Hang on. You don't walk down. That is a problem. I was hoping this would be like you walking along the floor. However, it seems that instead you just walk. I've got to stand here now until the spell wears off, so you land. Oh no, you find a cliff racer. Oh, bugger. Hang on, I've now got to cast Levitate on myself. I don't have enough magic left to cast Levitate on myself. Oh, how do I help you? Fight back! Fight back, you fool! Bound bow? I've got no arrows. You need arrows. Okay. I've got an idea, but it's a dumb idea. I've got to jump, pull my sword out, and land on the cliff racer. It didn't work. Okay, follow me. I've got a different plan. It's a new idea. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new plan. Don't go that way. You don't need to run into combat with stuff that we're not in combat with. Where are you going? Are you fighting the Cliff Racer? Oh my god, you're so annoying. I hate it. The wise woman is a Daedra worshipper. Won't the Ordinators try to kill her? Look, we will burn that bridge when we get to it. You've fought... Oh my... Why are you dragging a Cliff Racer over the water? I can't get to it! Right, You've made me jump up some rocks in order to reach the Cliff Racer.
You will suffer greatly.
Now it's dead. Ah, now it's dead. Now we go north. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Don't you start saying that. Can you go up and over these? I mean, I can't, so can you? Let's find out. If I go this way, will you follow me? Oh my god. Just about. The AI in Morrowind is questionable at best. This is an escort quest. Nobody likes this. Nobody's having a good time here. But I can cast water walking on myself. Where are you? Oh my god, does she not even show up on the local map? No. Okay, so apparently NPCs that follow you do not show on the local map. Why are you there still? I'm gonna wait. You're still there. Follow me. I'm gonna go this way. Stuck on the first island. Quick save. Quick load. Does it quick load the NPC next to you? Nope. However, it does reroute their AI. Okay, so. Since when could you walk on water? Does that apply to you because it applies to me? When have you been able to do that? Always. No, she just casts the spell. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm on board. Come on, you. Let's go this way. The skybox is really nice for what this game is. Come on, let's ignore the Cliff Racer. Cliff Racers are temporary. The Nerevarine is eternal. Face me. Eyes up. Eyes this way. She told you she can. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't paying any attention because she bores me. Cool, you're dead now. Let's go this way. If you want me to wait for you, just... Thankfully, she does run faster. She runs quicker than the other person, which is good. It's very good. Until the Nerevarines' parachute breaks again. We don't talk about that. I'm going to keep casting water walking. What this game does need is a countdown to show how long the active effects are still active for, because it doesn't show that. It just says, congratulations, you have water walking for the next 30 seconds. Go. But you have no idea how long you've been walking on the water for. That is a bit of an issue. Are you following me? Yep. There's a mod for that. Okay, cool. I'm sure the icon does start flashing when it's almost finished, but that's not enough for me. Right, come on, this way. Let's go. Let's go. Now, there is a small chance the Ordinators will attack you. Just a small chance. But it's a small chance I'm willing to take. Where is she? She has to be right this way. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, I'm so proud of you. All right, in we go. NPCs have to be within a certain distance of you. for it to count when you travel through doors.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh my god. Come on, this way. Now there are some ordinators here. They may try and kill you. Don't worry about that too much. Just name me Nerevarine.
Hey, wait for me.
The inner shrine. Now I'm trusting that Sheogorath hasn't lied to us. Did you want to see the inner shrine, or did you want to see the antechamber? Was that what you wanted? Right. Old Daedroth. You want to see the antechamber. I'm guessing all the way deep in. Come on. Is it the statue? I mean, the statue's there. Just look. Look, see? Statue of Sheogorath.
Thank you.
Interesting. I said I would accompany you, Lusty, to see if you had made old Daedroth safe. You have fulfilled my conditions. As you wish, I shall name you Nerevarine. You have made this place safe, and so I name you Anahamusa Nerevarine, war leader of the Anamusa and protector of the people. I also give you the Mad Stone of the Anamusa, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer. You are the Nerevarine, and that the Anamusa shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead. Nice. The Mad Stone. What is this that we have been given? Let me see if I can find it. The Mad Stone. Where is that? Is it like... Oh, the Mad Stone. There we go. Sound 50 points for 20 seconds on touch. What the hell does that do? Like... We've never had to use a sound spell before, ever. But I guess the Nerevarine is now into sounding. Oh no. It's a clip. I said it. I can't. There's no takesies backsies. I have been named Nerevarine by all 4 tribes of the Vardenfell Ashlanders. Of the 7 visions of the 7 trials, I have now fulfilled the 5th. Right, so I've got 2 more visions left. 2 more visions, 2 more trials. Don't Google it. This means return to the Urishlaku camp. That means jumping time. I'm carrying too much weight. I don't need that. Or you. Do need you. You're too heavy. Aslip's ring is important to wear because of the effect. What do I not need? Ember Hand. Pointless. Madstone of the Anamusa. Keep that. Probably don't need the Amulet of Frost. Pointless. And Telvanni Bug Musk. Let me just eat these things. Alright, cool. We've eaten some stuff. I've damaged my own drain health, drain attributes, raw ebony and diamond. That's fine. I can use Almalexia's light to refill. They get drained again? No, they don't. We're going this way. Right. Nerevarine. Away. Ebony. Yeah. Oh no. I forgot. That's fine. Water. My safe space. I totally forgot that we can't be doing the jumping thing now. Unless we use the shield to not die. That's okay. I'll just use the shield. And what is that? That's new. We've not looted that place before. Let's go this way. Never in my life I thought you could fly so high in Morrowind. If you have very little weight on you, and you equip or use an item that boosts your jump and your agility by like 100 points, yes you can. Lusty is a mule smuggling precious stones all the way across Morrowind in her stomach. That's what it is. So we have been named the Hortator of the Great Houses. House Hlalu, House Redoran, House Telvanni. We have been named the Nerevarine by the 4 Ash tribes of Vardenfell. With this, it's trying to evolve. Are we meant to be underwater still? This fish is trying its best. kick it back. You're not evolving on my watch. Won't sit there. Have things evolving. Right. See how far we can jump. Can I land on the floor as long as I use the shield? Let's find out. Yes! Yes, we can. Oh, yeah. Okay, so as long as you use the shield, totally okay. Just make sure that you do use the shield, otherwise you will die. What is that? That's cool. Apparently you can still die. Apparently that's still a thing. It's okay. Aim for the bushes. Aim for the water. Land on the water, you're okay. That's not the water. Do I have slow fall as a spell? I do. Right. Aim for the water. Let's go this way. Now, one important thing to note is that slow fall has a 98% chance of being cast, so I'm basically fine. Perfect. Perfect. What about the levitating pants? Travel-stained pants, levitate. Levitation pants, go. Hello, Josh and chat. Hello, Tack. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. If you cast Slowfall, you can check the duration in the menu. Now, we've gone with these levitating pants. These are my favourite levitating pants. Now we wait for them to kind of effectively finish. Then I jump again. The game did have everything. This is what they took from you. This is what Oblivion could have been. Would Oblivion have been more fun if you could just be like, well, off I go. Jump into an ash storm. Get ready to cast Pant. Beautiful stuff. Hoisted by my own pants. Let's go let the Urishlaku know that I have finished the other prophecies in the Nerevarine. We're getting toward the final confrontation, but there is still a large amount of story and stuff to do. So if you're enjoying the run, don't worry. There's still things. We might not even finish it today. I really thought we would, but we might not. Okay, wise woman, guess what? I am the Nerevarine. You are the Nerevarine. Ask, and I shall answer. You have been named Nerevarine by the 4 tribes of Vardenfell. You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. Urishlaku, Anamusa, Zanib, and Erebenesum all have named you Nerevarine. You have fulfilled the 5th trial of the 7 visions. What about the 6th trial? Eh? What about the 6th trial, hey? What about that one? The 6th trial. I was blind, but Azora's star has guided me through my dreams. Vivek's high priest, Saryoni, has asked to see you when you are Hortator and Nerevarine. Go to him and demand to speak with the false god Vivek. Vivek has tried to keep Kagranak's tools secret, but you will need these tools when you stand before Dagoth Ur. Get Kagranak's tools from Vivek. They are the keys to the riddle of the 6th and 7th trial. In the lost prophecy, Star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade. Gilvas Borello has told you of Kagranak's tools, the enchanted devices the tribunal used to steal power from Lorkhan's heart. One of these tools is the Blade of Keening. Your star-blessed hand must wield Keening. If Vivek has this blade, it is your fate to take this blade from him. So, Heart of Lorkhan, pretty much the heart of an old god, crashed into Vardenfell, the island that we're effectively on. A couple of people went to go and check it out. There was Lord Indoril Nerevar, there was Dagoth Ur, there was Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha Sil. When they got there, Lord Indoril was like, yo, Dagoth, my man, hang out, make sure this heart is all okay. I'm going to go and chat with the other guys. And then Indoril, Lord Indoril Nerevar, Almalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil all had a bit of a chat. And they were like, yeah, this is quite dangerous. We should probably not do anything with this. This heart's pretty powerful. However, Dagoth Ur, who was hanging out at the heart, said, yeah, you know what we should do? I should make some cool weapons out of this thing. We should make like a cool hammer called Sunder. We should make a cool blade called Keening. But unfortunately, wielding these things will kill you. So I should also make a cool gauntlet called Wraithguard that I have to wear to make sure that I don't die. Sorry, the weapons were made by Kagranak. That was the one. And then when they came back, Indoril was like, yo, don't do that, that's bad. And then he ended up getting killed. Almalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil took these weapons and kept them for themselves. And now Dagoth Ur is hanging out at the heart, wanting to be all-powerful again and stuff. So we need to go and get them back and use them to kill him. Ultimately, legendary weapons that we can go and find. But we now need to go and get to Vivek. Thankfully, very easy. Bralazar's Maze Band. Teleport to Vivek. That's my interpretation of the story. Stuff happened. It's probably different, but you know, it's an unreliable narrator. And the narrator is me. So, very unreliable.
What, Enwa?
I need to speak to someone. Who? Saryoni, Vivek's high priest. Right. Where's Saryoni? Where is Quickly. Did you want to meet the Archcanon? The Archcanon's in their private quarters, and he very much wishes to speak with you. But I'm to warn you. Avoid confrontations with the Ordinators at all costs. Okay. Right. Let's go chat to the Archcanon, shall we? I trust you. I will not read the wiki lore. I would never lie to you. I would never lie to you about Morrowind lore. Where's Saryoni? Where are you? But don't worry, there's actually a book that we get to read at some point which fills up, like, all the bits. So, is it this way? Maybe Saryoni's in Vivek, the actual main place. Where is Saryoni? Through the locked door. Ah, okay. This way and then right, you say? Just read all the lessons of Vivek. I will do. Yo. I wish to meet Saryoni, actually. Where do I find them? I don't wish to join the temple. That's bad. Can I chat to Vivek? Mr. Vivek himself? You said it's through that door. That one's locked. Is it the other door?
Find someone else to bother.
Yo. Lusty, Nerevarine, lies and superstition. Where is Saryoni? Think you gotta speak to some healer guy first. Okay. Where is Saryoni? Gotta be here somewhere. You, Eris. Yes, I am the Nerevarine. Let me speak to Vivek, please. I'm not telling you anything. Read the letter again. I'll check the letter again in a second. I'm sure they said meet me in the High Fane, which was like there. Danso in Duels was the person. Private quarters. His private quarters are in the southern half of the east chapel of the High Fane. Southern part of the east chapel of the High Fane. Okay. So, this is the High Fane. East is this one, which means we need to go through here. Everyone look away from me while I am about to cast a magic spell. I will pay the gold. Pay the court 6 gold. Okay. Why have I lost my sword? My sword wasn't stolen. I took that fair and square from a golden saint. Where? Why would you take my sword off me?
Need I call the gods?
You know, I don't need it. Screw you guys. Hey, how's it going, bud? Sayoni. Nerevarine, good to meet you. Thank you for coming, Lusty. You know the temple's doctrines on the Nerevarine. Perhaps it's time to change that doctrine. The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you have been chosen. Hortator and Nerevarine by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Dagoth Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to them from Lord Vivek himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? Yes, I will meet with Lord Vivek. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance of my quarters, the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivek's palace. I regret that at present the ordinators are not completely under my control. So for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontation with them. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better to not keep him waiting. Yeah. Private key used. Sneaking around the private rooms. Right. I guess I need to just leave into the Hall of Justice, and then we can leave here to outside. Surely we're almost done. You'd think so. But no. Right. This is Vivek Temple, the final canton and home of Vivek himself, member of the tribunal. In we go. Now Vivek, interestingly, is a hermaphrodite. Canonically. Hey, how's it going, bro? I expected you. We have business, you and I. When I was young like you, I was very impatient. So I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all of Morrowind that Lusty is the incarnate and Nerevarine, the prophesied saviour of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth Ur and the Sixth House. These things I will do, whether you wish it or not. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? Oh, yeah, the last time we saw Vivek was when I unlocked his room with my 100 power unlock spell, ran in and threw a sword at his feet because I thought it was funny. Yes, I will accept Wraithguard. Good, sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits, visible and invisible, before my honour and your honour, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth Ur, and the preservation of Morrowind and all its people? Yes. Maybe. It depends. A sensible response. Alas, I am not looking for someone sensible. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that you will not find Wraithguard of much use to you, for without your oath, I shall not teach you how to use it. So that concludes our interview. I hope it's not been an inconvenience, and if you change your mind, come back. Oh, he's like, oh sweet, have I got Wraithguard still? Did you give it me? You didn't give me Wraithguard. That's a problem. Scammed. Right. Should we come back and be like, yeah, okay, cool, I will be okay. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Sorry, Wonka. Don't make me send the unknown after you. Right, let's chat. Now, there is a way to complete the game by killing Vivek. There is a way to not complete the game by killing Vivek. Basically, you need to get stuff. Let me see if I can get the exact story here. And that way, you guys will know exactly what's happening. Story of, like, Vivek. Yeah, the back door. Yeah, we can get into the... Why must we always murder? No, let's try and play the game properly for once. Do what we can. Business. Yes. I will accept Wraithguard. I will swear to defend Morrowind. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitation about making such an oath. You will now have a brief momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You're being taken out of time to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions, if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagoth Ur. To defeat Dagoth Ur, go to Red Mountain and recover the artifact Hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Veminal. Then recover the artifact Blade Keening from Gate Citadel Odrasal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth Ur. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the Heart, and he will be destroyed, and the Blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth Ur, you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorkhan. To do this, strike the Heart with the artifact Hammer Sunder once. Then strike the Heart more than once with the artifact Blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard, because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation, written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, and commit it to memory. Plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. Add it to your inventory. So, Wraithguard, if I remember correctly, is simply a gauntlet. Where are you? There you are. Wraithguard. Armor rating 240. Constant effect. Value 500,000 gold. 500,000. Constant effect. Shield 10 points on self. Reflect 20 points on self. Resist blight, resist shock, fire, frost, magicka, and poison constantly. And now our hand looks like a Dwemer hand as well. That is Wraithguard. Wraithguard gives us what we need to hold those weapons. The question is, are you guys ready for some reading? Settle in. I'm about to tell you the true story. The plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth Ur's blighted host. Thank you for all the subs. With the Nerevarine leading the assault and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, the loss of the artifacts Sunder and Keening and the recent increase in Dagoth Ur's strength pose new problems for the execution of the plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. 1. A series of aggressive raids to scout inside the ghost fence. 2. A series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagoth Ur's ash vampire kin and recover artifacts from the bodies of his kin. 3. An assault on the Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Venom and recover the artifact hammer Sunder. 4. An assault on Gate Citadel Odrasal to neutralize Dagoth Odros and recover the artifact blade Keening. And 5. An assault on Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard, Sunder and Keening to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the heart of Lorcan and thus destroy Dagoth Ur. Phase 1. Raids inside the Ghost Fence. The Tribunal, Ordinators, and Buoyant Armigers are familiar with the terrain and will provide maps and current intelligent reports. The region inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous, and the Nerevarine will need to be familiar with its particular challenges. After measuring skills and resources against Dagoth Ur's defences, the Nerevarine will know better how to pace a campaign, alternating raids with improving skills and getting better equipment and stockpiling resources. Phase 2. Raids upon Ash Vampire Citadels. Dagoth Ur's kin have become markedly more powerful in recent decades, after remaining stable for thousands of years. If they can be individually isolated and destroyed, they will not be able to support Dagoth Ur in latter stages of war. It may also be that the dramatic increase in their power comes from items enchanted by Dagoth Ur. Salvage of such items might contribute to resources. Phase 3. Assault on Gate Citadel Veminal. Essential to recover the artifact hammer Sunder for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Vemin has possession of Sunder and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagranak that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Veminal. Phase 4. Assault on Gate Citadel Odrasal. Essential to recover the artifact blade Keening for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Odros has possession of Keening and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagranak that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Odrasal. And Phase 5. Assault on Citadel Dagoth. All the previous stages are preparations for this stage. Recent expeditions show that Citadel Dagoth has undergone extensive expansion. The location will need to be carefully explored. The known route to the Heart Chamber will be well defended. Alternative routes may exist. Dagoth Ur will have anticipated our plan to destroy him by attacking the Heart, and he will almost certainly personally oppose approach to the Heart Chamber. Together, the Tribunal could not defeat him, and he has grown stronger since then. Admittedly, the Tribunal had the distraction of maintaining the Ghost Fence simultaneously with fighting Dagoth Ur, but even so, the challenge seems daunting. The adoption of this phased campaign seems to offer the best chance for success. In retrospect, the Tribunal's decision to directly assault Citadel Dagoth, rather than proceed step by step through lesser objectives, must be seen to have been a serious error. The Tribunal did not feel it had the option of a slow-paced or deliberate campaign, given that they had many other competing priorities, not the least of which was the maintaining of the Ghost Fence and outer defences surrounding Red Mountain. The Nerevarine, on the other hand, should be best served by a careful, step-by-step advance, with the additional advantage of building confidence along the way, while successes would undermine Dagoth Ur's own assurance in his defences. Employing Kagranak's tools. The source of Dagoth Ur's supernatural power is the heart of Lorcan. The heart is also the source of the Tribunal's divine power. During mythic times, the gods took and hid Lorcan's heart beneath Red Mountain as a punishment for creating the mortal plane. The Dwemer discovered the heart while building underground colonies. High Craft Lord Kagranak created enchanted tools intended to tap the power of the heart. The War of the First Council was fought to prevent this sacrilege. Kagranak's use of these tools and the disappearance of the Dwemer race marked the end of the war. Kagranak's tools were recovered by Lord Nerevar and Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur was left to guard the tools while Nerevar came to consult with his advisors. In Nerevar's absence, Dagoth Ur experimented with the tools upon the heart and was corrupted. We returned to discover a deranged Dagoth Ur who refused to turn over the tools. When he attacked us, we drove him away. We left Red Mountain with the tools, and subsequently Sotha Sil discovered their secrets. Collectively, we all used the tools to establish a connection to the heart, enabling ourselves to transform our mortal natures. Thus, we became the Tribunal. Dagoth Ur had survived our attacks, and without the tools, in a manner not well understood, Dagoth Ur managed to establish a connection with the heart and transform himself into an immortal being. Our plan to destroy Dagoth Ur also runs the risk of destroying the Tribunal. The plan is to permanently disrupt Kagranak's enchantments upon the heart, severing connection with Dagoth Ur and ourselves, and rendering us all once again mortal. A mortal Kagranak may then be destroyed by mundane means. The loss of godhood and the possible death of the Tribunal are judged a necessary risk and sacrifice. The normal procedure for establishing connection with the heart is a 3-step process. The wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the Hammer of Sunder, causing the heart to produce a pure tone. Then the wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the blade Keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shades. These tone shades are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. The Nerevarine will not be taught the secret rituals required to perform the 3rd step. Instead, the Nerevarine will strike the heart with Keening for a 2nd time, causing its tones to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with Keening will further disrupt the tones, with the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagranak's original enchantments binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagoth Ur and with any surviving heart wights and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagranak's enchantments on the heart will also stop the corruption effusion of the heart's divine power and end the blight on Morrowind. So, Hammer, step 1. Keening, step 2. Step 3 to become a god? They're not gonna tell you. You don't get to know that. The Nerevarine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart. Dagoth Ur and Sotha Sil alone know this secret. Sotha Sil's dead. Dagoth Ur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Nerevarine to use Kagranak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Nerevarine is fool enough to trust Dagoth Ur, and are content to take that risk. Be warned. The Nerevarine cannot safely equip either Keening or Sunder unless wearing Wraithguard. The Nerevarine will be injured every moment while holding either of these artifacts unless protected by Wraithguard. Persistence will be rewarded with death. If Nerevarine can equip an item while not wearing Wraithguard and receive no injury, the item is counterfeit. One last note. Dagoth Ur must not get hold of Wraithguard. The Nerevarine must be prepared and use a recall or Armcivi intervention if there is any risk of death or capture. Dagoth Ur will not expect you to destroy Kagranak's enchantments on the heart. He does not know it's possible. He would not do it himself, and he knows we have never tried it. He will not believe anyone would want to sacrifice the promise of such power. Further, advancement in House Dagoth, as in all great houses, is by challenge and confrontation within the hierarchy. The Nerevarines' challenges and defeats of ash vampires and battles with the 6th house will be viewed in that light. Dagoth Ur and his kin may assume the Nerevarines' ambition is to control the heart. Given that assumption, it's only reasonable that the Nerevarine would try to defeat each of Dagoth Ur's subordinates in turn, working up to Dagoth Ur. If the Nerevarine can defeat Dagoth Ur and control the heart, so much the better. But logically, the Nerevarine would wish rise as high as the hierarchy as possible before cutting a deal with the head of the house. Dagoth Ur should try to recruit the Nerevarine into House Dagoth. It may be possible to pretend to join him, then betray him. However, any attempt to deceive him will be very risky. House Dagoth has a tradition of subterfuge and treachery. Because he is a deceiver, he will expect deception. We place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plan described here. We believe they offer the best chance of destroying Dagoth Ur, but we have chosen to place our trust in the Nerevarines' judgment and skill. Frankly, we see no alternative. If there are doubts or questions, speak with Vivek. He has agreed to serve as the Nerevarines' guide and counselor for this campaign. It may be that if the Nerevarine succeeds, the tribunal will not survive. Such sentiments as might have been expressed to the tribunal should, in that case, be addressed to the land and people of Morrowind. May the happy convergence of fortune and prayer meet in our destiny. On behalf of Lady Almalexia and Lord Sotha-Sil, Vivek. So, they definitely did some bad stuff to become the tribunal. Didn't you kill Almalexia? Potato, potato. You know? Did I kill her? She's dead. And I may have had a part in that. The door kind of did. Now, what's this book over here? Plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. The Battle of Red Mountain. Dagoth Ur's plans. Nerevar at Red Mountain. Oh. We could just read more of them. Do you want more? There's Dagoth Ur's plans. And there's Nerevar at Red Mountain, which is an even bigger one. Yes. Oh, that's a very small scroll bar. Yes. Yes. You know what? Why not? There can't be that many streamers that have read out the complete Morrowind story on stream before. We've already read the plan. Let's read the Battle of Red Mountain. The following is a transcript of the words of Lord Vivek, addressed to a dissident priest, Malua Omain, who confronted Vivek with the Ashlander traditions surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain and with prophecies of the Nerevarine, and to unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivek in interrogating the dissident priests. Who can clearly recall the events of the distant past? But you have asked me to tell you, in my own words, the events surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain, the birth of the Tribunal, and the prophecies of a Nerevar reborn. Here is what I can tell you. When the Kai'ma first abandoned the herds and tents of their nomadic ancestors and built the first great houses, we loved the Daedra and worshipped them as gods. But our brethren, the Dwemer, scorned the Daedra and mocked our foolish rituals and preferred instead their gods of reason and logic. So the Kai'ma and the Dwemer were always at bitter war until the Nords came and invaded Resdayn. Only then did the Kai'ma and Dwemer put away their strife and join together to cast out the invaders. Once the Nords were driven out, General Nerevar of the Kai'ma and General Dumak of the Dwemer, who had come to love and respect one another, resolved to make peace between their people. In that time, I was but a junior counselor to the Nerevar and Nerevar's queen, Almalexia, and his other favourite counselor, Sotha-Sil, always doubted that such a peace might long survive, given the bitter disputes between Kai'ma and Dwemer. But by negotiation and compromise, Nerevar and Dumak somehow managed to preserve a fragile peace. But when Dagoth Ur, Lord of House Dagoth and trusted as a friend by both Nerevar and the Dwemer, brought us proof that High Engineer Kagrenak of the Dwemer had discovered the heart of Lorcan and that he had learned how to tap its powers and was building a new god, a mockery of Kai'ma faith and a fearsome weapon, we all urged Nerevar to make war on the dwarves and destroy this threat to Kai'ma beliefs and security. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak and asked if what Dagoth Ur said was true. But Kagrenak took great offence and asked whom Nerevar thought he was, that he might presume to judge the affairs of the Dwemer. Nerevar was further troubled, and made pilgrimage to Holamayan, the sacred temple of Azura, and Azura confirmed that all that Dagoth Ur said was indeed true, and that the creation of a new god of Dwemer should be prevented at all costs. When Nerevar came back and told us what the goddess had said, we felt our judgment confirmed, and again counselled him to war, chiding Nerevar for his naive trust in friendship, and reminding Nerevar of his duty to protect the faith and security of the Kaima against the impiety and dangerous ambitions of the Dwemer. Then Nerevar went back to Vardenfell one last time, hoping that negotiations and compromise might once again preserve the peace. But this time, the friends Nerevar and Dumark quarrelled bitterly, and as a result, the Kaima and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but Nerevar's cunning drew most of Dumak's armies out into the field and pinned them there, while Nerevar, Dagoth Ur, and a small group of our companions could make way into the heart chamber by secret means. There, Nerevar, the Kaima king, met Dumak, the dwarf king, and they both collapsed from grievous wounds and draining magics. With Dumak fallen and threatened by Dagoth Ur and others, Kagranak turned his tools upon the heart, and Nerevar said he saw Kagranak and all his Dwemer companions at once disappear from the world. In that instance, Dwemer everywhere disappeared without a trace. But Kagranak's tools remained, and Dagoth Ur seized them, and he carried them to Nerevar, saying, "That fool Kagranak has destroyed his own people with these things. We should destroy them, right away, lest they fall into the wrong hands." But Nerevar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen this war would come, and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth Ur, until I return." So Nerevar told Dagoth Ur to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. Then Nerevar was carried to us where we waited on the slopes of Red Mountain, and he told us that all that had transpired under Red Mountain. What Nerevar has said, that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the heart of Lorcan had wondrous powers. Only later did we hear from others present that Dagoth Ur had thought the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal, and no one knows for sure what really happened there. After hearing Nerevar, we gave our counsel as he requested, proposing we should preserve these tools in trust for the welfare of the Kaima people. And who knows, perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, merely transported to some distant realm from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need these tools to study them and their principles, so we may be safe in future generations. And though Nerevar voiced his grave misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council under one condition, that we should all swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in the profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed, and swore solemn oaths at Nerevar's dictation. So then we went with Nerevar back into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth Ur seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools. But now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools, and had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nerevar and our guards resorted to force to secure the tools. Somehow Dagoth Ur and his retainers escaped, But we gained the tools and delivered them to Sotha Sil for study and safekeeping. For some years, we kept the oaths we swore to Azora with Nerevar. But during that time, in secret, Sotha Sil must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries, and at last he came to us with a vision of a new world of peace, with justice and honor for nobles, and health and prosperity for the commoners, with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides. And dedicating ourselves to this vision of a better world, we made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves with the power of Kagranak's tools. And no sooner than we had completed our rituals and begun to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra Lord Azora appeared and cursed us for our forsworn oaths. By her power of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy, and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Sotha Sil said to her, "The old gods are cruel and arbitrary, and distant from the hopes and fears of Myr. Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of the flesh, and wise, and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and chiding in constant spirit. We are bold and fresh, and will not fear you." And then in that moment, all Kaima were changed into Dunmer, and our skins turned ashen and our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew that at the time this had happened to us, but Azora said, "This is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate, and the fate of your people, and all Dunmer shall share your fate, from now until the end of time. You think yourselves as gods, but you are blind, and all is darkness." And Azora left us in darkness, and we were all afraid, but we put on brave faces, and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmer fervent and grateful. The Dunmer were at first afraid of their new faces, but Sotha Sil spoke to them, saying that it was not a curse, but a blessing, a sign of their changed natures, and sign of the special favour they might enjoy as new Myr. No longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Myr, speaking directly to their immortal friends and patrons, the three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Sotha Sil's speech and vision, and took heart. And over time, we crafted the customs and institutions of a just and honourable society. And the lands of Resdain knew millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity, unknown to other savage races. But beneath Red Mountain, Dagoth Ur had survived. And even as the light of our bold new world shined even more brightly, beneath Red Mountain, the darkness gathered. A darkness that was close kin to the bright light that Sotha Sil coaxed from the heart of Lorcan with the tools of Kagranak. As the darkness grew, we fought it, and crafted walls to confine it. But we never could destroy it, for the source of the darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. And in these latter days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire, as the glory of the temple fades and the dark tide rises from Red Mountain, we are reminded of Azora and her promised champion's return. We have waited, blind and in darkness, mere shadows, drained of our ardent vision, in shame of our folly, in fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the Outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Nerevarine is our old companion, Nerevar reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a catspaw of Azora, or some simple twist of fate. But we will insist you adhere to the temple doctrine, and conform to the strictures dividing the hierographa from the aprographa, and that you not speak that which must not be spoken openly. Act as a dutiful priest should, in accordance with your vows of obedience to the canons and archcanons, and all will be forgiven. Defy me, and you will know what it is to stand against a god. Dagoth Ur's plans. The following documents were prepared by temple scholars and agents of the Inquisition from Lord Vivek. From interrogations of captured sleepers and other Sixth House cultists, from study of manuscripts written by cultists and victims of dream-inducing mania, from interviews with Lord Vivek concerning historical campaigns against Red Mountain, and from broad conjectures and inferences made upon these materials, this is our best estimate of Dagoth Ur's motivations and objectives in this most recent phase of his war upon Morrowind. Basic objectives. 1. Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of the newborn god, Akalukan, second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth Ur from the heart of Lorkhan, and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagrenak. Established the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Akalukan, and the Sixth House of Dagoth Ur as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Through charismatic conversion, unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth Ur to battle against the foreign animals who hold Morrowind in subjection. Note, Dagoth Ur has apparently adopted the views and motivations of the Dwemer Highcraft Lord Kagrenak. In effect, he replicates the ancient blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. Step 2. Expose the false worship of the tribunal and destroy the ecclesiastical authority and political power of the temple. How much the dissident priests or the cult of the Nerevarine may be controlled or influenced by the Sixth House in this regard is open to speculation. Step 3. Extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior and mongrel races from Morrowind. Step 4. Drive the Empire from Morrowind. Step 5. Recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia. Step 6. Extend the worship of the Akalukan to all nations of Tamriel through subversion and conquest. Plans to establish and expand the Sixth House. Phase 1. Secure Red Mountain against tribunal intruders. Deny tribunal access to the heart, weakening the temple while securing Red Mountain for the creation of Akalukan. Keep the construction of a second Numidium a secret. Phase 2. Create passive servants in ever-widening circles around Red Mountain by broadcasting compulsions couched in dream imagery to susceptible subjects in their sleep. Establish a major operational base at Kogaroon for further operations in the Ash Wastes. Establish smaller bases near small port villages and in lower-class waterfront districts in Vivek. Infiltrate and subvert smuggling syndicates. Recruit willing followers from disaffected populations, including the underworld, the poor, and rabid anti-imperial activists. Phase 3. Expand the smaller bases to other towns and villages, and recruit and indoctrinate subjects made susceptible by dream sendings. Occupy abandoned towers and ruins, and train corrupted cultists as raiders and irregular troops. Identify, discredit, and decimate possible sources of political resistance. Phase 4. Use assassination and terror to weaken, distract, and disrupt the legions and the imperial bureaucracy, along with the Hlalu sympathizers. Inspire popular uprisings of the native poor against the foreign rich and powerful. Summon sleepers and dreamers to Dagoth Ur to work on the second Numidium. Inferring Dagoth Ur's perspectives. Dagoth Ur thinks on a large time scale, for the most part in the outside of time scale of the divine consciousness. He thinks that only obstacles of mythic scale are worth consideration. He believes he is fated to rule Morrowind, to free Morrowind of the Empire, and become the new hard-loving father of Morrowind. Given that perspective, the only opposing force Dagoth Ur worries about are the Tribunal, the Daedra, the Emperor, and the Incarnate. With the Tribunal's loss of Sunder and Keening, and with the diminishing resources of Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha-Sil, Dagoth Ur believes he has permanently gained a decisive strategic advantage. On a mortal timescale, the battle may last for centuries, but the outcome is not in doubt, and Akalukan may be a device for dramatically reducing the timescale for a decisive victory. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been unquantifiable and intimidating threat. But recent rumours of unrest in Cyrodiil, of the Emperor's failing health, and the unsettled question of the succession have diminished the scale of that threat. Nonetheless, the revelation that the Nerevarine is a pawn of Imperial intelligence, hand-picked and sent to Morrowind by the Emperor himself, may cause Dagoth Ur considerable anxiety. The Daedar represent no coherent obstacle to Dagoth Ur. Nonetheless, their personal abilities and their influence upon their fanatic followers is considerable, their motives and actions obscure, and Dagoth remains concerned about them. The Incarnate represents Saint Nerevar, a mythic force that has previously defeated Dagoth Ur, and Dagoth Ur is obsessed with this threat. At the same time, Dagoth Ur knew Nerevar personally, knew that he was a mortal man with faults and weaknesses. Dagoth Ur may have some hope of seducing or negotiating with Nerevar's reincarnation. Further, when Nerevar and the Tribunal defeated Dagoth Ur, they were strong and allied. Now the Nerevarine and the Tribunal are weak, opposed and divided. Therefore the Nerevarine and the Tribunal represent the most serious threat to Dagoth Ur's plans. He still has good reason to believe this time he will prevail. A recent timescale of Dagoth Ur's activities, much of the following is based on inference from incomplete information. Before 2E882, Dagoth Ur and his kin lie dreaming beneath the sills of Red Mountain. During the year 882, Dagoth Ur and his ash vampires awake refreshed and emerge from lower Red Mountain into the Heart Chamber. Dagoth Ur ritually binds himself and his brethren as Heartwights in a ritual of his own devising. First stages of construction of a second Numidium, conceived during the long sleep, are begun by Heartwights and Atronach constructs in a chamber near the heart of Lorcan. Keeping the second Numidium project a secret from the Tribunal is a high priority. 882. The Tribunal arrive at Red Mountain for their annual ritual, bathing in the heart's power. Dagoth Ur and ash vampires ambush the Tribunal. The Tribunes are driven away and prevented from restoring themselves with Kagranak's tools at the heart of Lorcan. 882 3 to year 417. Intermittent Tribunal campaigns assault Red Mountain. The Tribunal and supporting forces seek to force access to the Heart Chamber, but are repeatedly driven back. Dagoth Ur recruits sleepers and dreamers through dream sendings. Cultists are recruited through dream compulsion. Weaker cultists become corporous beasts. Stronger cultists ascend through the stages toward the power of the ascended sleepers. In the year 400, Kogaroon reoccupied by Dagoth Uthol and fortified as an advanced base for Sixth House operations. Blightstorms more frequent and widespread. Soul sickness spreads into regions close to Red Mountain. Year 410. The Sixth House base founded near Narmok and in waterfront areas of Vivek. Sixth House operatives exploit smuggler organizations and communications to spread their influence amongst victims, unbalanced by Dagoth Ur's dream sendings. Year 415. Small cells of Sixth House cultists in every town in Vardenfell. Larger Sixth House operations are concealed in remote dungeons where creatures are bred and cultists are trained for the coming struggle. Year 417. Almalexia and Sotha Sil lose the artifacts Keening and Sunder to Dagoth Ordos and Vemin. Vivek rescues Almalexia and Sotha Sil, but failing to recover Keening and Sunder. The Tribunal retreat from Red Mountain in disorder. Surviving Buoyant Armiger companions know the Tribunal was forced to retreat, but do not know how serious a reversal the Tribunal has suffered. The three Tribunes return to their respective capitals and continue to perform their ritual functions. The Tribunes continue to grow weaker without access to the heart and because of resources required to support the Ghost Fence. The inner circle of the Temple Priesthood has begun to suspect the Tribunes have suffered seriously from wounds and demoralization in the wake of reverses at Red Mountain, but do not recognize the scale of the problem. Year 426. Campaign of Sixth House assassinations of prominent Imperial citizens and Hlalu Imperial sympathizers. Sudden increase in number and seriousness of attacks by cultists and victims deranged by soul sickness. Noted with concern, Dagoth Ur can apparently perceive and communicate directly through his cultists. Sleepers and dreamers are often reported speaking as though with Dagoth's voice and intention. Little is known about the features, scale, or stage of completion of the Akalukan's second Numidium. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since year 282 of the Second Age. In the Third Age 417, Keening and Sunder were captured, and may substantially aid an Akalukan's construction. The following is from the Aprographa, the hidden writings of the Tribunal Temple. It is a scholarly retelling of a tradition transmitted through the Ashlander concerning the battle at Red Mountain and subsequent events. The Ashlanders associate this tale with the telling of Alundro Sul, a shield companion of Nerevar who came to live among the Ashlanders, and the death of Nerevar and during the ascension of the Tribunal. There are many variant treatments of this story, but the primary elements are consistent throughout their tradition. The murder of Nerevar, the tragic fate of Dagoth Ur, and the profane source of the Tribunal's divine power are denied by Temple doctrine as ignorant Ashlander superstition, and not widely known amongst civilized Dunmer. Resdayn, present-day Morrowind, was contested ground between two very different types of Mer. The Kaimer, who worshipped Daedra, and the Dwemer, who worshipped a profane secret power. These two people warred with each other constantly until their lands were invaded by a young, vibrant, and violent alien culture, the Nords. Two heroes, one from the Kaimer and one from the Dwemer, Indoril Nerevar and Dumak Dwarf Orc, made peace between their people and together ousted the alien invaders. Then these two heroes worked long and hard to maintain that peace thereafter, though their counsellors thought it could not last, or worse, that it shouldn't. Nerevar's queen and his generals, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, told him to claim all of Resdayn for his own. But Nerevar would not listen, for he remembered his friendship with Dumak. There would be only peace until Dagoth Ur arrived. House Dagoth had discovered the source of the profane and secret power of the Dwemer, the legendary heart of Lorcan, which Dumak's people had used to make themselves immortal and beyond the measure of gods. In fact, one of their high priests, Kagranak, was building a new god so the Dwemer could claim Resdayn for their own. The Tribunal urged Nerevar again to make war on the dwarves, but Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak, his friend of old, and asked if what Dagoth Ur had said was true. But Kagranak and the high priest of the Dwemer had kept their new god secret from the king, and Dumak said the Dwemer were innocent of any wrongdoing. Nerevar was troubled again, and made pilgrimage to Holamayan, the sacred temple of Azora, who confirmed that all Dagoth said was indeed true, and that the new god of the Dwemer should be destroyed for the safety of not only Resdayn, but the whole world. When Nerevar went back and told his tribunal what the goddess had said, his queen and generals felt themselves proved aright, and again counselled him to war. There were reasons that the Dwemer and Kaimer had hated each other forever. Finally, Nerevar, angered that his friend Dumak would lie to him, went back to Vardenfell. This time the Kaimer king was arrayed in arms and armour and had his hosts around him, and he spoke harshly to Dumak Dwarf Orc, king of Red Mountain. You must give up your worship of the heart of Lorcan, or I shall forget our friendship and the deeds that were accomplished in its name. And Dumak, who still knew nothing of Kagnarak's new god, but proud and protective as ever of his people, said, We shall not relinquish that which has been ours for years beyond reckoning, just as the Kaimer will not relinquish their ties to the lords and ladies of Oblivion. And to come to my door in this way, arrayed in arms and armour with your hosts around you, tells me you have already forgotten our friendship. Stand down, my sweet Nerevar, or I shall swear by the 15 and 1 golden tones I shall kill you and all of your people. And so the Kaimer and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but the bravery and cleverness of Nerevar's queen and generals drew most of Dumak's armies into the field and kept them there, so that Nerevar and Dagoth Ur could make their way into the Heart Chamber by secret means. There Nerevar met Dumak and the Dwarf King, and they both fell from grievous wounds. Dagoth Ur slew Kagranak and took the tools that Dwemer used to tap the power of the heart, and went by his dying lord Nerevar and asked him what to do with these tools. And Nerevar summoned Azora again, and she showed them how to use the tools to separate the power of the heart from the Dwemer people. And on the fields, the tribunal and their armies watched as the Dwemer turned into dust all around them as their stolen immortality was taken away. Back in Red Mountain, Nerevar told Dagoth Ur to protect the tools and the heart chamber until they returned. Dagoth Ur said, "But shouldn't we destroy these tools at once, so they might never be used for evil again?" But Nerevar was confused by his wounds and his sorrow, for he still loved Dumark and the Dwemer people, and so went to the fields outside of Red Mountain to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth Ur, until I return." Then Nerevar told his queen and generals all that had transpired under Red Mountain, and how the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and of the wondrous power of the heart of Lorcan. The tribunal decided that the Chimera should learn how to use this power, so Nerevar might claim Resdain and the world for their people. Nerevar did not expect or want this, so he asked his queen and generals to help him summon Azora again for her guidance. But the tribunal had become as greedy as Kagrenac upon hearing of the power of the heart, and they coveted it. They made rituals as if to summon Azora as Nerevar wanted, but Almalexia used poisoned candles, and Sotha-Sil used poisoned robes, and Vivek poisoned incantations. Nerevar was murdered. Then Azora came forth anyway, and cursed the tribunal for their foul deeds. She told them she would use her powers over dusk and dawn to make sure Nerevar would come back and make things right again. But the tribunal laughed at her, and said they would be gods themselves, and the Chimera people would forget the old ways and worship. And Azora knew this would be true, and that it would take a long time before her power may bring Nerevar back. "What you have done here today is foul beyond measure, and you will grow to regret it, for the lives of gods are not what mortals think, and matters that weigh only years to mortals weigh on gods forever." And so that they might know forever their wicked deeds, Azora changed the Chimera into Dunmer, and their skin turned ashen and their eyes turned to fire. Let this mark remind you of your true selves, who, like ghouls, feed on the nobility, heroism, and trust of their king. And then the tribunal went into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur saw what had been done, for his skin had changed as well, and he tried to avenge the death of Nerevar, but to no avail. He was driven off and thought dead. The tribunal found the tools he had been guarding and, through study of Kagrenac's methods, turned themselves into gods. Thousands of years after their apotheosis, the tribunal are still the gods of Morrowind, and the old ways of worship are remembered only by a few, and the murder of Nerevar is known to fewer, but his queen and generals still fear his return, for the words of Azora linger long, and they see the mark of her curse on their people every day. And that, boys and girls, is the story of Morrowind. Vivek, the false god, who killed his friend. Almalexia, the crazed general, who killed her friend. And Sotha-Sil, the crazed tinkerer, who killed his friend. All of them, driven insane by the power they so wanted. And now Vivek knows that if we recover Sunder the hammer and Keening the blade and wield them, while we have the Wraithguard equipped to not die, we could stage an assault on Citadel Dagoth, dive into the heart of Lorcan, strike it once with Sunder and twice with Keening to shatter Dagoth Ur's connection, in turn also killing the tribunal, but freeing Morrowind from the risk of eternal subjugation. There are no heroes in this story. What Vivek did is wrong, but what he's doing now is an attempt to make up for it. What Dagoth Ur originally did was right. I'm sorry, but Dagoth Ur was right. He literally stood by and watched as Nerevar was slaughtered by the 3 members of the tribunal. Yes, Dagoth Ur was corrupted by the powers of Kagranak's tools, but ultimately, I don't think what Dagoth Ur did at the start was wrong. However, now he is mad. He is insane now. He started off as a bro, but now, unfortunately, he has changed. So for the final time, I will ask Vivek where we find Sunder and Keening, and I will go and get them. Right, Vivek, talk to me about the plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. I have given you a copy of my plan. Interesting. In my library, I've made available 2 conflicting accounts of Red Mountain. My own account and a false account. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. Right. We need to go and get Sunder and Keening from the 2 places where they are kept. If I remember correctly, we need to go and get Sunder from Gate Citadel Vemenil and the artifact blade Keening from Gate Citadel Odrasel. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe both of those citadels are within the Ghost Fence. Which means I think we now need to journey to the Ghost Fence, go inside, find them, journey to the heart, and destroy it. Oh, there's Odrasel. And there's Vemenil. They've been added to our map. The Ghost Gate is there. I say that would be 3 jumps, maybe, across the map. What Vivek did was wrong. So jump over the fence. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, Nerevar, away! Now the question is, do we go and tell... I forgot to do the thing again. Do we go and tell our lovely lady friend that we have spoken to Vivek? I think we should. I think we should let her know that we have spoken to Vivek and this is the next part of the plan. Or do we just go straight into the Ghost Fence and find those things? First things, repair the hat. That is a thing we should do. Right, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm just going to carry on. You know, we're making good progress in Morrowind. We're just going to keep going. But I do need a quick break. So, not Meramilo, the wise woman. Guys, let's take a 5-minute break. I will catch you beautiful people in 5 minutes' time when I've grabbed myself a drink and stretched my legs. 5-minute break. I will see you in 5. We are going to finish this game. 3 minutes remain of break, but I'm here. Some people will have decided to be on the break, so we'll take 2 minutes. It's okay. We'll take 2 minutes. In all seriousness, how good is the plot? I really like the plot of Morrowind. It's like, yeah, it's 3 regular people, well, 5 regular people. Dagoth Ur, Sothasil, Almalexia, Vivek, and Nerevar find these incredibly powerful ancient weapons, and they're like, yeah, cool, we'll just keep them for ourselves. Like, no, go to war with them. I like it. I really, really like it. Consider this. We've been playing Morrowind for about 50 or 60 hours now. People still don't believe that we're the Nerevar. People are like, yeah, okay, maybe you are, possibly, go and do these cool things. Even the people that are literally in charge of this, like Vivek, Almalexia, Sothasil, they even look at us and go, no, you're not the reincarnation, we don't believe you. Oblivion, very first thing that happens, Emperor walks up to you, you are the one from my vision. Here's my amulet. Go and find my secret son. You're very important. Go and kill a dragon. Brilliant. Skyrim straight away. Oh, you are the magical, mystical one who can talk to dragons. Fantastic. Here's a dragon. Go and kill it. Wow, you're the Dragonborn. Go and learn dragon shouts. Excellent. You're the most important person ever. Morrowind, you can literally save the world, and it's always just you, Enwa. I love it. I very, very... Needs to be close to the camera. Oh, sorry. Are we doing it Oblivion style? Just full-on Oblivion NPC style. You. You are the one from my vision. That's how Oblivion NPCs go. And there'll be another NPC in the background walking that then just stops and stares as you talk. That's how it goes. Come back, Josh. I want to do a persuasion minigame. I still don't understand how the hell that works. Does anyone actually know how the Oblivion little chat persuasion minigame works? Does no one know how does it work? Explain it to me. No one knows. It doesn't even need to be a minigame. Just put numbers. Just put choices. And look, explain it to me in dumb YouTuber talk, okay? Use crayons if you need to. Just slow it down, because I will not understand it. Okay. Step 1, go and find Sunder. Step 2, go and find Keening. Step 3, go and talk to Dagoth Ur. You know what's great? Is... Oh, by the way, you know I said there was a way to finish the game without finishing the game, even if you break the thread of prophecy. If you kill Vivek at the very start of the game, which is difficult but possible, you will get Wraithguard, the thing that holds the hammer. Then, if you just go to Yagram Bagram, who is the last remaining Dwemer, he will identify it as Wraithguard. But here's a really interesting thing. When Vivek gives you Wraithguard, it is a right-handed gauntlet, as you can see now. If you kill Vivek and get the other Wraithguard, just called Unknown Dwemer Artifact, and then you go and speak to Yagram, he gives you a left-handed gauntlet. And yet both of them work. Both of them prevent you dying when you equip Sunder and Keening. One of them is fake, if you will, but it still actually runs you. But, interesting thing, if you equip the fake one, correct me if I'm wrong, you take 200 permanent health damage. Like, it just immediately wipes out 200 hit points. And I've currently got 209 hit points. So, if I were to go and get the fake one and equip it, I would be reduced to 9 hit points permanently. Because from what I remember, it's meant to say modify current health by 200. So you put it on, you lose 200 health. But when you take it off, you get it back. But the actual value says modify health minus 200. So when you do that, it's permanently modified by minus 200. Yeah. Question is, do we go and kill Vivek to get the second Wraithguard? Can you have both? I think if you kill him now, he does drop it. We don't need anything else from Vivek. We have Wraithguard. In fact, if I take off this robe, you can see how badass Wraithguard looks just on its own. That is a cool looking Dwemer gauntlet. Azora did say that judgment was coming to Vivek. Do you believe that we are judgment incarnate? If we go and kill Vivek now, is that Azora's will? Is that what we wanted? Is that what Lust... Here's a question, though. Is that what Lusty wants? Kill him after Dagoth. Is this the... This is the foreign quarter. I need the foreign quarter armorer's shop at the top. Is it literally Azura's Wrath? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Let's head up and kill this. Thing is, does Lusty want any of this? That's the question as well. Is Lusty happy to be this mouthpiece of Azura? This reincarnation of Indoril Nerevar? I wanted to go to the Fighters Guild. Because the Fighters Guild has a box of stuff. There we go. And I need these. Thank you. Use these to fix my hat. Get ready for the dings. Cool. Ding, 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 ding. The question now, I suppose, is what weapon?
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep...
You know what? It doesn't matter what weapon, because we're going to use Sunder and Keening, aren't we? I came here for the dings, was not disappointed. Good. I promised very little and tried to deliver. Today I learned Yagram Bagram has unused voice lines. There's a lot of unused stuff in this game, to be fair. It's a bloody big game. If they remastered it, they need to make it bigger. Now, from what I remember, the fan edition of the extra Tamriel, doesn't that add a load of land down here? Is the Morrowind fan expansion bigger than the game? That's what I remember, because I was looking at the kind of expansions for it. Tamriel Rebuilt. So, if I was to stream Tamriel Rebuilt, are you saying there's a hell of a lot of content there? We could maybe do Tamriel Rebuilt at some point. Now, I don't know if I'll do it as the next game, but we could return to it in the future, because the next game I'm probably going to do is a game that I've never played before. Fallout New Vegas. I never played Fallout New Vegas. I've heard it's good. But I thought I would share my very first, genuinely, I'm not even lying, my very first experience of New Vegas with you guys. The reason for this is I just always thought it was an expansion pack to Fallout 3. I never realized it was a standalone game. But, problem, because of the copyright music in New Vegas, we may need to turn some of the music at least down in the background, because these VODs then get uploaded to YouTube. And if we have like a 6-hour New Vegas VOD featuring a hell of a lot of copyright claimed music, yeah, that unfortunately is how YouTube would be. Right, let's go to the Ghost Gate. And I can equip my hat again. I will double check how other people do it. The radio volume turned down. Yeah, the radio volume will be down. Copyright music only on radio. Is that a thing you can do? Is there a... There's got to be a mod. A Fallout mod that takes away the copyright music. There's got to be. Or I can just hum all of the songs myself. I think the reason that I want Fallout is because the ash storms of Morrowind have just made me wish for a nuclear winter. There is. Brilliant. Copyright-free radio is a mod. Good. That's what we will do. Open the game and just delete the music folder. Hang on. My rest has been interrupted by a tiny rat. Now, one thing you need to understand is this Spear of the Hunter is way too powerful. When we get Sunder and Keening, I will be using those instead. Because they are the legendary weapons of Indoril Nerevar. Taken from Kagranak, and we will not go crazy with them. We will wear the Wraithguard, and we will remain sane. Let's just keep going until we can... If we jump again, we'll be able to see the Ghost Gate eventually. I love the fact you can jump across Morrowind like this. Which ones do people... Yeah, sure, a seal door. Don't worry about it. Look, you've already made me drop a ring into lava once. Don't make me do it again. Because that was your fault. You know? Look, that was very much a case of look what you made me do. Replace the songs with MIDI versions of them if we play New Vegas. Should I just replace the songs with me singing all the songs? That's what it'll be. Let's just land again. Have I been here before? This looks like a new little place. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a ton of adventures that we haven't yet had in Morrowind. There's loads of places we haven't seen, loads of places we have yet to go to, but trying to see everything in this game it's daunting. It truly is daunting. I've not even joined a great house. If I was going to join a great house, probably Telvanni, because they're the only ones who don't mind me killing all of their slaves. Now, this is probably because they're the only house with slaves. Is New Vegas just Josh sneaking in his first album of 1950s musical covers? It is, don't tell anyone. That was my plan. Breaking into the music industry. You haven't joined a vampire clan yet either. I haven't. Haven't joined a great house, haven't joined a vampire clan. There's a lot of content that we haven't seen in Morrowind, but let's be real. If I was going to see every bit of content the game has to offer, how long would this stream go on for? Ultimately. Ages. Absolutely gosh darn ages. We have, however, killed most of the bosses. We killed stupid Gaynor. We found all of his weapons. We found the travelling pants. Just be a Morrowind channel from now on. We are surprisingly close to becoming that, aren't we? Will the same rhyme apply to Fallout? The same rhyme will apply to the stream in general. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4 is now consistent. It is one of the few things that will remain forever. Now, I could probably just leap into the ghost fence from where I am. Do I need to go through the bit? You know what? Yeah, let's do this. Wait, are you wrapping up the Morrowind streams or what? I mean, when we've killed Dagoth Ur, definitely. Because we then have to go and save the wasteland. There it is. The ghost fence. Can't be Morrowinding forever, unfortunately, guys. Talk to Wolf, you say. Tiber Septim awaits me within the Ghost Gate. Does he? Let's go and have a chat. I've heard Tiber Septim's an interesting guy. You playing Fallout New Vegas is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I am genuinely looking forward to it. I want to see what it's all about. Just start a new save. Are we allowed to talk about the fact he doesn't actually rhyme? Of course it does. Saturdays at 7. Sundays at 4. Perfect rhyme. Don't know what you're on about. 100% perfect rhyme. Right. Can't open this bit. That's just a problem. In we go. Right. Let us go through the ghost fence. Oh yeah, you guys had some cool shops, didn't you, and stuff? I don't need any of your shops now. This is the Great Temple.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
How does one access the actual Ghost Gate? I assume it's this one. Nope, nope, that's where I've just come from. It's all the way around to the other side. And out here. Do we have to go down? Maybe it's out here then this way. There should be a door just here. There is not a door just here. I'm getting this close to just jumping over the fence. Press the elevator button. Apparently that's what we need. Need to call the elevator to let us out. Oh, I remember you guys. You guys hated me. Yeah, because I stole all your stuff, didn't I? I mean, that makes sense, to be fair.
Annoying Outlanders.
I'm the Nerevarine, so shut up.
I'm late for an appointment.
Leave me.
Hopefully somewhere
What's in
away
here?
from you.
Oh, I know you. I stole all of your stuff.
I don't have time.
I should probably give you some of this back, to be fair. I feel bad now. Okay, genuinely, how do we get to the other side? Let's see what I can find. Not going to use a guide. What's up here? The temple. I see. Tower of Dawn. Was I in this? The pillar button. Is it actually a button? Press a button on a pillar in front of the thing. See, I thought that was a joke. But like, okay, if you've got to actually press the pillar button, I can do that. Let me run all the way around and press it. I feel less dumb seeing other people got lost in this game. Oh man, we spent so long looking for that puzzle box. There was so much there. Oh, okay. It's a button. That's so much easier. Feels a bit silly you built this massive gate and it's all just actually controlled by these two things here. Through we go. No more enemies. Into the ghost gate. Right. Hello, you. Sit down, you. Oh. Got corporous beasts. We've got lots of stuff going on. Wolf is based. See him first. Where's Wolf? Is Wolf in here somewhere? Oh my god. Is Wolf somewhere in here? Tower of Dusk. I like Wolf. He's a good security officer on the Enterprise. Let's go and have a chat with him. Tower of Dusk, you say? Okay. No, you're one of the buoyant armigers.
Come
Wolf.
on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Hello. They call me Wolf. What brings you to the Ghost Gate? It's a hell of a place. Why are you here? I'm the Nerevarine. I'm going to go and confront Dagoth Ur in his citadel. What a piece of luck. I'm an old Legion veteran. As old as the poor old Emperor, bless his soul now. I'm too old for campaigning. I came this far to look at hell, but can't go any further than this. I'd take it kindly if you'd carry this old lucky coin with you when you go to Dagoth Ur. Sort of a token of the tough young hero I used to be. Would you do that for an old man? I'll take your lucky old coin to Dagoth Ur with me. That's very kind of you. Here's the coin. I've had it for a long time. It's always brought me luck, but I've got no more use for it. And I'd like to pass it on to somebody younger, somebody going places I can't go anymore. Your generation's shaper of history, an engine of destiny. That coin will bring you luck on the mountain, I promise. For Emperor and Empire, as we say in the Legion. Go with Kinnereth. Old Man's Lucky Coin has been added to your inventory. Old Man's Lucky Coin. I'm sure nothing bad will come of that. And now we may leave and go up the mountain. Nothing bad will come of it at all. We've got an old man's lucky coin. Through we go. And when we get through here... Oh, no. Apparently you're like... Little... Not letting me in. Press the switch. Gonna... Oh, they're the other sides. Okay, here we go. Oh. You're back alive, are you? Now you're dead. Was that everything we needed for Wolf? Don't think there was much more we needed. Now, world. First map. Odrasal and Vamenal. Let's go Odrasal first. We seem to be closer. Check your powers. Do I have old man's lucky coin as an object? Luck of the Emperor. Fortify luck. 20 points on self. So, just by accepting the lucky coin from the old man, we get a passive ability or an activated ability to be able to fortify our luck whenever we need to. That's actually very good. Morrowind was so big they had to code the game in a way to have the console reset the memory. Yes, I do remember that, which is also why playing Morrowind on the original Xbox was so bloody difficult. There was literally not enough RAM to be able to run the whole thing easily. Now I need one of those machines you put a penny into. Oh, when you roll the little thing and it squishes it down. That's a really old thing. Do you guys remember that? There were like machines that you were able to put little coins into and you would roll a big handle and it would squish like an oval shape with some kind of imprint on top of it. I remember those places in like holiday resorts that you would go to. When I was a kid, I went to a place in the UK called Center Parcs, and Center Parcs was cool. I liked it a lot as a kid. But yeah, there was always one of those things. And you would always be able to squish a penny. Odrasal is this way. I can't remember if this was Sunder or Keening, but I'm going to use it whatever it is. Let's have a nap, because I can't see a thing. Remember them from the London dungeons? Oh yeah, they were there as well. What happened to the Daedric set? Too heavy. It's back on the bed. Too heavy, didn't let us jump through the air gracefully. Is that the first place to assault? Can't see a thing with this ash storm. To make our way up the side of the mountain. Odrasol. Okay. Let's just jump up, shall we? Right, Odrasol. You're up there. There you are. Right. Somewhere within here is either Sunder or Keening. Surrounded by Daedric stuff. Let's go and find it. Right. First question. How do we get in? This seems to be some kind of route up. Unless that is an entrance. No. Aha! Gotcha. Right. This is Odrasol. Odrasol is somewhere else. Oh, your actual thing says you have gained a new power, Luck of the Emperor. We get the artifact hammer from Vemenil and the blade keening from Odrasol. So, the blade keening is in here somewhere. Quick save. Let's do this. Somewhere in here is the ancient blade keening. That was a golden saint. Nothing is going to save us now we're here. Thankfully, my spear is badass and powerful. Feather shield. Daedric katana. Got me a new weapon to use for this fight alone. A dead dreamer. Oh yeah, because Dagoth Ur's been calling all of his people to him. Now, you know what I quite like about this is Dagoth Ur didn't start as a bad guy, but he is being corrupted by effectively the power of wanting to be a god and now rule over everything. It's a great example to show that he's not just, oh, this man is evil, go and kill him. It's this man is nuanced. There are choices this guy has made which are wrong, and he needs to be punished for those choices and prevented from making worse ones. But it's not like he's just mindlessly evil. I need a key. Do I have my detect key spell? I mean, he didn't do as much wrong as everyone else did. Where's my Orcshaw's ring? If I cast that, anything pop up? No. Okay, these doors are locked, but thankfully I know on Ducey's open door. However, gotta have a quick rest until healed. Alright, in we go. What we got? Got items and weapons. Good items and good weapons. More dead dreamers. Did you try the door near the floor hole? I did not. There's lots of stuff I haven't yet tried. Ancient Dwemer chest. Claymore. Scrap metal. Dwarven cuirass. A fortify agility potion might come in handy, you never know. Let's just continue to use on Ducey's open door. To keep opening these doors. Oh, this is, oh, hello. Sit down, you. Oh, you look weird. Ah, Dagoth. Are you not an enemy? Well, Lusty. Have you come to serve? Or challenge my station? Or try to win Keening? It's well hidden, Lusty. Even if I should fall, you'll never find it. But if you choose to serve, perhaps Lord Dagoth might even consent to grant you the use of it. Surely by coming so far, you've drawn his discerning eye, earned his favour. Be reasonable, Lusty. Why risk blood and life for that which might be won by words and service? Many mortals serve their gods. Few are so fortunate to be invited to share in their divine power with them. Lord Dagoth makes you a generous offer, Lusty. Join him. You can share the divine, eternal power of Lorcan's heart. So far, all your struggles, your battling, your destructiveness, all these things might be understood as improving your bargaining position. Come now. We hold you no bitterness. You cannot truly harm us. We can afford to forgive. You think to climb higher in Brother Dagoth's eyes by defeating me? Well then, you might rise at that. None of us Heartwights can die. The power of the heart will bring us all back in time, but yes, you might win Lord Dagoth's favour by defeating his lieutenants. No hard feelings, Lusty. I lose my rank, you lose all. You're playing for high stakes, Lusty. Are you sure you want to play? Surely there's no dishonour for a mortal to serve a god. Shut up and sit down, mate. Shut up, sit down, give me that key you've got on you. What's this? Amulet of Heartfire. I don't need that. It's powerful, but I don't need it. You got more dead dreamers on you, have you? And you say you've hidden Keening pretty well. But what if I were to just float up in this room, eh? What if I were to just levitate a little bit? I very, very do much appreciate the fact that the bad guys in this game are so goddamn powerful that they don't even think that you might possibly, potentially ever be a problem. They're like, no, it's fine. Kill us. We'll come back. It's not an issue. Doesn't bother us at all. Totally okay with me. What's over here? War Axe. Master Armorer's Hammer. I'll take that because I will need to fix some stuff. More things up here. I don't think there's anything else up here, but we have got his key. I don't know where the key is for, but we have got his key. The tower, possibly. We can go and have a check in the tower. You make such a good Nerevarine, always declining divine power. Well, I mean, this looks a little bit creepy to start off with. Look at this. Look at this creepiness. Keening. Short blade, one-handed. Value, 400,000 gold. Constant effect, Fortify Magicka, 50 points. Health, 30 points. Attack, 30. Agility, 20. Speed, 20. I will take that. Thank you very much. Now, just to show you something cool, quick save. If I unequip Wraithguard and equip Keening, you start losing health very quickly. You need to have Wraithguard on. So with Wraithguard equipped, we can then equip Keening, a dwarven short sword made of brass and crystal, fashioned by Kagranak to absorb the power of the heart of Lorcan. First artifact found. Now, let's go and find Sunder. Sunder is in that direction. Over there. So, Nerevarine. Away! Okay, not as impressive as I wanted it to be. Try again. Nerevarine. Away! Once again, not as... Okay, this... Just... Hang on, we'll just... Wait. Just a second. Hang on, give it a moment. Give it a... Okay. Just gonna walk. We're just gonna walk. Didn't really need to be there in a rush anyway. There's no rush to be anywhere, you know. We'll just jump there slowly. It's fine. No rush at all. We'll jump there slowly. We'll use the parachute to land. Can't rest because there are enemies. It's difficult to actually navigate around this place, so could take us a while. Okay, this thing is badass. It's fast. It hits hard. And my short blade skill has increased slightly. Can we go this way? Vamanil's all the way over this way, eh? That's a super fast stabber. I feel that we're allowed to be a little bit OP now, because we've suffered through the challenge, and now we have earned the OPness, which I think should be the reward that Lusty was always after. Oh yeah, now we're taking down these ash ghouls. And a Daedroth. And you know what? We're not even wearing any armor. We're wearing the robe of the Hortator still. See? The robe of the Hortator. Up there. Vanamil. Is that it? No. It's further this way. Oh! Long rope bridge. Look at the speed we run at. Where's your uniform? Isn't my HP endurance reduced by the gloves? I think they're actually increased by the gloves. From what I remember. See? That's increased. Shield is on, reflect is on, constant effect. Constant effect of that, fortify magic, health, attack, agility. I mean, look down, we're doing really good now. Agility 109, speed 108. We have been fortified, my friend. We are fortified. And our higher agility means we can climb up even greater surfaces. That person being angry and unhappy. Morrowind's face graphics are decent, to be fair, even for the time. Where is it? It's over there. We're looking for a Daedric ruin. Can't wait. Enemies are nearby. You can never wait inside the stupid ghost gate. It's only the scuffed version of Wraithgar which punishes you. Yes, the actual real genuine version doesn't do that damage health 200 points thing. Everything else does. Should be just over this hill, which means we might be above it. Where are you? Unless that's it. That might be it. Let me just rest until healed. Oh, I can't see a thing in this stupid ash storm. That looks like some kind of tower. This is definitely the place. Okay. Where do we go to get in? Sorry, Blighted Rat. You were unfortunately a victim of this whole thing. There you are. And in here, we shall find Sunder. Where? Don't know. But we stab our way through, searching the skeletons as we go. You always have to charge the attack for a second before you hit because it really helps with the accuracy. I would be a tad annoyed if it was just in a chest somewhere. No, nothing I'm seeing around here. It's interesting that the dwarves just disappeared, and the idea was that he used that immense power to effectively make them immortal, and when the power was taken away, they all just turned to ash. Is Morrowind good? Personally, my favourite Elder Scrolls game. It's slow to get into, but then it gives you so much more value. Oblivion and Skyrim are both relatively quick to get into, but I believe you can see what they have to offer very quickly. Whereas Morrowind is very difficult to get into, but shows you what it has to offer very slowly, and it feels rewarding to play. I mean, I was negative about the combat because I still believe that the early experience of Morrowind is difficult, and I believe it's difficult in an obscure way. If it was difficult in a way that I understood, I don't mind a game being difficult, but I want to be challenged by the game's design, not by the game not telling me how it's designed. That's what I want. Like, it doesn't tell anyone about hit chance. It doesn't tell anyone. There's so much stuff that you aren't told in Morrowind. Not lore that you then discover, but mechanics that you don't know that you're working with. And if you knew about those, I think it would be easier to get more people into it. I'm not a big fan of gatekeeping in general, so I want to find a way to increase the amount of people who are able to endure the early parts of Morrowind without removing the sense of discovery and immersion that early part of Morrowind brings to the game by making you go through it. Let's just stab this Cthulhu-looking guy. Anything on you? We got a 6th house amulet. This is looking very ominous. What is that? You know what? You probably don't want me to drop down, but I'm going... Oh, okay. That could be a problem. I'm trying to time the hits. What did you drop? You dropped a Dwarven Spear and a Daedra Heart. Use the shield. Heal up. Keep going. I can see that the room is here. Just in front of me. Patrician TV made a great new character guide. Oh yeah, I love what people have done with it. I just feel that a lot of information should be within the game itself. I don't often like it when you have to leave a game to play it by the wiki. What? You want to talk? You want to surrender, to boast, to talk me to death? I'm one of the oldest things to have ever slipped from a womb, Lusty. But I've never heard of anyone talked to death. Of course, there's always a first time. And I was brought up properly. I know it's not polite to interrupt. So you just go ahead, talk all you want, and when you're done, go home. Or take your best shot. It's all the same to me. Don't bother boasting. You're not scaring anyone, you know. You just look nervous. Come on. I'm waiting for you to make the first move. You're the challenger. I love these guys. Okay. Let's do it. You are being stabbed by Kagranak's ancient blade, Keening. You have nothing. Sunder. Value, 400,000. Constant effect, fortify attack, fortify strength. Drain fatigue, 1 point. Fortify endurance, fortify luck. 6th house amulet. Amulet of Hearth Heal. Fortify strength, hand-to-hand shield, and levitate 20 points for 30 seconds. That is very good. I'm taking Sunder. I'm also equipping Sunder in a second. Now, I don't believe... We have been raided. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you guys with us. 400k is a lot of gold, that's true, but the highest merchant in the game only has 10,000. Now, if I equip Sunder, from what I remember, first of all, it's brilliant, but we will slowly lose, I think, fatigue. We also, very slowly, lose health and magicka, because you'll notice my health and magicka has gone down quite substantially. This is because of the boost that were being given to it by equipping Keening. So the only question now is, do we use Sunder the Hammer, or do we use Keening? Was that a named skeleton? A named skeleton, you say? Beldo the Undying. Blood Feet shield. Absorbs health. Silver War Axe. Bone Meal. Okay. Beldo the Undying, unfortunately, has died. He didn't expect it. None of us did. But he has. And he needs to live with this. This was a choice he made. There's nothing else around here, I don't believe. He re-died. Was the skeleton on his way to dinner because he had a bone meal? Get out. He was actually on his way to a solo dinner because he had no body to go with. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Boo. Daggerfall is the same. Doesn't explain so well the early game. The problem is, you get these people that are like, oh my god, Daggerfall's amazing, you've got to play it. And then you play it and you're like, this is really hard to get into. The average gamer is not going to spend a long time trying to get into a game that is difficult to play. You don't want a game that doesn't want to be played. And that is the difficulty of balancing games that have a progression and games that have a really steep, difficult learning curve. Technically, you are just your nervous system, and you are a skeleton. You are a nervous system powered by a flesh and bone mech suit, which is very cool to think. Now, we have Sunder. We have Keening. All we need to do now is go to the central lair of Dagoth Ur, which I believe is at the very heart of Red Mountain. Here it is. Citadel Dagoth. The outer facility. Let's drop down onto it. There's no real safe way to do this, so I'm going to drop down slowly. There used to be a path around the mountain, but the path has slowly been eroded. Now we need to get in from here, but I also believe there's a switch somewhere. I cannot remember where. Oh, this is where we dropped the ring, remember? King Helseth's ring. So we jump out and away. And let's use the Colovian parachute to not die. What we need to do now is find the entrance to Citadel Dagoth. Is the ring still there? Nope, we're not doing it. This is where we found the ring again. Yeah. Yeah, let's not... We don't remember that memory too much. There is definitely a switch somewhere that opens that. But I, for the life of me, cannot remember where it is. Is it somewhere around here? You don't smack it with that. We'll find out. I remember it being some kind of crank. I'm sure it was some kind of crank. Let's see what I can find. Hello, you. Oh, oh, hello. Smacky smack with the big hammer. The big angry bonk. It's a cool statue. Maybe it's this way. We are going to pull the lever. We're too far away already. Okay. This is another bit that I remember as a kid, because I know that I finished Morrowind when I was young, but I cannot for the life of me remember almost anything about it. So I know that I finished it, but I don't remember much. But there are bits that stick out to me, bits that I kind of remember vividly. And looking for a switch to open this door, that was one of the things that I goddamn remember. You said it's slightly south of the thing. Because it's over here, because this is where it's kind of leading me. Up and around. Pipes. Oh, hello. Tiny, tiny switch. Bloody hell, that is a small switch. In we go, and we've made it. Right. Strike Lorcan's heart once with Sunder, twice with Keening. Do not listen
come
to
them. Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart and a Kulakan. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
I see. I am not bringing you...
Come to the Heart Chamber. I wait for you there, where we last met countless ages ago.
I am not bringing you Wraithguard. I am wielding Wraithguard against you. To destroy the heart and stop your subjugation of Morrowind and the world.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
The problem is that he speaks as a friend. Because he still sees Nerevar as a friend. How far am I into the game? We've nearly finished. In a facility.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
The problem is, with all we know about what he's done, I don't think even he thinks he's done anything wrong. I don't think Dagoth Ur sees what he's doing as evil. In a tower. I'm not talking as much to this bit because I don't want to interrupt any of Dagoth's dialogue. Because it's all very good. Oh nice, a full set of glass armor. You know what? That might actually come in remarkably handy. We are now slightly more armored. Because Dagoth was told to protect Kagranak's tools. And he did. Demon longbow. Or cast-bound longbow. And he did protect Kagranak's tools. And when the tribunal returned and said, hey, give us the tools, he said no. And you know what? He was right to say no, because what did they do with them?
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods.
Nothing is scarier than a bad guy who thinks they're a good guy.
Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
The most compelling villains are heroes of their own story. And Dagoth Ur most certainly sees himself as a hero. You aren't a Dagoth. You are, but you're not Dagoth Gilvoth. Blood ring. Fortify health, resist fire, resist magicka. I don't need you. Handsome Jack from Borderlands was a villain.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
I am wearing a ring that fortifies stealth. So, I don't think I've got any fortify stealth on me currently, though. No, there's no fortify stealth on me right now. So whatever he thought I'm doing, I'm not. Why is our intelligence so bad? Ah, we have been hurt quite a bit. So, Almalexia's light. Cure ourselves. Intelligence and willpower still damaged. What from? Sunder is draining that. But drain everything else? I don't know why the intelligence or willpower is being drained. Doesn't matter. Devil helm. Reflect. Bound gloves. Can we wear that? Cannot. Dead hero. Daedric short sword. Journeyman's probe. Ash statue. Gold. It's not worth taking a Daedric short sword. I don't need it. Not anymore. Dagoth Ur, the facility cavern.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
It began here. It will end here. Have you any parting words? Or would you prefer to skip the speeches and get to our business? You are the challenger here after all. So to you goes the courtesy of the first blow. Now that you have come to me here, there can be but one result. Many times I have considered offering to share this place with you. I considered offering to accept your oath of service. You might try to buy my trust by giving me Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunder. I thought we might once again be friends, comrades, brothers in arms. But I have won this place and power by right of conquest, by right of daring and enterprise, and I will not risk it to cunning and deceit. I offer you no deals. If you are my enemy, I cannot trust you. And even if you are not my enemy, I cannot let you live. It will all be decided here. I believe I will prevail, but I cannot be sure. I am vain enough that should I fall, I would wish to be remembered in my own words. So if you have final questions you would ask them now. I have final questions I would ask you, if you would answer. My first question is, are you really Nerevar reborn? We can say by the grace of gods and fate I am Nerevar reborn. We can say I am a loyal servant of the Emperor. We can say I am a self-willed hero and I make my own fate. Or we can say I know no more than you do. The choice is yours. Options 1, 2, 3, or 4. There is a poll being put in the Twitch chat right now. Option 1 is replying by the grace of gods and fate, I am Nerevar reborn. Option 2 is saying I am a loyal servant of the Emperor. Option 3 is I am a self-willed hero and I make my own fate. And option 4 is I know no more than you do. You have 2 minutes to vote in the Twitch chat right now. If you're a first-time chatter, it's a click to vote option. If you're watching on mobile, you should still be able to do it. If you're watching on PC, it's easier. You guys? I'm just a lusty Argonian maid. That's all I am. You guys get to vote. You were with me when we started. In fact, you were with me when the first thing we heard was, there are a couple of ways we can do this, and the choice is yours. When we made our character. And now there are a couple of ways we can do this, and the choice is yours. Wake up. Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
You guys seem to be voting pretty heavily for number 4.
I know no more than you do.
Yeah, I did manage to solve all 7 trials of the Nerevarine, but that wasn't because I was fated to do that. It was because they set me a trial, and I did it. I managed to convince all the great houses to refer to me as the Hortator, or the Hortator. I convinced the Ashlander tribes of Morrowind to name me Nerevar. But was that because I was always fated to it? Was that because I'm a reincarnation, or was that because they needed problem solving and I solved them? Was it because I was just capable of fixing their problem at the time? The Nerevar is humble. I don't know. I don't know any more than you do, Dagoth. I know what you did. I know what was done to you. I know what Vivek did. I know what Sotha Sil did. I know what Almalexia did. I know what Indoril Nerevar tried to do. I know what the dwarves did. But ultimately, I know no more than you do. What a world. Perhaps we shall never know. But as I have sympathy for you, and the melancholy fate of all mortals, I shall weep for your death. My second question. If you win, what do you plan to do with the power from the heart? Will you make yourself a god? Or establish a theocry? Will you complete a Kulakan and dispute control of Tamriel with the Septims? Or will you share the heart with your followers, as I have, and breed a new race of divine immortals? You guys get to vote again. Answer. 1. Make myself a god. You've been with me on this journey, guys. You get to choose how we finish it. 2. Complete a Kulakan. A Kulakan is the big mech structure that they're going to turn into a walking god. 3. Share the heart. Or 4. My own plan. My own secret plan. You have 2 minutes to vote on what we're doing. It's not a very lusty thing to share the heart. We gave away all our powerful divine weapons. It is. You know what? Almost every powerful weapon we got, we gave away. We put it back. We didn't need it. We gave the Pillow Lady 300,000 gold. Notice how of all the options, Dagoth Ur cannot even possibly comprehend that we would destroy it. He has no idea. In his mind, defeating him has only one objective: gain the power of the Heart of Lorcan. But what do we do with it? Do we make myself a god? Do we complete a Kulakan? Use that as a god, worship it? Share the heart with our followers, or, don't know, something different? Something else, eat it. As we've done with every other random thing we've found, just eat the heart. Why not? I will show the graphic, don't you worry. Complete the divine bot. My brother in Talos, did you say you gave 300,000 to a pillow lady? Yeah. You know the lady in Balmora that has a load of pillows? Well, I realised that we had too much gold and it was making the game too easy, so I went back and after killing the rats in her basement for the very first Fighters Guild quest, I left 300,000 gold on her pillow. Just seemed like a thing to do at the time, you know? You guys seem pretty hell-bent on answer number 4, my own secret thing. So let's answer it. If you win, what do you plan to do with the power of the heart? Will you make yourself a god? Will you complete a Kulakan? Will you share the heart with your followers? I think what you'll find is that I've got my own secret plan for the heart. Well, perhaps there may be surprises in store for me yet. Or perhaps you obscure your plans on principles. Or perhaps you are an instinctive bluffer
My final question. If I had offered to let you join me, would you have surrendered Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to me to seal your oath? Interesting. Now I'm scared to let you vote on this one. But I'm going to let you vote. Would we? Would we? Would we? So, no. Never join. Option 1, no. I would never join you. Option 2, no. I may join you, but I would not surrender the tools. Option 3, yes, with guarantee. And option 4, yes, with a plan. So he said, if I had offered to let you join me, would you surrender Kagranak's artifacts? You have 2 minutes to vote on the Twitch chat right now. Option 1, no, I would never join you. Straight up blanket refusal. Option 2, no, I wouldn't surrender the tools. Might join you, wouldn't surrender the tools. Option 3, yes, I would surrender the tools. If you guaranteed me the right things, if you said the right words in the right way, I would consider giving you the tools. And option 4, yes, I would give you the tools. If I had a cunning plan. As cunning as a fox. That's just graduated. With a degree of cunning. From Oxford University. What other option is there but 3? None but 3. Yes, with the right guarantee. Perhaps. With the right guarantees. You didn't do a very good job of hiding the right tools. I mean, Dagoth Ur, you are a cunning linguist, but I am the master debater. That's what you don't understand about this little tete-a-tete, little foreplay discussion down here in your cave. You guys seem pretty pushing with number 3. Yes, you would surrender the tools with a guarantee. What is the guarantee we would need? Are you whelmed yet? You'll best be. 3,000 people join us in Dagoth Ur's inner citadel as we decide whether we are giving Kagranak's tools, Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening, to him. Dagoth Ur, who was there with Nerevar when he was effectively struck down and killed, corrupted by the power of Kagranak's tools. When the tribunal returned, Almalexia Vivek Sothasil took the tools from him. Almost killed him, didn't he? Escaped. And now Dagoth Ur plans to subjugate all of Morrowind and then the rest of the planet. The false gods, the false human deities, Vivek Sothasil Almalexia ruling over. You know what? Yes, I would, with a guarantee. Since it hardly matters, let me assure you, there are no guarantees that would help you once I had my hands on those tools. Pity I didn't try to bargain with you. It might have made things so much easier. But now if you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, you are the challenger. I await your first blow. Let's ask some questions. I think we should ask some questions. Soggy Bob, thank you for the raid. You join us at the end of Morrowind. Dagoth, what is your plan for the heart? I will continue to draw divine power from the heart and distribute it to my kin and followers. I will continue to broadcast divine power upon the blight winds so that it will touch each and every soul on Vardenfell, and then more broadly across the waters to the rest of Morrowind and Tamriel. In time, every mortal in Tamriel shall feel the liberating contact with the divine. What are your plans for the 6th house? The 6th house will serve as the elite cadre of our movement. As cultists evolve through various stages of enlightenment, they will become, as suits their abilities, either holy warriors or priests. Their duty is to prepare themselves for service. Their joy and liberation is to enter ever more deeply into the profound enlightenment of the divine dream world. What do you plan to do with the Dunmer, the cursed Chimer? I will free the Dunmer from the imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine. Then, When Morrowind is once again restored to its ancient glories, it will be time to consider whether the Dunmer should cultivate ambitions of empire. Dagoth, how do you justify all of these crimes? You were a good man. If, by my crimes, you mean the inevitable suffering and destruction caused by war, then I accept the burden of leadership. The Sixth House cannot be restored without war. Enlightenment cannot grow without the risk of upsetting the tradition-bound and complacent herd. And the mongrel armies of the Empire cannot be expelled from Morrowind without bloodshed. As I have charity and compassion, I grieve. But our mission is just and noble. Dagoth, what happened to the Dwemer? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have been denied the opportunity to study Wraithguard, and I am not sure how much of Kagranak's lore was invested in his tools, and how much of his own sorcery and mastery. I have long studied Kagranak, and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Someday, after the campaign of the Sixth House are secure, I hope to have time to dedicate to this mystery. Dagoth, with so much power, why are you building a Kulakan? A Kulakan will serve three purposes. First, it will be the champion of my armies, liberating first Vardenfell, then Morrowind, and then perhaps the rest of Tamriel. Second, it will serve as a sower and cultivator of the divine substance derived from the heart. 3, it will serve as the prominent banner and symbol of our cause, to defy the Empire, to liberate mortals from ancient superstitions, to glorify our crusade against the gods. I'm finished talking, Dagoth. Defend yourself. Very well. If you are impatient to begin, go ahead. You are the challenger, and to you goes the first blow. He's defeated, but he's not gone. It's impossible to get rid of him so early. Dagoth goes down. This place opens up. A Kulakan's chamber.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
God damn. Okay. He wrecks me. Right.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Shut up.
This place where destiny is made.
Spoken to you enough. I think, unfortunately, he might be telling the truth. We cannot kill a god. But if we were to strike the heart of Lorcan once with Sunder and twice with Keening, we would sever his connection to the heart. Let's see if we can.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
He's down there. We need to get past his sleepers. That's a Kulakan. The machine he's building. Right, how do we get down? Path. It's got bones and everything. He's actually building it out of pure kind of Daedric energy. That's very cool. Right. He's over there. Nobody expected this, my friend. The heart of Lorcan. Once with Sunder. Equip Keening. Twice with Keening.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I've survived. I need you to come over here, mate. Quick save. Come over here, and I can hit the heart once more. I can lead your shots. You can't. Keep wiggling.
Fool! Stop! This is the end. The bitter, bitter end.
And he is down. Can you actually kill the Heart of Lorcan? What are we doing? Now we need to eat the heart. We cannot activate or destroy a Kula Khan. And I think his body fell into the lava. Which I'm fine with. Oh, there it is. Cool. We can't loot his body. But I can continue to destroy the Heart of Lorcan. Is it worth destroying it, which will take down all of the... I think, the tribunal? It's dead already. Oh no. It's fully dead now. So we keep healing ourselves. Stop! It's already dead. Nope. The Heart of Lorcan must be destroyed so no one else uses these tools to take the power of a god. Notice how he was building a machine to use it. Can't hurt anyone anymore. I found the Heart of Lorcan within the giant artifact of Kula Khan. I struck the heart with Sunder, then again and again with Keening until the enchantment was destroyed. Severed from the sustaining power of the heart, Dagoth Ur was destroyed. But the disturbance triggered an earthquake, and I had to flee for my life. Did it! Right. Guess we're running then. Let's just... Chad Atheist destroys God with logic and reason. Sidesteps and leading movements. And then I had to flee for my life. Just casually strolling as we go. Just a little casual, gentle walk. We should, however, destroy these artifacts so no one can use them again. Do you open? Is there a switch? Don't make me use a switch to try and escape this place. There it is. Now I should be able...
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The Doom Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the Tribunal's seduction, the God's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vvardenfell. Enemies and evils abound, yet indomitable will might rid Morrowind of all its ills. For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given. Come, take this thing from the hand of God.
Hello, Azura. Ring of Azura. Constant effect. Night Eye, restore fatigue. We can now see consistently in the dark, and we will never, ever get tired. We can now leave the facility. Don't even think about it, mate. Anyone that still remains, I will hunt you down and make sure the sixth house has absolutely no more support. I believe we go up here and then to the right now. I believe correctly. Now, one of you mentioned Elton Brand. I'm pretty sure that is a secret weapon, isn't it? How do we get that again? There is a way to get it, but I could not remember what it is. You need to be a vampire. Gotcha. Now, one thing that's really cool that you'll notice is that now that we've finished it, the ash storms have gone, and the sun shines on all of Vvardenfell. And we jump, and even the Red Mountain is at peace. The ghost fence is down, and there are no more ash storms. The tutorial is finally over. And I think we have only... I can think of only one place that I would trust the safety of these incredible artifacts. The ghost fence is down, the tribunal's power no longer there. I feel we should check in first with Vivek. Vivek's plan.
Annoying Outlanders.
No, you're not worth it.
Annoying Outlanders.
Vivek's plan was always...
Find someone.
No, we can just go this way, it's quicker. Always to do this. And he knew that doing this ran the risk
Leave me.
of him dying. Losing all of his power. So even though he made a terrible, terrible choice, and is considered a terrible person, Vivek was willing to enact a plan that would kill him in order to undo that choice. He is the opposite, if you will, of Dagoth Ur. Vivek did make a mistake at the start and is now paying for it, trying to make amends. Whereas Dagoth Ur did not make a mistake and has now slowly been making a bigger one. Hey. The blight is gone, and we have survived. Now we must dedicate ourselves to rebuilding the temple, and you must dedicate yourself to your responsibilities as protector of Morrowind. There is much to do. You still have Kagranak's tools, potent weapons, and the wit and experience of a proven hero. The Tribunal and Temple are happy to yield to you the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. We have lost our divine power, but not altogether. Some token of the people's faith remains, and we shall dedicate it to rebuilding the temple. Now that Dagoth Ur is gone, we can turn our energies to the more humble needs of the people. It is good, honest work, and I believe there is redemption in it. There are still issues to be resolved between the temple and the dissident priests, and now that our greatest enemy is gone, we must reorganize the temple to meet the needs of the people. We have less need of ordinators, for example, and greater needs of priests, healers, and teachers. And we must find time to mourn and honor the dead. Good choices. I would say good choices all around there. He's like, okay, we don't need to spend as much energy now on the law and the rule and the demands and the punishment. We now need teachers. Good man. Good man. I, however, need to journey to Holomayan. Fastest way to Holomayan, I believe there was a boat from Ebonheart. That boat there specifically. I may have overshot this. I did. I need to go and tell Meramilo that we won. Yo. Take me over here. Travel to Azora's Coast region. This takes me to here, which is Holomayan. Now you'll notice there's a vast amount of the map still not explored. There is a huge amount of adventure remaining in Morrowind. All of the great houses all have their own very specific quest lines. The Fighters Guild, the Thieves Guild, the Mages Guild, lots more guilds. The Imperial Cult, the Imperial Legion. There's a lot more. But for now, I need to tell her, Meramilo, that we won. Thank you, Lusty. We've done it. The devil Dagoth Ur is dead, and all his kin, and the blight is gone, and the skies are blue over Red Mountain. Good job, guys.
I don't know where to
Tel Vos,
begin. It
well
is
done.
such an
Good job.
honor to meet you.
Yeah, you guys don't. Okay, you don't care as much as I thought you would. I thought you would care more. I thought you'd be like, yay, we won. No, not at all. Good job, lads. Good job. I now need to return. Oh, the ash storms are still going on for a little bit, are they? Just a little bit. Where's the divine intervention? Where does this take me to? Ebonheart? Yes. I want... But where is my uniform? We never did find a uniform, did we? Maybe we'll need to one day. Maybe we'll need to put a uniform on. Guys, I saved the world. Okay, Anwar. Whatever.
Oh.
I know he has been returned. And I don't think he's back. But I think we need to pay a quick visit to the home we knew as Caius Casades. I don't think he's still here. But this is the house that we felt safest in. Is he back? Is he not? He's gone. Shame. Left his skooma pipe there and everything. And all his drugs. Oh, ultimately, what a drug-riddled guy. Yep. Definitely, without a doubt, a troubled man. Caius, you never helped. He's at the Ghost Gate, you say? Is he? Is he really? Genuinely. If he is, we can pop over there and say hi. Ghost Gate's only up there. He is not. Man, if he was. If he was. So, We have defeated Dagoth Ur. There are still adventures to be had in Morrowind, of course, but I feel Lusty's adventure is coming to a close. I need to make one final decision. We don't need Wraithguard, Keening, or Sunder to live the life that we want to live. Probably in that house. Memories of Caius. So, where do we leave them? Where do we put them? Who do we trust enough? Who do we trust enough that we know if we were to give them all of this stuff, we could just put them back on the boat where we came from? Put them underwater somewhere? Diveth Fire? Pillow Lady? Put them on Vivek's corpse? The starter box, all the way south at Seydanin. I like symmetry. And I like it when you can see where somewhere started and where somewhere finished. Especially the difference in power from one to another. So I feel that what would be a nice appropriate way to bookend this, if you will, is to have a quick nap up here. Morrowind is gorgeous to explore without the ash storms. This was our reward. But many in-game months, possibly years ago, as we did spend a few months just napping in Daedric tombs, we arrived here, the village of Seydanin. We got off the boat. Just over here. I don't think the boat's here anymore. It's a shame that it's not. It was there, wasn't it? This was the Census and Excise office. This place. It's a shame the boat's gone. Would have been a nice way to bookend it. Census and Excise gate, lock level 10. It's fine. I can just cleverly... Can't just jump. I'm stuck on the fence. No, don't. This is not how we're ending the story. No. Oh, no. And thus, Lusty returned to the Census and Excise... Can I jump out of it? I can't. I can't even cast... I am legitimately stuck in the fence. I can't crawl, I can't walk, I can't move. The infamous gate bug, gate boss. I can't even... Oh, God. Right. We are stuck in the fence. Is this good? I'm on the fence about it. We started as a prisoner. We ended as a prisoner. But no. I require divine intervention. Can I teleport away? Yes, I can. Oh god, this takes me to here. Where am I now? Not far. In Palagade. How's Palagade doing?
What,
Someone
stranger?
should teach you some manners.
They should, shouldn't they? Oh, they really should teach him some manners, without a doubt. Help me, Step Nerevarine, I'm stuck. They should teach you some manners. Who in the game was good to us? I know who was good to us. I can think of only one person that deserves all of this stuff.
Leave me.
I can think of only one person that won't attempt to destroy it or ruin it.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Hang on. How about the tomb that only had 10 gold in it? Now, I'm going to be real. I was going to give them to the crab. Because I think the crab has helped us a great deal. But where was that really crap tomb that had nothing in it? That was the one, wasn't it? Where was the crap tomb? The 10 gold tomb was honest. Give the tomb a single item. Okay. I feel we very much need to distribute the items that we've got amongst the people that we care about. Andalore near Vos. Okay, Andalore. First things first. We could only have made it as far as we have with the help of the crab. Without the crab, let's be real, we wouldn't have made it. Nowhere near. The crab pretty much helped this whole run work. No crab, no run. Where was the crab? I'm going to say north of where we are now. Give them to the guy you just prevented becoming a god. The weapons kill you instantly and you want to... Hang on. The weapons kill you instantly and you want to give them to people you admire. I didn't think of that. I did not think of the fact that if anyone except me picks the weapons up, they will immediately die. You know what? That is... yeah, that does suck. That's probably something I should have thought about before I decided to gift things to people. This is why I'm not allowed to gift things. Let's rethink one of my plans with this. I'm going to rethink a plan, because we need to end this correctly. Water walking. We need to end this correctly. Crab wasn't over there, was it? I think the crab was up here. I cannot for the life of me remember where the hell the crab even was. Oh, I put down a thing on the ground and everything trying to find it, and now I can't even find it again. Oh, shame. Sad. What's this? Was this a place? Oh, no. It's a shame I can't remember where the ass place was, because I would stick the hammer in that. Valorn, but is Lusty a giver or a taker? You pay her enough money, she'll do whatever you want, mate. Depends entirely what mood you're in. If I was a crab, where would I be? Have we already gone past the crab? We might have done. Like, we legit may have already gone past it. I think I might have already gone past the crab. Unless it's over here somewhere. He's trolling. He's right next to some Dwemer ruins. Yeah, the ruins are over there. I think we've gone way too far. I'm just following the map that I've already explored, but I think... explored too far. Back this way, however. If I was a crab, where would I be? Over here? Like right next to the ruins. Yes, we've used him many times before. I can just not remember where he is. We will find him. North. North of where I am now. Don't say benorth. Maybe he's over there. That looks familiar. No, that's the cave. Look for Crassius Curio. He wrote the lusty thing. Sweet. You're all awful human beings. You're all giving me the wrong information. I hate every single one of you. Individually. In a different, specific way. Don't say more north. We're going to give this crab something. As a favour. As a friendly favour. As a thank you. That's what we're going to give him. Give it crap. It's over there. Don't just say it's over there. Is it over here? All the worst secret. If you guys keep messing around, I will just drop these artifacts in the ocean. And then no one will get them. Is that what you want? Do it. Is that what we need to do? No, you'll kill the ocean. It's more north. Oh, you are the worst. You are the worst person. But I will believe you. I will trust you. Momentarily. Because I feel it might actually be more north. Not that place. Ah, this is looking more familiar. Yeah, this is looking better. I feel like I know where we are now. No, more Northera. It's not more Northera. You're nearly there. There he is. There's the boy. There is the boy. Hey, bro. You, my friend, have helped me a great deal. And therefore, have earned yourself some stuff. Allow me to present you with things. This shield is worth 200,000. It is the most amazing thing I have. It has literally carried me through the game. So have you. It is yours. Now, does Vivek need to die? That's the last question. No, yes, no, yes, yes, yes. He is trying. He's trying his best. How will he hold the shield? I don't know, he'll snowboard down it or something. Don't worry about it. I will use Bralazar's maze band to teleport to Vivek.
Why must you bother me?
I will go and look Vivek in the face. You will then vote. And you will vote while I am walking up these steps. Poll. Vivek's fate. You get to decide this. Let him live, or kill him. You have 2 minutes to vote. Two minutes to vote while we walk. What happens if we 50-50? Haven't thought about it. We'll think about it. We are walking toward Vivek. Look at us sneaking up. This is how we sneak. If you 50-50 perfectly, Vivek kills me. And that's how the run ends. Entirely. It's got to be 50-50 to the person, though. You've got a minute left. Vivek, old friend of Nerevar, compatriot of Almalexia and Sothasil, one of the 3 tribunal members, the hermaphrodite demigod, the one responsible for stealing the Kagranak artifacts, taking the power from the heart of Lorcan, partly responsible for forcing people to worship him. Do we kill Vivek? Do we let Vivek live? Or do we attack Vivek and then let him kill Lusty? Effectively making Lusty a martyr. There were only 6 votes in it. Had 3 of you who voted for kill him vote let him live, it would have worked. Although if you do check, it is still 50%. 50%, but not to the person. Vivek, part of me's sorry. Part of me's not. I was thinking, oh damn, I need my shield to heal me. This might be the best place ever to leave it, though. No, Vivek needs to die. Unfortunately, he's very, 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 very hard to kill. However, I have a paralyzing spear. Can he be paralyzed? I've had a thought. The power of the door. God damn, that was a... Ooh, that was a big hit. My goodness. That was a big hit. Did some damage there, my friend. Maybe fortify my agility a little bit. Heal myself. See what kind of stuff I've got going on. I need some healing things. Hang on. Goodness me, that was... Ooh. Painful. Restore health. There we go. Got it. Maybe it'll help, maybe it won't. It helped a little bit. Helped a little bit. Restore health. What else have we got going on for restore health? Restore health. There we go. That helped again. A little bit. You know what would definitely help? What if we summoned a golden saint? What if we did it again? Oh, you can only have one. Okay, that's a shame. Fight my golden saint. What if we summoned more things? Got a golden saint. We could also summon a... Sure, we have more things. A skeletal minion. We could then summon a fabricant. We could then summon a ghost. And then we wait. Get him, my Pokemon! Take down the false god! He is stunned. Take him down. The power of the ancestor ghosts. The power of the spirits. The power of the fabricants. And the power of being a woman. Oh no, the skeleton died. Not a problem. We can summon them again. Go, skeleton. Golden Saint died. Not a problem. We can summon them again. We have a lot. Oh, that nearly hurt. Summon the fabricant. You need to wait for him to attack. And then get a single hit in. Oh, Golden Saint's down again. Come on, one more. Have I got any Golden Saint scrolls left? I don't think I do have any Golden Saint scrolls left. But I might have the ghost. The bone. Oh, you died immediately. The Bradazar's Mazed Band. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Where's the door? Where's the door? Oh, the door saved us. The door straight up saved us. That was so close. Question now is, what do I have that can heal me? Fortify strength, fortify hand to hand. Do I have any more heal things? Restore health, 2 points for 30 seconds on self. What if we cast it several times? I can't tactical nap. Because if I tactical nap, he gets all of his stuff back as well. If only there was a healing shield in the game. If only. No, we'll use up all of this first. We have no potions. We have got the door strat. Okay, so we've used you. Detect key did not come in helpful at all. Fortify health, 8 to 15 points for 30 seconds on self. Don't think anything else really helped. All we have to do is hope that we get like the very first. I've thought of something Vivek won't be expecting. I've thought of something Vivek definitely won't be expecting. Sup, Vivek? Would you look at that? With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a saved game, or continue in the doomed world you have created. We haven't created a doomed world. Vivek could not be allowed to live. Not for the pain and suffering that he'd put his people through, and the betrayal of Indoril Nerevar. But, unfortunately, Lusty had no more place in this world. She was a lusty Argonian maid. Maybe, one day, tales will be written about her. Stories will be told. She unfortunately did give in to the law of Hircine, became a furry for a bit. She met a crab, sold some items to him. Her best friend Thrud in the sewers of Mournhold. We had to defy God and reality itself to resurrect our little smurf friend in the ice palace of Solstheim. Maybe Almalexia should be praised in a way, Sarah. And she never did quite find her uniform. But Lusty ends her adventure, having saved Morrowind, Vardenfell, and the planet from the cruel machinations of Dagoth Ur. Sothasil lies dead. Almalexia lies dead. And now, with her final dying breath, Vivek lies dead. I guess the people of Vardenfell will have to learn how to continue without gods, without demigods, and without prophecy. Maybe they'll need to learn to forge their own way and trust in the peace that Indoril Nerevar once managed to fashion between humans and dwarves. Lusty, the Argonian maid, ends her adventure, having killed the tribunal, defeated the Sixth House, and lying her furry head down to rest in the Temple of Vivek. She never did find her uniform. Thanks for joining me from the adventures of Morrowind. You know, all these ash storms have almost made me wish for a nuclear winter. So, next Saturday, maybe we should wander into the wasteland with a big iron on our hip. Take care. Good night.